Hello everybody, what an early start this is this morning. Welcome to Le Mans for the 2026 version of the 24 hours kart race of Le Mans, brought to you by TSK-Motorsport and TSK-Motorsport Media. My name is Tom Butterworth. Alongside me in a few moments time will be David Sullivan. He will be joining me very, very shortly in the commentary box. We are about to go racing already, believe it or not. 4 a.m. UK time, 5 o'clock local. In just a few moments' time, we are going to get going, and I will explain to you the reasons why we are starting early very, very shortly. Just to run you through a quick summary of qualifying. Core Blimey Racing 113. They stuck it on pole position. Once again, we've seen this many times from Core Blimey Racing 113, where in this particular class, in the higher karts that we've run here, they've managed to put themselves on pole position.
That one's not on.
And Have a Go Racing in higher club. They were second place. Met Police Motor Club Met Police Motor Club 2 in higher pro. They took third place. TRX 476 in higher rookie in fourth. So 4 different classes in the top 4. And actually, it looks like we're about to go racing already. The flag is up for the Le Mans style start. They run across the grid, and we are away and racing for the 2026 version of the Le Mans kart race.
Karts lined up on the different side of the track this year, Tom, after a few times where they nearly took out the start marshal. But we are, as you say, away and racing. Looks like everybody's managed to make it round the first corner. Largely trouble-free. Well, a couple of karts really slow getting away off the start line, Tom. They'll be nearly half a lap down, I think. They're just making their way round turn 1. The leader, round turn 5. And we'll head round turn 6 and head back towards the commentary position in the pit lane. And it's not the pole sitter out at the front, Tom, by the look of things.
No, it isn't.
Obviously, difficult to pick up the focus with the lights.
We'll bring you
waved yellows down the far end, Tom. Have we got an early trip into the gravel? No, just a spinner. There's a bit of a runoff on the far end of the circuit up there before you do end up in the gravel at turn 9.
They managed to get back going again. And we will... once they go over the start-finish line for the first time, in fact, they have done now, so we will start to bring you an update. So TRX 476 from 4th place on the grid, higher rookie class, now lead the way. Essentially the 4th class that we've got here, they are currently leading. Have a Go Racing, they are in P2. Barriers Wacky Racers, they've moved up to P3. Le Petit Bouchon, who actually did the least amount of laps in qualifying of our front runners, they're up to 4th place already. Core Blimey Racing, the pole sitters, all the way down to 5th. Last year's winners, Chrono Team Racing, I believe they qualified somewhere around 6th, 7th, 8th in that sort of area, and they are currently P6. We've already had another car off on the outside of the outside of turn 8. That's been on the grass and kicking up a load of dust as well. But no partakers of Gravel Bay so far.
Very, very dusty off track, Tom. It's been a very dry couple of weeks, of course. And the infield here used as part of a village for the Le Mans 24-hour race 3 weeks ago. So there's very patchy areas, but it's very dry. So those drivers that do run off will be kicking up a cloud of dust. Train of 3 off at the front, though, Tom, with TRX, Have a Go, and Le Petit Bouchons. And we know
they're moving away at the front now, aren't they?
We know particularly as well from Campillos that Le Petit Bouchons, Tom, are really good at fuel saving normally, but at the moment, at the start of this race, they're going all out as they're going to go down the inside into turn 1. Le Petit Bouchons down the inside of Have a Go Racing Joseph Williamson at the wheel of the Havergo kart. Didn't qualify that yesterday. It was Freddie Housego who managed to put that kart onto the front row.
Well, what was interesting, as I said, is Le Petit-Bouchon, they did the least amounts of laps in qualifying. Of the front sort of top half of the field, they only did 8 quali laps. So they're going to be heavy on fuel.
I'll say, I mentioned it a few moments ago, they do love a fuel save.
Yes, they do. So I think they're already on that strategy, even pre-race.
Yes, well, I say that, but I think at the moment the driver is going all out for he wants to get to the front. He wants a little bit of a glory run to get to the front of this one.
Yes, moving through already, and I'm just going to try and see who that is. I believe that is going to be Nathan Diffels in the Le Petit-Bouchon kart, currently in P2. We will try and bring you who is actually leading at the moment for TRX 476 as well, and get you who is in that kart. But they are absolutely flying away. Really good start for them. As soon as they come past our commentary box, I will who that is. In the meantime, your running order as it stands, let's do the top 15. So TRX 476, Le Petit-Bouchon in P2. Then it's Have a Go Racing. Chrono Team Racing already up to 4th, last year's winners.
Only 2 of their 5 drivers, Tom. They ran with a 4 last year, 5 drivers this year, but only 2 returning from last year's lineup for Chrono.
Vertis Forza HC, they are in 5th. Then it's Core Blimey Racing 113 down to 6th place. TRX 276 in in 7th place. Then we've got Barriers Wacky Racers, Bargain Racing, DNH Miles Shelby Squad. They are the last of our top 10. Then we've got Teesside Academy, CBR 213, Teesside Tigers, Eat Sleep Race Repeat, and Vortex Racing are the last of the 15 runners at the moment of our 46. So 102.479 last time around from Le Petit-Bouchon. That's our new fastest lap of the race. So they are closing in now on the back of TRX 476.
They've gone through, Tom. They Orange Helmet is leading, and yes, I believe that to be Le Petit-Bouchon.
Closed in and overtook while I was reading the timing screen. But yes, indeed, David, that is Le Petit-Bouchon now leading the way. I'm going to have a look at who's in the TRX car. 476 with a blue helmet. So Daisy Bradstock, possibly, or Anthony Anderson. They've both got TRX suits and blue helmets. So either of those two, not sure which. I'm sure we will get an update shortly from TRX themselves. They normally pop past the commentary box that we have set up here. It was a wonderful setup that we have here at Le Mans because we are able to actually be in the pit lane. We can see everybody that comes into the mechanics bay. Normally I do a quick run across to find out what any issues are. And also we see everybody who comes into Gravel Bay as well, which is a little separate bay away from the mechanics lifters, the cart lifters that they've got here. And they tip the car out for any gravel and then head back out onto track. Pit stop rules as usual for Le Mans, 2 minutes 45-second minimum pit stop time. The link for live timing is in the description of the stream as well. So if you look down the stream, you will see the link there. For
I'm not sure that it is, but if you just type in Le Mans timing, Apex timing Le Mans 2, you will find it. Because that's how I find it every year when we come here, Tom.
You are correct, David. It isn't in there. Normally it is. But yes, so that's how you get access to live timing. Yes, 2 minutes 45 seconds pit stop minimum time. So that is from the point of entry into the pits to the exit. There are timing loops there, and anybody who falls foul of that will get an instant 1 lap penalty. but it is still Le Petit Bouchon leading the way. Interesting to see Core Blimey dropping down the order somewhat from their incredibly fast both practice and qualifying session. They were rapid.
Top timing in practice from pretty much the get-go, didn't they, Tom? They were the cart to beat.
Although on the previous lap, not the lap just gone, but the previous lap, they did set a new fastest lap of the race of a 1:02.199. So they are finding some pace now, but they are in traffic. So they're in that second group that's Chrono Team Racing, Vertis, Core, Blimey, 113, and then I believe TRX 276 are in that as well. Yes, it is. It's a group of 4. So that's the Premier TRX team of the, I want to say 4 entries I think they've got this year. TRX 276 also on a fuel save as well, because they only did 9 laps in qualifying, so they're trying to maximize stint length. Now, we haven't actually covered yet the reason that we're starting so early this year. It's because it is proper warm.
It's well hot, mate.
It is really, really hot.
Might be too hot.
Might be. So, what we've had to do, the ACO, the French motorsport governing body, have actually got involved and said that no karting, no motorsport at all, in fact, can be run during essentially the daytime hours, the hottest part of the day. So what we're having to do is we're having to start early here, and we're having a 2-part race. So starting at 5 a.m., as you've noticed, 5 a.m. local, 4 a.m. UK time. Then we're going to run until 12 noon here, 11 a.m. UK time, and then we're going to have 8 hours off. We'll go back to the hotel and have a little siesta.
Which will be welcomed, given the fact that we've been up since 3:15.
Yes, correct. And so we're having an 8-hour break while the weather is at its hottest. Essentially, it's going to be too hot to race. Then we're coming back for 7 p.m. I believe, and we will. Then we will race right the way through until 12 noon.
Yes, from 8 p.m. till 12 noon, we're back.
8 p.m.
8 p.m. to 12 noon. It's going to be a 23-hour race. We're making the best of a bad situation, because in the last 3 weeks, at least one 24-hour race and one full weekend of racing anywhere in France has been cancelled due to the weather. So we're incredibly grateful for the ACO for working with the organisers, both with the circuit here and with the and with Teesside Karting, for managing to find a way of getting this event on. And as such, we are very, very grateful. We're going to run it in 2 halves. It's the best of a bad situation, and it is what it is. We're going to try our best, and that's it, really.
It's our first little interlude there. Well, we're actually being provided some sustenance.
Someone's offered us a coffee, and we've gone.
Yes, please.
Yes, we're going to mute the audio and whip the order in.
Grab that with both hands. So it's a very early start for us, and we still haven't had coffee, so apologise if we're not quite on it yet. As you can tell as well, we're starting in the dark. Sunrise here is scheduled for around about 6:10 as well, so we're doing it Bathurst style.
Yes,
where we start in the night time and race into the day, which is novel. And apart from the 3 a.m. start, I actually really like it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not great for the pictures because it's difficult to pick out a lot of the carts and a lot of their numbers and people driving them, etc.
I still can't believe 30 people have got up to watch this, Tom. we're a bit low on numbers as normal. Normally we get
I was
get
actually
a
going to
couple of hundred for the start.
I
but
was actually going to introduce the stream with good morning to both viewers that have joined us live. Yes, so thank you to anybody who is actually braving it and getting up early to watch us. Get in touch in the comments on YouTube. We are broadcast on various channels. We're live on Facebook. I believe we're live on various other socials as well, where you can access this stream. But the YouTube comments are the ones that we will read and read out. So if you do have anything to say,
shout out to the Soul comment so far this morning.
Kira's mum.
Good luck to everyone at TRX. That will be Kira McEwen's mum. She's in the second of the 4 TRX karts here this weekend.
Yes, and so welcome Kira's mum to the live chat comments. We will endeavour to give you all a shout out as well, so please get them coming in. Of course, that drives our comments and commentary here and our conversation in the box. So yes, get involved, and we will endeavour to give you a shout out. So at the moment, LLPBRT are still leading the way. Core Blimey Racing have moved up to 4th place. Ooh, more sustenance has arrived in the commentary box, courtesy of JJH Racing. Many thanks to them. They've dropped us off a couple of ice cold Red Bulls. Other energy drinks are available, but they are proper I've just put that on the back of my neck. That is proper cold. Already up to 28 degrees here at the moment on circuit. Track temperature will be around about that at the moment while we're waiting for the sun to come up. So the karts will be running well in terms of grip and the way that the engines will be working. But Le Petit Bouchon 2 are still leading the way. TRX 476 in higher rookie still holding on to the back of Le Petit Bouchon as well in second place. They are not getting away. A quarter of a second between those two. Have a Go Racing then are 3 seconds back, but right behind them, just under a second away, are Core Blimey Racing 113, are starting to get into the groove now. And the new fastest lap was set as well a couple of laps ago, a 1:02.006. So Core Blimey Racing, as we said, they're now, after a steady start, I think it's fair to say, are now starting to find their groove. They are consistently around about a 1/10 of a second quicker than the leaders as well. We've had our first pit stop as well. Not sure whether they went to the mechanics bay. I didn't see anything. But
yes, we've had a drive-through.
Oh, a drive-through penalty?
No, they've just driven through.
Speeding Squealberg are the first takers to pit lane. And that's not going to help their cause either. Though they were fast in practice as well, were Speeding Squealberg. But yeah, that's not going to help them. As we said before, 2 minutes 45 second minimum pit stop time.
They were very amusing in the background yesterday of the paddock show. Yeah, wouldn't have picked it up on the camera, but they'd managed to find the central tube of the big roll of carpet that we've laid out for the teams to put their chain lube on the cart, and had placed it sideways over the back of their cart, so the cart was about 4 meters wide, so that nobody could overtake them. Unsurprisingly, Tom, the organisers said they couldn't run it in race trim.
Yes.
But it was a lot like Red Bull a few years ago, where they just accidentally tripped and added an upgrade to their vehicle.
It's interesting. I was noting pre-race as well some of the modifications that teams have made to these cars. Of course, they all have to be identical in terms of the setup and everything like that. They're not allowed to change anything that the organisers do not permit. But what you are allowed to do is make visual upgrades to the car. And the team that did it were Quick Finishers in 30th place. Have been very smart. So big shout out to them, because quick finishers have put on the pull cords for the engines fluorescent orange tape, which in the night time, which of course we are still currently in, is going to make a huge difference, because on the left-hand engine, when you're looking at it from the back, which is obviously where you start the engines, the left-hand engine, the pull cord is actually tucked behind the seat.
Yes.
It's very difficult to find in the dark. It's black, the seat is black, and everything around it is black. They've put fluorescent orange tape on it. That could save them a couple of seconds. Now, we're not tight on pit stops here. You can easily get into the fuel bay, get fueled up, lube the chains, drive down, change drivers, and still have about 15 seconds to spare.
Yes.
Even with changing lead and things like that. So it's very comfortable pit stop time. But I thought that was still a very smart move.
Yeah, even, I think they put a little bit around the throttle
yes,
return arm as well.
Yeah, yes, they have. So that's going to make a big difference for them as well. TRX 476 there with a new fastest lap of the race that time around, a 101.972. And in fact, Le Petit Bouchon were only 0.02 of a second slower as well. They are the first two teams to go sub 1 minute 2 seconds.
Big shout out in the live chat to Troy Blythe joining us again. Somebody else supporting TRX, but then again, they do make up like a full 10% of the grid, the TRX, with their 4 teams. Big shout out as well to Ashley Williamson. Alarm set for 3:55 to cheer on the Havagos. They qualified in second place. Joseph Williamson in the cart at the moment. That cart currently running in P4. Corblimey Racing, the pole sitters, Tom, starting to work their way
now
back towards the front as you'd expect, but just as Verti's Forza in the 606
suddenly found a quarter of a second over everybody else, and they've done a 101.760. So they're in P5, but they're in the train behind Corblimey. So Corblimey, Have a Go, and Vertis in a train of 3 pushing each other along, and new fastest lap of the race for Vertis. So they're getting a nice slipstream. As we start, the leaders are already now starting to catch the tail end of the field. And this is going to be it now for the next 22 hours and 40 minutes, where they will now be in traffic. So we're just making some adjustments here in the commentary box as well as things go on. But yeah, Vertis actually have now, with that new fastest lap of the race, used that pace, and they've actually overtaken Have a Go Racing now and gone into 4th place. So changes up and down the order. Club 73 karting also in the elite class. They are down in 34th place. Not sure where they qualified. I need to check back and see what where they finished in qualifying. Teesside Tigers also in elite. They are in 11th place. So your elite runners, Corblimey Racing leading that class in 3rd place. And it's Chrono Team Racing, last year's winners. They're in 7th. Teesside Tigers, they are 11th. And then Club 73 Karting, they are 34th. In Higher Pro, Le Petit Bouchon are currently leading the way in that class and leading the race overall. TRX 276 are in 6th. Bargain Racing in 8th. CBR 213 are in 9th, and then Barriers Wacky Racers, they're your top 5 in Higher Pro, and they are in P11. Higher Rookie, TRX 476 leading the way in that one in 2nd place overall. Vortex Racing, they are in 15th place overall. DNH Senna's Squadron, they are 21st. DNH Fast and Furious, they are in 28th, and Club 73 Experience are 29th. And then we have another class as well, which is the higher veteran class, and we've only got a couple of runners in that. That's currently headed by Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat, and they are in 14th place.
Le Petit Bouchons then continue to lead. TRX 476 going with them. Bit of a gap back to the Core Blimey Racing 113, who don't really have anybody to work with at the moment.
Well, no, they were being pushed along by
DNH Miles. One of the
Go.
Shelbys is into DNH Miles Shelby, who are about 21st to down the order because they are in pit lane at the moment. Hero status has been acquired, Tom, by Angela Carnes, who has bought us warm beverages with sugary stuff in to keep us going. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, the number 6 of DNH Miles Shelby squad are the first cart into the mechanics bay, Tom, with the number 6. It is tradition that I dispatch you.
It is.
To go and do some work.
Reattached shoes to feet, and I will head out.
Just having a quick look in the live chat. Dylan Downey in with a Barbados flag. I think he'll be racing the British with Cole Clark Racing in a month's time when we head towards Teesside in slightly, not definitely 100% 46-degree heat. Which is what the expectation is at lunchtime, hence why we're running this race in 2 halves. So if you've woken up early to watch this race, thank you. If you join us later on or watch this back and wonder why we're already a decent trek into this race, that is the reason. We set the clock at 31 hours. And it will continue to run through the enforced red flag period from midday until 8 p.m. when the race will resume. Leaders working through the traffic, Tom.
Left engine issues for the number 6 DNH.
Right.
They are currently having that repaired and will be back out on track very shortly. I will also, I need to dispatch myself as well away for another minute, just while I sort out the timing column that's on the left side of your screen.
Good morning to Joe Birtles in the live chat, who joins us following the number 16 of Send It Collective. Went very well when they joined us at Campillos in May. So, the track's still in darkness, but as you can see, they're creeping through the trees. A little bit of light coming through in the background. From the left-hand side of the circuit, we've got a warning flag going out, I think, have we? Over start line, yes, we do. Probably not going to be able to pick that number up at distance, but as the field flashes through the final corner. What's your eyesight like, Tom? Because there's a warning flag out over start-finish. I think it's the 173, which is one of the Club 73 teams.
Okay, normally we get a little note in the timing as well, so we'll keep an eye out for whether that comes up. But just as I had producer Toby make the adjustment to the timing column, Teesside Academy 2 moved up into 23rd place.
Oh, lovely.
So that worked well, because now we can see who's in 23rd. Teesside Tigers have moved up to 9th place overall, so they're starting to move up the order as well. Chrono Team Racing dropped down a couple of places, down to 8th place. I can barely hear myself, so I'm going to turn myself up ever so slightly in my ears, as we still make adjustments here for this live stream.
The 971 has just rolled through pit lane, Tom. It's probably a little bit earlier than what they were hoping for, given that we are only 25 minutes into this race.
That's Fats and Furious International. Craig Beeson, Caden Edwards, Eric Barsky, Barry Lewis, Paul Nicolai, and Jamie Shaw.
Didn't go to the mechanics bay though, Tom. So that's just a very, very early.
Are they trying to get off strategy, do you think?
It's too early for me to be to get off strategy, particularly when we've got an enforced break. Surely you just
Unless they're
go
working
all
it
out.
backwards from 12 p.m.
Yeah, maybe so.
Well,
but
10 to 12. Because
maybe
the
so. But
fuel bay is shut
again,
10 minutes before the end of our first session.
not
here.
entirely sure they even fueled either.
And just on camera, that's our first glimpses through the trees of daylight.
I mentioned that whilst you were on your timing break.
Okay.
But yes, dark down that far end of the circuit
Very. That's the end that we're looking at. In fact,
then,
the camera that you're looking at is directly above our heads, where you're looking from at the moment.
We are getting a little bit of light on the other side of
Another
things.
warning flag went
going
out.
Yes.
2 numbers. It looked like either 89 or 49. I think.
Of which I don't believe we have either, but
Nope.
no.
Nope.
Oh, a big cloud of dust on the exit of 6 getting kicked up.
So the leader's now in traffic. It's going to be difficult for us to pick them out.
But he has got a bright orange lid on,
which is helpful.
We are incredibly grateful. Tiger's up inside the top 10, Tom, now, up in P9. And
just on that,
I say I spoke to Lewis Jolly. We didn't. I exited the lift as he was walking down the corridor at the hotel.
Kind of grunted at each other. Didn't we?
Last night at around about 11:30. The conversation went, "How did quali go?" And he went, I went, "Oh, like that good then."
It didn't go to plan for them, but Teesside Tigers back inside the top 10 now. So 3 of our elite runners are running inside the top 10, so the cream rising to the top as it should with the class seeding system. We do expect TRX 476, who are currently in P2.
This is your train for
them
second.
To drop down the order significantly as the race goes on, because that's how the seeding system works.
What you'll generally find with your higher rookies and maybe even your clubman teams is that they'll put their best driver out for the first stint, and then with your higher elite teams, if you look at it on a percentage basis, the difference between driver 1 and driver 4 is probably 5%. In your club and your rookie teams, you're looking nearer 10 to 15%, and that's where you will find they will drop down the order when drivers that are maybe still working through their development as a driver.
I think the way
jump in the car
is the way that the seeding system works is if you've got 4 drivers. In rookie, you will probably have 1 good driver and then 3 that are probably fair to middling, average. And
sorry, Tom. That a driver went off at turn 6, and then I couldn't see him for a while because of the cloud of dust that he kicked up, and then he emerged like, "Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be a racing driver."
So that's how the rookie sort of teams work. They'll have potentially 1 good driver, and then the other 3 will be nowhere near that sort of level. With respect, I'd say that. Then you've got your higher club where they may have 2 good drivers, your higher pro where they've got 3 very good drivers, and then your higher elites where we would expect the entire team to be something hot.
Yes.
Very good.
Well, certainly. I think I can only remember we've been commentating, this will be the 3rd year. We raced it the year before that in 23. We've been commentating British 24 hours for a considerable period of time. Campillos this year. And I can only think that of 2 occasions where an elite team didn't win highest. Campillos, of course, TRX were running in pro with the 276 machine. They had a faultless run and were superb to a man and woman. To take that victory. And I think we've had a run at the British a few years ago. I was adamant Joseph Williamson was in that have a go kart. But he's not, Tom, because he's to our left-hand side in the pit lane.
Oh.
I was adamant it was him. I thought it was his blue suit and helmet. But it's not him. It may well be Freddie Housego who qualified yesterday on the front row.
Shall I go and ask him?
Yeah, it would be the easier of the options. We will be trialling for the first time at the British 24-hour in a few weeks' time RFI tags for our drivers. So as they go out of the pit lane, it will scan up and let us know which driver is in the cart. We'll still do our full bank of commentary notes, where we'll pick out and write down all of our drivers and race suit colours and helmet colours as a spotter's guide in the commentary box. But we will be trialling for the first time the RFI tags for our drivers exiting pit lane. Tom is back. Who is in the 690?
It is Freddie, but bad news.
Bad news!
There are reports of a suspicious noise coming over the radio.
I believe it could
Have
be.
a Go Racing.
Has he tuned in, Tom? Is it me and you?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
but there is there are developments with Have a Go Racing currently sitting in P5.
Every time somebody says bad news, I just expect to follow it up with the Dacia Sandero has been delayed in left-hand drive markets.
But they have they've dropped down to 6.3 seconds behind Virtus and Core Blimey Racing, both of which have now caught TRX 476. So there was a gap of around about 3 seconds. That has suddenly and dramatically reduced.
Traffic has played a massive role there,
so,
I feel.
Yes, I believe so.
I mean, yeah, you were right. TRX were right on the back of Bouchon's a little while back.
2.2 seconds behind now. So, yeah, probably just finding their way through the tail end of the field. A little bit more difficult for the higher rookie team than it is for our season pros and elite runners of Le Petit Bouchon, Core Blimey Racing. But as I say, Virtus Virtus have been on the back of Core Blimey Racing ever since Core Blimey took that position. They're just quite happy to sit and follow.
Just having a look at the sort of lap time tracker on the TRX 476 car, and you're right there, Tom. For the first sort of 15 laps or so before they started encountering traffic, faster, and now there is anywhere between a second a lap difference, bouncing up and down the lap times, nearly, depending on whether they get a trouble-free run or whether they catch the lap traffic. And it is a big one, isn't it? You know, sometimes you catch the traffic, you ease off a little bit earlier to get that faster exit. One thing to note here, Tom, particularly because we're going to have to do this all over again. We're going to see 5:30 over here, 4:30 UK time, all over again tomorrow, which we don't normally do. But the actual, not the sun, but the daylight, it's almost like someone just switches it on. You know, 10 minutes ago, we were talking about that bit there on the right-hand side of the screen just cracking through.
Yeah, just peeking through.
And now it's noticeably quite light. We'll be turning the lights off in 15 minutes.
On the cameras it is, yes. Actually on track, from where we're looking, that's how dark it is. There you go. There's an accurate representation of the current light levels. That's what it looks like to us, with our eyes. When you look at the camera from the other shot, yes, it does look significantly lighter.
Barriar's Wacky Racers are down in pit lane.
They were,
and that is
in P11.
That is early. So whether again they're just going to try and get off strategy, but
well, like I say, I'm wondering whether a few of these teams have worked it backwards from 10 to 12.
So that they can pit just before the fuel bay closes and then restart the race on a full tank.
But maximise all the other stints.
Yes.
What they lose in the first stint, they will maximise the rest of the stint.
So, Wacky Racers just down waiting. They've got that's got a real strong lineup, that Barriar's Wacky Racers, Tom. 6 in that. Stephen Hall, who did Campillos, who has just walked past the comms position. Alfie Hale and Hassan Zafar, who raced in the British Pro Kart Endurance Championship alongside Darcy Hall. She's not in the Barriar's Wacky Racers. She's in TTTT Siders.
What?
There's a team. They're called TTT Siders.
Yeah. T Siders.
Yeah.
Two letter T's and then T Siders.
Yeah.
clearly done that just to mess us up, haven't they?
Yes.
Tea ciders.
Um,
It makes it sound like we've got a stutter.
yes, they have.
Can I just give another shout out to
Angela Carnes, yeah,
for the coffee, because that is banging.
Yeah, I know.
That is really good coffee.
Mine's gone.
Really good coffee.
Mine would have been
Thank you,
cooler
Angela
because
Carnes.
I had milk in mine to chill out. You're a black and 2 man.
A black and 2.
Were you normally black and 2, or did you just feel that the extra sugar was required early doors?
I'm full caffeine this morning. I haven't quite cracked the ice cold Red Bull, but I saw that you've been tucking into that as well.
Yes, because that has come from
JJH Racing.
Yes, and also the centre of the earth where must be freezing cold.
Yes, it is. From the centre of the earth would be freezing cold. I think it's come from Antarctica.
Yes,
we've got still ice cold.
Trying to figure out. We've got is that the Wacky Racers car in the pit lane? Indeed, it is. They're up, and I think they're coming to the mechanics bay, Tom, because they've gone up and round the roundabout. Are they going to peel down and come in on the left-hand side?
Bear with me, I will be back.
And they are straight up onto the mechanics bay for Barry R's Wacky Racers. Team already debriefing with the driver. They will be able to refuel. I wonder if that driver, given that the rest of the team are up here, is just going to effectively do a stint and a half out of that car. Tom's just been dispatched once again to stick his head into the lion's mouth, which is what we do here. We understand the teams are going to be a little bit disappointed, but we do go and ask the difficult questions, which is why I sent Tom. He's a much friendlier face. He softens the blow somewhat when I send Tom. He saunters over, waits until they've debriefed, and we're going 3 wide. That is a novel approach to going through the chicane. That's 3 wide.
We caught that on camera as well.
Did 3 wide in there. That was TTNY. Do you know what TTNY stands for, Tom?
This time next year.
It does, yeah. This time next year, Rodders will be
10 points.
We'll be staying on the tarmac. Mechanics Bay update, Tom?
Mechanics Bay update is that the left engine was stuck on.
Oh.
The left engine, sorry. The left throttle
was
stuck open.
What's that, return spring
I'm not sure.
Come off, or?
But the left throttle was stuck open. So they have had that repaired and are heading back out.
Down to fuel bay. That's a smart move, of course, Tom, to fuel.
Yes. Always fuel when you come in, unless you've got a penalty or you are doing the service stop, which I have found out takes place between 10 and 11 p.m. this evening.
Oh, yes. Lovely. Lovely.
So we should be done by about 11 o'clock.
For servicing.
And our commentary may end, give or take, around that time as well. We will keep you updated on what sort of stints we're doing, because we will be with you right the way through until noon today before our mandatory, essentially government-enforced 8-hour rest period here due to the incredibly high temperatures. And then we will be back with you for the evening session. We will run till probably the service window closes.
You make that sound like it's snooker.
Yes. Run until the service window closes, and then we will take another break, and then we will be back with you around about 7 to 8 o'clock in the morning, and then we will take you right the way through to the finish. However, the live stream will now be on until it isn't.
Yeah.
It'll run. There'll be. Are we doing it in 3 parts this time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Three.
So links are in the.
That's another cart going through the dusty bit.
But yeah, links to the live stream sessions are in below. Banging coffee, Angela. Thank you very much. Really, really good. Thank you. I give her a shout out in person as well as on the stream. So
get her on later on. So
Well,
How do you make the perfect cup?
I'm expecting a Quentin Tarantino from Pulp Fiction rant about coffee. When Nick goes shopping, he doesn't buy the good stuff. When I go shopping, I buy the good stuff. That is damned fine coffee. Meanwhile, breaking news, David. Core Blimey Racing 113 up to P2.
The cream is rising, Tom.
The cream is rising. TRX 476 have been deposed for the first time this race. Well, since the last time they were deposed, because they were leading early on, weren't they? Now they have dropped down to third place, but Core Blimey Racing starting to find their groove now with the 113. And I am expecting big things from the Core Blimey Racing 113 team based on practice times and qualifying times. They all looked very quick. I believe it's Ollie Davis that's starting the car here and also qualified it as well. So put it on pole position, did Ollie. And
they're always up there, though,
they
aren't
are
they? Unless
certainly in terms of pace, yeah.
Unless they have a catastrophic one in terms of mechanical fortune, but
they know that they're onto a good thing.
First of all, credit where it's due to Ollie Davis, who did put it on pole, because when we were watching live timing, we'd been here yesterday morning from about 7 o'clock. So Tom and I ducked out before quali because we can just watch live timing. It tells you all you need to know, rather than. So we went off and had some tea, and the automatic assumption
we weren't expecting people to do a lot of laps,
and the automatic assumption was that the Messiah had poled it. And by that, we do mean Ed Bars, yes, who I think poled it 3 years in a row in hires at the British 24-hour, hence why. And then everybody was going around going, oh, he's so quick. So we were like, yes, he is the Messiah. The assumption was that he poled it, and it wasn't. It was Ollie Davis. So credit where it's due.
I said Ed Bars is like when you watch Cool Runnings and they go, greetings, sled god. It's like that, but with Ed Bars, but for carts. Greetings, cart god. Every time I walk past him.
If he was Greek, we'd have two gods of speed.
Yes. I still need to go and see whether Costa's sticker is actually still here. There was a sticker that went up in around about, I want to say 2018.
Yeah, I first time I came here was 23
with Costa Karitsis, and it's and his sticker of the Greek god of speed, put up by a friend of mine, Dan Street. Actually, he made the stickers.
Did he?
Yes, he did, and congratulations to him as well, because he's become a new dad.
Oh, top work.
He's a new dad, so yeah, good work to him, and congratulations to the Streets.
Le Petit-Bouchon still with a gap of 2.4 seconds at the front to Core Blimey Racing, who worked their way back up inside the top three, having fallen down to around P6 at the start. With Vertes, Forza, and then TRX. So 4 different classes in the top 4 places, Tom. We just need, really, Core Blimey to go to the top, and we'll be in the correct order, won't we? For the top 4.
We almost were for qualifying as well. It worked out very nicely. But yes, Core Blimey Racing now starting to make small incremental inroads into the lead of Le Petit-Bouchon. The gap is down to 2.1 seconds. Vertes have now lost the slipstream of Core Blimey Racing. They are 1.7 seconds back as they've negotiated their way past TRX now, and also the traffic. So we will keep an eye on what their progress is like. But Core Blimey Racing, we're expecting to start to move in towards Le Petit-Bouchon, who, as we know, are strategy masters at Le Petit-Bouchon. So what they've already got on their side is the strategy. They've also currently got the track position as well. So all of the cards currently being held by Le Petit-Bouchon, particularly in the higher pro class. They are the best part of 13.5 seconds in front of their nearest challengers. which is TRX 276. Need to find out actually whether we've got an overall trophy this year as well as just class trophies.
Well, we did at Campilos, didn't we? We had an overall trophy, as well as just for the class, which was nice. We always like a nice big trophy. Can't get enough trophies. Big shout out as well to Max Plant, who are our trophy sponsors for the for this event.
For all your plant hire needs.
They don't do plant hire; they fix them.
I thought it was plant hire.
No, plant fixing.
Plant fixing.
Plant fixing. Like,
right.
By plant, we mean like diggers and stuff.
Yeah.
Not like, oh
Yuckers.
no, my daffodil snapped.
I always chuckled when I saw, you see those signs that say caution heavy plant crossing.
Yeah.
And I expect like this giant yucca plant to just be shuffling across the road.
Oh, I knocked a sunflower down earlier.
Meanwhile, Teesside Tigers have moved up to 8th and deposed at last year's winners, Chrono Team Racing, down into 9th place. Bargain Racing have also overtaken TRX 276 for 5th place, and that is second for the higher pro class as well. So the battle rages in higher
Double
pro.
Mechanics Bay.
Yes, double Mechanics Bay.
Club 73
You're
Pro.
about to see me walk into the shop.
Oh, we've got a waiting room. We've got a waiting room. That's not what you want to see. It happened to us back in 2023 where we had a chain snap in the first hour and we had a waiting room. We had to queue, but Club 73 Pro are in on the right-hand side. Great to see Club 73 back in general. We've got they had a full complement of teams back in 2024. Missed last year's event, but are back this year. TVP are in as well on the left-hand side of the screen in the number 27 machine. Looks like it's Harry Gurney who is in that. The helmet matching the Nassau panel on the left-hand side car. And it looks like we've potentially got an engine change, or that could be the chain on that one. The engine's been loosened on the left-hand side. Tom's off because we've got one of the DNH carts in the background waiting for the mechanics bay. And again, I would strongly implore any team that if they can nurse it round for a few laps rather than just coming in, rather than they're sat there at the minute and while the race continues, they're losing time. And if they can circulate, even if it's at 3/4 pace, they're still adding laps at the same time that they could be sat stationary at the moment. So Tom's just off trying to find out what the issues are. Club 73 car on the right-hand side also being worked on. Race leaders are up in pit lane at the moment, but I think may well just be going to potentially try and weigh a seat insert, which not sure whether. Oh no, they've got some lead on the back of it that they just want to see if they can stick back on. I think so. Just working on that. Yeah, Tom has just alerted me to the fact that they are up here, Bouchons, but I think it's the leads hanging off the back of his seat and he wants to fix it issue. Rather than they've got a mechanic. Yes, I believe so. Pit lane update, Tom.
Right, so the 27
TVP, Harry Gurney in that one.
They had a lot of issues during practice. They were in the mechanics bay for probably at least a third of the entire practice session, maybe even half of it, having various issues fixed. But they have now had a left engine issue, and that is being exchanged and swapped out. The 173 Club 73 Pro, they have got a tracking issue. They said the car is pulling very hard to the right, and he said what happens is I get to a corner and when I turn right, I turn in and it tries to swap ends on me, to which I said, well, don't turn in as much.
Yes, Tom Butterworth, karting consultancy there. for all of your steering needs.
I accept fees in both pounds and euros. Should you wish to?
I do wonder as well as to whether that could have been nursed a little bit more
until the stint,
until stint end or service window. Also, we've got one of the DNH carts in as well, and I was just saying as well, unless their problem is catastrophic, they'd have been better getting on the radio and nursing it round at half pace to 3/4 pace.
Well, they've got a loose steering wheel.
So their problem is catastrophic.
It's not catastrophic.
No, but it could be.
It could be, yes, if they get to turn one and the turn right and the steering wheel doesn't. So it's not loose, but it is a little bit wobbly. So again, I think it could have been nursed until the end of a stint, but they have decided that safety first.
Oh, waved yellow down at the far end, and I wonder if that car is in the gravel or not. No, they've just rejoined. Again, there's a runoff down that far end. What's happened to the PTZ down there? It's not looking where we want it. Yeah.
So we'll see who that was. One of the TRX carts, their Bigfoot panel has dropped and is almost flat as well. So that will need to be adjusted when they come back in, because that is not exactly aerodynamic. It's extremely low, and then all the air will just be smashing the driver straight in the face. So that's not the best. Team Rango have just moved into the top 10 for the first time. They have just deposed Core Blimey Racing 213. As we said, the battle for Higher Pro, I think, is going to be the one to really watch. Higher Elite, of course, as always, but I think the battle for Higher Pro is the class that we're really going to see a big fight. Higher Club will be all over the shop in terms of the running order. We'll have people really, really quick, and they'll move up the order, and then they'll move back down the order, and things like that as different qualities of driver, shall we say, different standards jump in and out of the cart. So that'll be all over the place. But Higher Pro, I think, is one that we really are going to see a good fight. Lepetti Bouchon leading the way in that class. Bargain Racing and TRX 276, they are still one behind the other in 5th and 6th. Then Core Blimey Racing 213 in 11th. Teesside Academy 28 is in P13. So that's the top 5 overall in Higher Pro.
That Academy Pro kart has 2 of the returning drivers from the class podium finishing kart at Campillos. The only reason that they are 2 drivers down, Tom, is that due to age restrictions here at Le Mans, the 2 drivers that were in that kart aren't old enough to race.
Yes.
So they've been ably replaced by senior Rotax Teesside Championship leader Oliver O'Donovan and reigning senior pro kart champion at Teesside, Max Shields, who currently is undefeated in finals so far in 2026 and is well on his way to becoming a double champion. As
replacements go, your current senior Rotax championship leader and your reigning and defending senior pro kart champion are not bad replacements to put in a kart, really.
No, not at all. But they have allowed one of the returning drivers, the youngest driver on that team, Jacob Carnes, to start that race. He's moved the 28 machine up. They had some issues yesterday in qualifying where they were not really getting all the power they were looking for, but they've managed to get that sorted, and Carnes is making his way up towards the periphery of the top 10.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to watch, is that Teesside Academy kart. I think the best way to put it is it's like having a substitution in football, but what they've done is they've brought off, 2 very good players and subbed in 2 worldies. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see their progress as they move up the order, I'm sure, as the race goes on, barring any issues. Speaking to Core Blimey Racing 113 pre-race, who have just set a new personal best lap actually that time around for 1:02 dead, still to break the 1 minute 1 second. The 1 minute 2 second barrier for Core Blimey Racing. But I'm sure that will happen as the day goes on. But speaking to them pre-race, they know that they're onto a good thing here this weekend. They've got a good car, they've got good drivers, good team, good strategy. Everything looks to be working well.
Higher Club Vertes Forza are in, and it looks like it's a scheduled stop for them.
But yeah, Core Blimey Racing 113, they were saying that they're basically going to nurse the kart for 24 hours.
Yeah.
They're going to stay off all the curbs and just look after it and then see where they end up.
I wonder if Vertes Forza did a lot of laps in quali yesterday, because that's about an hour 25.
Did they do the most laps?
If
what number are they?
666.
Did I write that? No, they didn't. They did an average number of laps in qualifying.
So that's a slightly earlier pit stop by Vertes Forza.
Bang on the hour mark.
Yeah.
Daylight properly starts to creep in here now.
Yeah.
At Le Mans. In fact, you can see just to the right-hand side of the shot there, the new banking that they've built for the car 24-hour race that they take.
They started. Well, the first half of that was in last year, and now the rest of it is complete. And all of the pit building, the old pit buildings have gone. They were taken down last year, and then there was a canopy that was next to that pit building that's gone this year.
Well, a few weeks ago, this was a campsite.
It was.
A campsite and a viewing area for the.
That's why most of the infield is dusty. Because there was a marquee on it.
And Corvette and karting corners here at the Circuit de la Sarthe. And so we've got another kart in to pit lane as well. So Vertes are in, as are Vortex as well.
Yeah, Vertes Forza, great start by them. I think it was Javier Sabelas Martin who took their kart for the start of the race. In the black, red, yellow colours with a white helmet. 4 of these drivers raced at the British 24-hour, Tom, last year. Finished P2 in rookie as Spirit of Formula Karting. They're joined by Neil Durant, who is a very accomplished driver. Does a lot on the indoor scene, does Neil Durant. Races for Bradley Shepherd Racing indoor in various indoor championships. So they've picked up a driver that can certainly pedal, and I'm sure, Tom, that he will add an extra layer to that team. And I think they're going to be in with a really good shout, as long as they can keep the kart running, and as long as they can make their pit stop strategies work. I think that's a slightly earlier stop for them. Those teams that generally yesterday, Tom, were seeing that many teams yesterday were sort of doing the 15 minutes in quali, then pitting. Everybody qualied on a full tank yesterday after practice, so that gave them more fuel for the start of the race. In the end, nobody gets a trophy for qualifying. However, at the front, the gap is starting to close, Tom.
Yeah, Core Blimey Racing 113 are right on the tail now. You can actually see them as they go through the shot. There is your race leader, Le Petit Bouchon. Right behind them now is Core Blimey Racing 113.
Cheers, mate.
Core Blimey, the one with the lights on. And there are Le Petit Bouchon. And I thought we were going to see a move there into the horseshoe left-hander. Very tricky corner to get right. This one here, the one that they've just gone through, that other left-hander, that's flat out unless you take it a little bit wide, as the kart behind did.
Bouchon seemed to have a little bit more straight line speed there, Tom, and I think Core Blimey might have a little bit more in the corners, and a little bit more experience in terms of getting through the traffic heavily, I think, for Ollie Davies. He does close up through the wiggles, so I think they've got a slightly better handling kart, but in a straight line at least, particularly at the moment with no traffic to catch directly in front of them. Bouchon's appear to have more in a straight line speed. I think the Core Blimey kart's got a bit more in the corners, but I expect when they catch the traffic and Bouchon's can't use that straight line speed, I would expect the Core Blimey kart to make the move.
He's already getting a bit impatient, is Ollie here, as he looks to make a move for the overall race lead. what I was going to say as well is it looks like Le Petit Bouchon have got a little bit more of a bottom end, a stronger bottom end kart, which means it's a good puller kart.
Gets out of the corners well.
Yes, it's a good puller. Core Blimey Racing, they've got a very good top end, so higher speed at the end of the straight, and it's just the way that the engines work because they're all twin engine karts as well as
here we go with some traffic for the leaders to contend with. I thought Bouchons were going down the inside there, so we've got kart peeling off into the pit lane. That's squealing Spielberg, and there Davis couldn't get through, and Bouchons have on the exit of the final corner. Again, good bottom end, Tom, as you were saying. They got the good exit out the final corner. Gap goes out again.
Core Blimey Racing, as I said, I think they've got that good top end. So they've got a good, what I would call a good pusher kart. So you get in behind somebody like Le Petit Bouchon, if you've got a good pusher kart, they're going to pull you out of the corners with the slipstream. They're going to pull away slightly. You're going to be closing in then towards the end of the straight and using that slipstream, and you can push them along. Both of you can work together and work very well. And in fact, we saw it brilliantly a couple of years ago with Paul White in the race for Ruben kart, didn't we? Where he had a great pusher kart, and I can't remember, was it Kart Events Belgium who they were following?
Yes, but
and they had a good puller kart.
Yeah,
so they had great bottom end.
That was mid-race, wasn't it? Wasn't at the start, because that was the year that Kart Events Belgium qualified about 14th, and then nursed a kart with a problem to the service window, and then by the time that the sunlight came up in the morning, they were 4 laps in the lead.
Yeah.
But I know that started that race because Paul White had a go at leading that race, and then very quickly, and very smartly, in fact, realised that the kart didn't go quite so well in its own air.
Exactly.
And then dropped behind and made a huge gain at the start of that race, didn't he?
Yeah, and so it was about 2/3 of the way through the race where we really saw that strategy come into effect. And
kart, just quick, Tom, kart in for fuel, but nobody to meet it. So the driver very, very late coming in. The helpers are now with them, but they're currently just making their way down. So I'm not sure whether that was scheduled, but at the same time, didn't come to the mechanics bay. So strange one. We'll try and pick out the number. Always good to have a helper down here, maybe 10 minutes before the fuel window.
And Core Blimey Racing have re-caught Le Petit Bouchon now, so they are significantly quicker when the gap goes out. And I'm wondering what they're going to be like in clean air if they get it. Of course, they will be in traffic anyway, so they're going to get slipstreams as they carry on throughout this race, but they're not going to have somebody permanently in front of them pulling them along. However, they are still making their way through traffic. That was that TRX 2, I think it's 276.
Yes, it was.
That has got the flat Nassau panel and is going to need to be lifted up when they come into pit.
It needs a couple of 13 mils on it. 13 mil span. Just tighten the steering collar, and that will do the job. But that won't be helping the driver because it's banging his knees on it. To be fair, a big fan of the 576 TRX. They've got a slightly different colour scheme on the Nassau panel, and it just pops. Really, I put in the transponders on yesterday, and that really does help. Just pick out that extra
Oh, there we go, side by side for the lead. That's Core Blimey Racing on the inside of Le Petit Bouchon, and they take the lead through the traffic, used the T-Side Academy car as a pick, and managed to find their way through, essentially blocked Le Petit Bouchon in from lapping the traffic. They were using the slipstream. Ollie pulled out to the right-hand side of the track and just said, I'm just going to come past you, using the top-end power that we talked about, and blocked Le Petit Bouchon in, and took the lead. They're still behind this T-Side Academy car. That'll be the T-Side Academy 2.
Yeah, the 43, Charlie Benson in that kart.
So they are up to 21st.
Some very slow-moving traffic in front. Oh, and
lapping.
Bouchons are back down the inside on the exit of turn 9. The glory for Core Blimey Racing is going to be short-lived. But there's more traffic. In fact, there's a lot of traffic.
Oh, and then back on the inside again is Ollie, and he's retaken the lead as well. Actually, just pure grip around the inside.
The Academy cars, the 43's gone down the inside of Bouchon's as well.
Bouchon's got an issue all of a sudden because it looked like they just came out of there really slowly. And now he's got his hand up in the air. Has he got an issue? TRX have come back down the inside as well.
Well, he's getting roughed up a little bit on this lap. So whether it's a control out and delete and he just needs a hard mental reset here.
But he's certainly got some power, as we said, bottom end power as he retakes TRX 276, who are not happy with that move. I think he showed them the edge of the track.
Is it Nathan Diffels?
It is Nathan Diffels, yeah. And so Diffels showed the edge of the track to the 276, but now pulling away. TRX driver still not happy, still remonstrating, but is now being dropped by Le Petit Bouchon. So not sure whether they had an issue or not, but Ollie Davis is now well clear to the tune of almost 1.5 seconds. Still making his way through the traffic nice and cleanly as well. That's experience. That's class, and that's why they are leading the race.
Conversation I had yesterday with somebody was about, when you're an elite runner, is being friendly with the traffic, overtaking nicely. If somebody lets you through or waves you past, a nice big thumbs up, it pays you back double in the final few hours of the race when teams are on the radio saying, look, the leader's coming, let them through, it's not our race. At the moment, it's anybody's race, but tomorrow morning, Tom, people are going to be in their own battles. They're not going to want to lose time defending a much faster kart. And you will find generally, and this is what we say a lot for the kart events, Belgium, is in comes the 43 Teesside Academy kart. In fact, the other Academy kart is in as well.
So that must be scheduled then.
Yeah, so that's going to be Jacob Carnes handing over, I think, to Oliver O'Donovan. He's waiting down in pit lane, all black carbon helmet on. And it looks like it's Elliot Dalton Ayres who's going to be waiting in the 43. Rotax, senior Rotax racer Elliot Dalton Ayres. As Carnes rolls the kart down the pit lane. We'll try and get some pit lane shots just in front of us here coming down later on because they are... they have to go slowly at a walking pace through the pit lane. He's going to go down towards the pit bay. Karts will be... You only need to brake once.
Interesting that Barry Shields has just walked past and said, excuse me.
I will let Tom recover.
And said the word brakes to us.
How many times yesterday, particularly in the heat of yesterday evening, it was still, 35 degrees for practice? I mean, it was 26 degrees when we arrived this morning. It was 3:30 and it was red.
It would be 49 degrees.
And how many times yesterday did we see the hose pipe of cool
on the
brakes because people were just cooking them. They were going out, particularly at the start, on cold brakes and absolutely cooking the brakes. And we were saying yesterday that it's quicker, I think, to on an overall single lap to brake twice on this circuit, maybe 3 times with a bit of a trail. One down here at turn 9. Turn 1.
That's the hardest braking point on the track.
Turn 1 ideally needs a brake, but in an endurance race like this, if the brakes are getting hot, you can, I feel, manage that with a bit of a lift to throw the kart in a late turn in, and I think it will bite. And you potentially do need a little bit of a dab in the middle of the circuit at turn 2, but again, can be managed with an early lift.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, you don't need to brake for that.
Yeah, again, in terms of it being a race of attrition, and I think particularly tomorrow, Tom, when we come back, well, today actually, I don't know why. Well, it's because it's confusing, isn't it? When we come back at 8 o'clock. And it's still very, very warm. I think we're going to see a lot of people in that first half an hour tagging the brakes, going in the gravel, visiting the mechanics bay. That was a real staple of yesterday's practice session at a similar time that started at 8 o'clock. They had an hour 45 practice. How many drivers did we see visit the turn 1, turn 9 gravel?
Yeah, quite a few. Just been keeping my eye on Core Blimey Racing 113 as they flash through the shot there as they make their way through the traffic. There's been some beautiful, clean overtaking moves as they made their way through the traffic. Not a lot of hand gestures, I've got to say, but also not a lot of hand gestures from the teams that have been overtaken either. Although we have got a hand gesture up from D&H Racing with their distinctive purple Bigfoot Nassau panel, and they have got an arm up in the air, so I'm expecting them probably to come in the pits with a mechanical issue.
Yeah.
We've got our first possible pit stop for Team Yellow as well.
No, they're not here.
But he Team Yellow.
But he has got a Team Yellow top
yes.
on. They were supposed to be here, and they dropped out. That's why we've got Chrono Team Racing
it was
back.
Team Yellow who dropped
out. They dropped out. Should be back for the British, where we expect double lemon Fanta.
Yes. Oh, that's got very tasty through the chicane. They're just in front of us. We missed it off camera, but just in front of us. They're heading into turn 1 now. I'll try and pick out what number
every marshal down this end has got their radio either to their mouth or to their ear.
Yes. So
there's a very quick conflab going on about that, and there's a warning flag coming out. Single-digit number, Tom.
I think it wasn't Teesside Tigers.
Well, they've got the warning because that's that looks like a 1 on the board.
Well, but it's Lewis Blench behind the wheel of the Teesside Tigers car.
It is, yes.
And that's not Lewis Blench in that car.
No,
because Lewis Blench has got a blue helmet on and he's out there there.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that is Lewis Blench. Yeah, you're correct, in the middle part of the track, so maybe it's not him. Tom's got the guilty finger out. He's pointing.
No, I'm just I'm pointing where they are
tracking
on the track,
him, aren't you?
So when they come past us here in front of the pit lane, I can see what number it is. 6.
That's DNH Miles Shelby squad, I believe.
Yes.
With also a bright orange Nassau panel, which is the same as very similar to the Tigers one.
Yeah.
Club 73, 173 are in again. Second time they've been in to pit lane, is that the 808, Tom? Also in.
State.
That's Scalex.
That's my 808 state impression.
With an issue. So Tom off again. Yeah, the 173 in this time. It's a rear end issue by the look of things. They've had a tracking issue early, from what Tom said when he went to have a chat with them. Now dealing with what appears to be a power issue on the tail end of that car. So Scalex in. Junji Lim has brought that car into the mechanics bay. Looks like it's a left rear issue, Tom.
Left engine issue, yes.
Tracking still being looked at by the 173 Club 73 car, Tom. And we've discussed this already, haven't we, about it's a handling issue, not a mechanical issue. So could that have been managed to a point until later on? You know, we're not well, I say we're not strategic wizards, Tom, but I do like having the radio on in the BPEX.
It's why I love endurance racing. Is the strategy element. You don't get that in sprints. It's just lights the flag, isn't it? And very, very quick. You know, over sort of 8 to 12 minutes, depending on whether it's a heat or a final.
How quickly has that gap at the front gone out, Tom? 5 seconds now.
It's just through the traffic. It's just Climbing Racing and just so clean through that traffic. And because they are clean, as David said earlier on, or was alluded to earlier on, because you pass cleanly, because you pass quickly as well, and you don't hold up the car in front, you're not block passing people and parking it on apexes and things like that. Because you're coming past cleanly. When you come up behind them again, which inevitably you will do throughout the race, they're going to know who it is when the car in front looks behind, sees who's behind them, sees how quickly they're being caught, and they'll just go, okay, well, you passed me cleanly before. Off you go into turn one. I'll just blend out the throttle 10 meters earlier into turn one.
Yeah, I think like 80% of the teams are on radios, aren't they? You'll notice that most of them will either be plugged in or on the side of their helmets as they come through. So, and if not, they've got pit boards down the pit lane. But anyone on a radio, I mean, when we did this, Tom, in 23, and we always use that as an experience of, we were on the radio. We were on the. we were reasonably paced.
Yeah, we were.
But we were on the radio, weren't we? Just basically going, right, there's a gaggle of carts coming up on you. And it was all about not losing a lot of time, or if the leader's coming up, it was turn 3 is a good place to allow people through if there's an option there, because you're not going to lose speed by going too wide. Turn 1, you don't necessarily want to be on the outside because, as I found out very early in the morning, that if one cart goes down the inside and the second cart there just decides he's coming through the gap, you get launched into the gravel on the outside through absolutely no fault of your own. Still hurts me to this day.
But yes, the radios do make a massive difference. We had the, and I'm going to give them a shout out and a bit of a plug as well. We had the inter-race ones, didn't we? Where they actually, it directly plugs into the actual cart itself, and there's a little box on the cart.
Borrowed, not bought, because they are, and quite rightly so, because they are a quality bit of kit. But you pay for what you get, Tom, and they are an expensive bit of kit.
They are an expensive bit of kit, but they were clear as a bell.
Yes.
And part of the reason for that is that they give you earplugs, essentially, with little speakers inside the earplugs, and they were really, really good compared to what a lot of people use, which are essentially motorcycle Bluetooth helmets things, so that you can talk to each other when you're on motorbikes, rider to pillion and pillion to rider, versus these a proper actual race radios, in-car radios, which essentially the inter-race ones are. But I found with the motorcycle ones, I find it very difficult to hear clearly what I'm being told over the radio. It normally takes 2 or 3 times to get that through. On the inter-race ones, bang, first time, I knew exactly what was being said. Yeah. Not only could I hear what was being said, but while the radio was being thumbed, I could hear the conversations in the background that were going on while I was out on track.
So clear. Just quickly, Tom, it's really starting to busy up down in the fuel bay, with teams waiting for their teams to come in. And this is what I mentioned earlier, Tom, about teams being down here sort of 10 minutes before, because right now you've got to find not only a window where it's clear, but also if we get a full course yellow, everybody's diving in.
Well, we're now an hour and 20 minutes.
Well, so here, look at the amount of people milling round. That's Scalex who've come off the mechanics bay, but we've just teams have got a certain amount of helpers that they're allowed, and it is really starting to busy up with people waiting down in the mechanics bay. We've got a cart there with just the driver. That's a
well,
don't think they've got their helper.
We're an hour and 20 minutes into the race. Normally, carts will run an hour and 30 to an hour and 40 minutes. Now, depending on how many laps they did in qualifying, that obviously brings us down, because there was no refueling during qualifying. It was after practice, and then the fuel bay was closed. So all carts were refueled after practice.
Yeah.
And then they run qualifying, which is why Le Petit Bouchon opted to only do, I think it was 6 or 8 qualifying laps.
Yeah.
And that was it. So they're already on a fuel save.
Have a go racing it in, Tom, after impressive qualifying, and that cart inside the top 10 when they peeled off into the pit lane. But so they're the highest team so far that pitted, although the 476 TRX cart in as well, Tom, 16th and 17th respectively, but they'll drop down the order in tandem as they peel off into the pit lane. But yeah, as we say, a very, very busy pit lane at the moment.
Well, they're our highest runners that have taken their first stop. So I'm going to keep an eye on their pit stop times as well, which we've got access to through Apex Timing.
Again, you'll be able to find that live timing at Apex Timing Le Mans 2 as in comes a 71 of Team Rango to what will be a clear fuel bay. No, they won't, Tom. They're going to have to stack. Now, they will have enough time.
This is the benefit of the 2-minute 45 minimum pit stop time, because they can you've got that opportunity there that if you are one behind, I think it's safe to say,
Yes.
If you're triple stacking or quadruple stacking in the fuel bay, you may lose a little bit of time, but so long as you're only one in the fuel bay, you won't actually lose any time. I'm still keeping an eye on the times for TRX 476 and Have a Go Racing. Also monitor the pit stop times for Team Rango and CBA Motorsports, the 888 car. They are in as well.
Again, they're falling down in tandem. They were fairly close together when they pitted. Shout out in the live chat to Illustrated Lefty, who's saying, let's go 334 Team Lime, FRS Lime, 4-driver lineup. The FRS squad with the second kart this year ran FRS Lemon last year. They're back in the 333. With a 43rd overall last year, a tough race for them, 12th in higher novice, but FRS Lime Joylingers with Alexander Varkas, Christian Henke, Gianluca Corigli, and Matthias Pentilla, the 4-driver lineup for FRS Lime, currently running inside the top half there, Tom. They've made it onto the top half of the timing. They're in 23rd place in the pit stop window, although I think they are possibly one of the final teams on there that haven't pitted yet. Of teams that haven't been in.
Slow stops for TRX 476 and Have a Go Racing. Both have been in over 3 minutes.
Yeah, well,
3 minutes 18
they had to
for
stack.
TRX. 3 minutes 8 seconds for Have a Go Racing. So they've made up 10 seconds just in that pit stop, but they were very slow, relatively speaking.
Yeah, well, ideally you want to be out at 2:46.
Yes, exactly that.
That's what I mean.
They've lost, almost 30 seconds as TRX 476. And that's probably the higher rookie, that puts them in that higher rookie thing, and that's why it's the inexperience there.
Yeah.
Just coming to the fore. Keeping an eye on Team Rango. They're approaching the exit of the pit, I would imagine now. They've done 2:45 now, so they've met the minimum time. And it looks like they're heading out now, actually.
Still well over 15 seconds or so over the time limit.
Yep, I'm still keeping an eye on time. And there are carts moving towards pit exit, though. 3:07 so far. Still not made their way out. So now they're 30 seconds over time, a Team Rango. CBA Motorsport, they're currently now on 2:48.
Pit lane, Tom, in terms of pit of fuel here, is really stacking up. And I'd be interested now is that, that they're literally queuing, Tom, for fuel, and that is not a bad thing if you can only roll in after losing 20 seconds. But we're having teams doing 3:15 to 3:30, 3:45 pit stops.
Team Rango have now lost a minute, essentially.
Yeah.
Which is a lap. And they're still in.
Spinning the vinyl chicane. Two carts trying to go through the exit together. That did not go well for, I think that's the 273.
Team Rango are out.
But
they lost over a minute.
Club 73 carts. And yeah, so Rango ran so well early doors. And
CBA Motorsport are also about to lose a minute at least as well. They're dropping down the order. They're on 3:45 now.
Look at the fuel queue here. We've still got two waiting to come in.
JJH Racing, a 4-minute stop for JJH Racing. They've just headed back out. CBA Motorsports now over 4 minutes.
Let's have a quick look at the two core Blimey carts, Tom. 19 and 20th place at the minute. For the 313, the 213. They're experienced teams.
Well, they're currently on 230, CBA 313, so we'll keep an eye on that.
I've got nobody in sight, Tom, down the far end of the pit lane, and I'd expect them to be in view with around about 10 seconds to go. We've got a cart rolling down. I wonder if that is the 313 or the 2-1-3.
No, that was CBA Motorsports. They 4.5 minute stops.
So
they
slow
lost
stop.
a
Yeah.
lap and 3/4.
But even Core Blimey are over there. Going to be 3-minute stop, Tom.
They're still not heading down either.
No.
So slow stops here.
I wonder.
Oh, they're out now. Just over 3 minutes. So they
I
lost
do wonder
around about
yesterday
15 seconds for the 2-1-3.
how many teams timed themselves down the pit lane from where their bay is at a certain speed to find out how long it took them. We were in bay 5 when we did it, and it took us 20 seconds or so to get past the flag.
And we were counting each driver down as well. So we were on the radio going, right, it's now 2:35, 2:40, 2:41, 2:42, 2:43. And all you had to do was make sure that you didn't cross that timing beam before the 2:45.
Club
It's actually 2 minutes 30 for us.
It was 2 minutes 30, and we were still sat for 20 seconds or so.
We were. Right. So Club 73 now in 26th place. They had a good stop. That was around about 2 minutes 50 seconds for them. So that was pretty good for them.
2:54, I think, was a good effort there, I think, from what we've seen.
Now I'm watching
73.
Send It Collective and FRS Lime. They are both heading towards the 3 minute mark. Send It Collective 3 minutes 5 now. FRS Lime 2:55. So they are losing time. 3 minutes 10 for Send It Collective. They are back out on track. FRS Lime also not heading down, and they're going to be losing time as well now to Send It Collective. There was about 10 seconds between them, and they are still not on circuit, and that is now 3 minutes 20 seconds. So some very slow stops. The quickest we've seen so far, Club 73 Karting, 26th place. Or 24th now as others start to come in. So they will make their way back up the order. But they have been the quickest stop so far. CBR 313, they are just ticking over 2 minutes 45. There is a car heading down to the exit of pit lane. Let's see which of these two that is. That was FRS Lime who have gone out, but they lost over a minute, 3 minutes 48. CBR 313, these were the ones that queued for the pit lane, for the fuel bay. They're at 3 minutes 10, and I've got one of the circuit staff stood in the way, so I can't actually see pit exit at the minute. There we go. Now looks like they are just heading out now. They're 3 minutes 20 at the moment. Just wait for timing to tick over. See whether that is them heading out. Somebody goes very wide at, I think that's turn 7 onto the short back straight for the left-hander, and then you get the true back straight. CBA 313, who were queuing for the fuel bay, have now lost over a minute. And they're creeping towards 4 minutes. There is a car making its way to pit exit now. I would expect that to be CBR 313.
TT side does it in, Tom. There's 17 from 7th place. Harry Nottage starting that
4
car.
4 minutes 10 for the 313. So it just shows a clear fuel bay.
Yeah, they're really long in pit lane though, Tom.
A massive difference. Yeah, they are very, very long in pit lane. Can't really understand it at the moment. Maybe it's just ring rust. Bit of ring rust on it. Take it nice and steady on the first stop.
They're out now.
Oh, yeah, they are now.
They're out now, Tom. 4 minutes and 10 is...
Yeah, that's what I said, yeah.
Well, that's well over a lap lost.
Yes, just because of the fuel bay, I would assume. But yeah, Harry Nottage about to jump in, as you said, David, or to T-siders.
It's the leaders though, Tom. You know, the ones that you'd expect, are probably using a fraction more fuel because they are going a little bit faster, are the ones that have been able to extend the fuel out to... Although there's an arm up, I think, for Le Petit Bouchon too. Wouldn't the number 2 car? I'd expect that to see that in the pit lane shortly. Although,
well, that was actually going to be my next question, David. Is how far will Le Petit Bouchon go?
Well, there's nobody down here from Le Petit Bouchon. But also, they did the least amount of laps in quali
and
yesterday.
that's my point, is how far are they going to go? We know that they go long every stint of every race anyway. So we know that Le Petit Bouchon are always on a fuel-save strategy. They always go longer than 98% of the field, if not 100% of the field. They are usually... They usually, what they tend to do is save themselves a pit stop as the race goes on. So that's 2 minutes 45, which is essentially 2 3/4 laps around here.
In comes Chrono Team Racing, Tom, from 5th place. The defending champions, albeit with only half their victorious lineup returning from last year, come into the pit lane from 5th place.
Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat, the higher veteran class leaders, they are already over 3 minutes in the pits, and they only just went past us about 30 seconds ago.
Yes.
So they spent the best part of 2 minutes fueling and chain lubing. Well, weighing.
Yes, of course.
I tell you what.
That is a stationary cart down at turn 9, Tom. We'll come back to the analysis shortly, but we may be...
6 that got the warning earlier on?
No, because I think the 6 is in the mechanics bay.
Oh, true.
But we're covering under full waved yellows at the moment. No safety, or effectively no full course yellow, but we're covering under waved down towards turn 9, so no overtaking down the far end. The quad, we're going to see if we can recover this car under local yellow.
Met Police Motor Club 2.
Steve Nichols, I think, has brought that kart in.
Yeah,
now
they qualified very well, but they are they're currently in 16th. As
but a nice occasion for the Nichols, as both Steve and Lisa, his daughter, started the race in the 2 Met Police Motor Club karts. Nichols in the 2 with in the 101 kart. Lisa in the 999 kart. Quad has
the quad.
Down
got somebody going very.
Well, that's the quad sort of helped them go. And just trying to pick out. I'm just trying to pick out the number on that when they come in. It's 2 numbers.
88, 66. 68.
Not 88, because 88's fuelish behaviour. And it's not DNH Senna Squadron, because they've got an all single number. That could be Team Skivo, I think, in the 68 potentially, Tom. And I'm almost certain they ain't got a front right wheel. Feel free to go and check, Tom, but I think he's got 3 wheels on his wagon.
Well, I can see a mechanic there with a wheel in hand.
Yes. Full stub. And I've just heard him say stub, so driver's going to have to get out. They're going to go up. He's brought his wheel back, which is kind, but the spindle for the stub axle is in the wheel, so he's going to be out. That's going to be a lengthy repair as in comes Speeding Squealberg.
It's that's their second stop for Speeding Squealberg. Keep an eye on stop time for Met Police Motor Club.
Passaggio stand, Tom.
Oh, our first drive-through penalty.
No, just a lap penalty, Tom. No drive-through, but
for being too fast.
Yes, for the 661.
This time next year,
we'll be slower through the pit lane. They were 7 seconds faster, Tom. Were this time next year. So our first speeding penalty in the pit lane for going too quickly, automatically applied by the timing system.
Met Police Motor Club currently over 3 minutes for their stop. They've just gone out now, 3 minutes 8 seconds.
It's going to be won and lost in the pits, this, isn't it?
It is very much so. But they had a clean stop.
Yeah,
they had an empty fuel bay when they came in.
There's little things you can do, though. Do you know when they roll down, they turn the engines off? So they roll down the hill, Tom. It's downhill. You turn the engines off.
Mm-hmm.
Turn the switches back on again.
Yes.
It saves 3 seconds when you're going around. Then you can just do the pull cord away you go.
Yeah.
That saves a couple of seconds. when you're doing the chain lube, we're downhill. So let it roll down the hill, get some chain lube on, you know, get yourself kitted up. If your wingspan is big enough.
Lift the rear up on the dolly jacks, don't they? So they can't really
Yeah,
roll
but
it while they're doing chain
you
lube.
can use 2 chain lubes at the same time. Like Edward chain lube hands. Do them both at the same time. That'll save a couple of seconds.
You got to be careful with that as well, though, because if you do get it on the brake, that's a big issue.
Yes. Is that bargain racing in, Tom? I think it is out of 3rd place in the 241. Always go well to bargain racing, Tom. They won the club class last year, hence why they're in pro this time round. 4th overall for 5-driver lineup this year. 4 returning from last year in Mark Elston, Billy Good, Tom Thorpe, Ben Lockyer, joined by Joshua Benson this time round.
The quick finishers have been in, and they're the ones who had the orange tape. We've got a couple of new personal best laps now that we look to have changed drivers. Have a Go Racing and Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat have both just put in personal best laps of the race.
476 TRX is in, and I don't think there's anybody from TRX down here. That might be wrong.
That was our former race leaders, and they've already been in.
Yes, that is early.
Unscheduled.
Yes.
Very unscheduled.
Going up and round. So...
I can't see anybody sprinting up either from
No,
TRX.
I think there's 1 or 2 people here, but there's a guy in a TRX top, but normally they are fully kitted up. So they're just having a quick chat with the driver. That is an unscheduled stop, and they've been overtaken because they've stopped early by...
I think they're discussing whether it's going to the mechanics bay or not.
Yeah. Or is there a mechanic over there? I think it's at Nassau panel again. Or pedals that they're looking at, Tom.
Has he gone out and not flipped the pedals
I
round?
think he might have done.
So with these hire carts, we've got pedal adjustment systems. So what they've got is a bar that's got 3 settings on it.
Issues for bargain racing. They've pitted, they've come in, and now they're just being stopped here by the mechanics just in pit lane to have a look at that. That's Tom Thorpe in that cart. That cart went so well at Campilos until they decided they wanted to try an hour 50 stint, Tom, in the middle of the night, and ran out of go-go juice.
It not go barp no more.
No, it did not go barp, and I think that's the issue with the left rear engine as well. That cart is just being tended to in pit lane.
They're currently our fastest lap of the race holders as well, our bargain racing. They are going to lose time here because they're already on 2 minutes 25.
Energy Racing just rolling through.
In the 96 as well. They are going to... Well, they've got a minute and 10 seconds to get through pit lane and change drivers. So they're going to have a decent stop, I would say. TRX 476 still in pit lane. They're coming up on 2 minutes now.
Energy Racing, but only... They basically, Tom, they've got 1 driver returning from last year, a whole new driver lineup with the exceptions of James Egerton. But got some really good drivers in that kart this year, Tom. Jake Horan has started the race for them. He's going to take it down to pit lane and hand over.
See, former race leaders, TRX 476 in the higher rookie class. Not only are they currently in 37th place now overall of 46 runners, they are also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th in the higher rookie class.
FRS Lime, Tom, are into the pit lane. And are going to be rolled up onto
I thought they were going into Bay de Gravel then.
Yeah, so did I.
But no, they are up onto the jacks as well. Teesside Tigers are in.
Oh, Bargain Racing's cart is being pushed backwards up towards the mechanics bay. They're going to get that looked at, and I might go and do the finding out this time, Tom.
Okay, off you go. I will keep you entertained here, I will hope. So Teesside Tigers are in. They are the this 3rd of our elite class to have pitted. We will see where they come out. Also, Club 73 TTR in 6th place at the moment. They are now in as well. 4 minutes 20 so far for Bargain Racing. So they've lost a couple of laps already, and they are still being attended to here at the side of the track. David?
It's a spring, Tom, but it's not the throttle return spring, which is quite an easy change. There's a tiny, tiny spring that's inside the throttle mechanism, in which you have to sort of take off the airbox and then the airbox plate to be able to get to it. So when they came to restart it, it's just revving. It's just not, the throttle's not returning. So hence why they've not gone back out yet.
I'm going to keep an eye on the stop time for Teesside Tigers, because they are very experienced and very, very well drilled in terms of their strategy calls and pit stops and that kind of thing. So we'll keep an eye on that. They've currently got about a minute to go before minimum time is met. Blimey Racing continue to lead the way. They have still not stopped. Le Petit Bouchon have also not stopped. TRX 276, TRX 576, TRX 376, Met Police Motor Club, Newmarket Hornets have all not stopped yet. They have been on track 1 hour 43 minutes plus qualifying as well. So all of them going deep here in the first stint. The 2-for-1 Bargain Racing squad are now heading out, but they are currently 6 minutes in the stop, and it'll be at least another minute until they get out there. So they'll lose another lap here, and they will be around about 6 to 7 laps behind the leader now. Very difficult to make up. And our leader is in. Blimey Racing 113 has finally made a stop. Le Petit Bouchon, we expect them to go long, usually 2 to 3 laps longer than anybody else out there. And that will, over the course of the 23 hours of Le Mans that we have this year, spread over 31 hours. If you weren't with us earlier, then we will bring you some updates on what the schedule is. Who is that that's stopped? I'll try and get you a number. Somebody goes through the grass at the bottom of the screen. I'll try and get you a number, but... And we've also got the TRX. I think that's a 276 that stopped as well on track. So we've got 2 cars stopped on circuit at the moment. Teesside Tigers are out. They did a 3-minute stop. So they lost around about 15 seconds over minimum stop time. We'll see what CBR are going to do. They're already making their way to pit lane itself after a minute and a half. Yes. Is that Le Petit Bouchon? I'm wondering whether that's
I believe it is Le Petit Bouchon, Tom.
I didn't want to jump ahead.
But there's 2. There's another stationary car.
I covered that one.
Yes.
That's the TRX. I think that's the 276. But I wondered if that was Le Petit Bouchon, but I didn't want to jump it because I was very worried that I was going to get that one wrong. That is Le Petit Bouchon. That's our former race
FCY,
leaders.
First full course yellow of the race, Tom. As we go to a slow board, full course yellow for 2 stationary carts out on circuit. And teams will really need to slow this down, because if they don't...
And Blimey could also benefit from this as well, because if they go full course yellow, and they've still got around about 20 seconds as well to get out of pit lane to meet minimum pit stop time. But with everybody travelling slower, this is going to benefit them. Of course, the second place runners were at Le Petit Bouchon, but they are currently there being dragged back to pit lane.
Yep, 376, I think. Is that, are they in now, 376?
No, they're still stopped out on circuit.
Yeah,
I think it's a 276.
Yeah, but I'm saying the 376 are in, I think, which is good because they're pitting under the full course.
Blimey Racing 2 minutes 52.
Surprised not to see, which is okay in the grand scheme of things.
Good stop.
Met Police Motor Club in the 999. I'm surprised to see them not pit under this FCY.
They're in.
They are in.
The only one who hasn't stopped so far is Le Petit Bouchon and TRX 376.
Well,
both of them.
I wonder if he hasn't stopped. Has he run out of fuel?
I'm going to run up.
Potentially.
And see.
And it's the same with the other cart down the bottom. Could that be the three? Is that 376, Tom, down the bottom?
I think it is 376.
I
yes.
think we could have some fuel-related issues here. It's quite warm earlier on in the day, and teams have run an hour and 47 minutes here, and I think we may have potential some fuel issues. Now, 247 is a long stint here at Le Mans. You're on the power a lot, all the way up the start straight, and then after the first corner, you very rarely lift all the way up towards turn 9, and then you're flat again all the way up to turn 1. So, the quad in for one kart, the Petit Bouchons, and they're being pushed round to the fuel bay, and the quad is back out to collect the second of the two stricken karts that we believe to be the 376 machine that ran very, very well due to the pit windows, but now being shown in 24th place. So well down the order. Field adhering well to this full course yellow, but under most full course yellows, you will see trains of karts forming. And what we've seen in the past and will happen on a regular basis in 24-hour and endurance races is that safety karts breed safety karts. Looks like we're having a change of kart, actually, for the 27 TVP racing machine. So, yeah, there is the 376 being dragged back into pit lane by the quad, hooked up on that front end. And that is the final kart to come to pit lane. Everybody's been in at least once to the point now. So TRX are in. Tom was down there, but I think he's just gone to get some light refreshments. So he's come out with a litre of aqua. So let Tom talk to you through the Petit Bouchons. I'm going to go and have a look at the TRX 373 machine.
Well, the Le Petit Bouchon, I've seen deserts with more liquid in them than that fuel tank. It was absolutely bone dry. They have completely and totally run out, have Le Petit Bouchon. So now we know that that's the limit, but they are going to lose a huge amount of time. So they're already down to 24th place, and I believe they will end up around about 3 laps down, maybe even 4 laps off the pace. They will make that back up because we've seen that they've got the pace. We've seen that they've got the pace to make those places up, as we've got now we've got a couple of trains heading round. Everybody has backed the pace down, but it's trying to see who the leader is. So we've got the gravel being swept off the track as well. So the track cleanup operation under full course yellow. We will see this numerous times throughout the race where we go full course yellow, because there is gravel on the edge of the track. When it comes onto the circuit, we do need to go and have a bit of a cleanup operation. The main reason for that is obviously for safety and for grip, but also if you've ever been hit in the face or on the helmet with a piece of gravel that's flicked up from a kart in front, you very much know about it. And if you're feeling a little bit sleepy, when that piece of gravel smacks you in the face,
wakes you up, Tom.
It very much wakes you up. Yes.
Right, so TRX 376 are in. That again is dry, nothing in it. But at the same time, he's said that he's got no mid-range round corners.
So Core Blimey Racing, by the looks of it, they came in a lap earlier, didn't they? Than Le Petit Bouchon stopped.
Yes.
So maybe 2 laps earlier, and that's been the difference. So they brought it in right on the edge of running out of fuel. And that's why they now lead the way by 42 seconds, which means that I believe they must be at the back of the train.
1 hour and 44 minutes, Tom, for Core Blimey Racing for their opening stint. And I've just, obviously, the Le Petit Bouchon's one will be slightly affected by the fact that they did sit stationary for a considerable period of time.
Yes.
Before coming into the pits. But theirs was a 147, and that was obviously a stationary lap for a period of time for them. So
yeah, so what we've got is essentially now one big train of carts, all behind one of the TRX carts, and I believe Core Blimey are somewhere near the back of that train because they are now 27 seconds in front of the TRX cart, which I think might even be at the front of this group.
I'm just trying to pick out the Nassau as they come round.
It's definitely a TRX cart, but is it?
It's a 476 leading the train.
Okay, so they are in 35th place overall now. They were former race leaders.
Still not got the go-ahead to go racing again.
We've still got marshals on track.
Yeah, we remain full course yellow.
Their way back to their posts. So I don't think it's going to be long before we go racing. I think everybody will be on the radios now saying, get ready to go.
The retired man is on the start board, Tom.
Ah, yes, he is. Ian Nelson. There's the automatic track sweeper.
And there are the manual track sweepers.
And there are the manual track sweepers, yes. One of which we should point out is Nigel Moore, who was racing at the Nürburgring last weekend.
Yes.
And was racing very, very quickly.
In the Prototype Cup.
And in an LMP3 car. And was doing very well up until some mechanical issues. They were fastest in practice, fastest in qualifying, leading the race by some distance by the sounds of things.
They won on the Sunday, though, I believe.
They won on the Sunday.
They won on the Sunday.
But they had some issues on the Saturday with some brake temperatures, I think it was, he said. But yes, so a very experienced person. Also competed in the full 24 hours of Le Mans here as Nigel Moore.
Raced with Inter-Europol competition, I believe. Last time out, I think, was around about 22, 23.
And they have been serial winners not ever since. I'm not saying because Nigel's left that they've become serial winners, but they are a really, really good team. Are Inter-Europol. The Polish bakers. Basically, if you buy bread in Poland, it comes from Inter-Europol.
Pardon?
If you buy bread in Poland, it comes from Inter-Europol.
Oh. Polish Warburtons.
Well, yes, but they are Warburtons, Hovis, and everybody else combined. They basically got a monopoly on bread.
I didn't hear you because they were just revving the 376. Again, this is an experience thing for me, Tom, is that he's run out of fuel, so he's lost time. And then now they've lost over 5 minutes going, well, I've got not a lot of bottom end. Well, that's going to lose you, what, half a second a lap, tops? Mm-hmm. Well, stay out. You've got a 6-minute service stop in the middle of the night. They'll have serviced it in 3 minutes. You'll be sat waiting.
Yep.
So if you nurse it, that's what... We say this every time about things. Drivers like Kart Events Belgium that year that they won it in 24. That they had an issue with the brakes at around about 10 o'clock. Seaver, one of their drivers, spent the next hour and a half stood next to the mechanics bay in case that cart needed to come in. But Kenneth Nessens nursed it to the service window. They spent an extra minute in the service window fixing the problem that they had. But by daylight, they were 4 laps in the lead because they dealt with the problem. Yeah, we're not saying anybody. What we're saying is, what we're not saying is don't drive around without any brakes for 15 hours. But at the same time,
if it's not a safety issue,
and you're down a couple of tenths, or you know, you think, oh, I'm not getting the pull out of the corners. Don't spend 15 minutes or so in the pit lane.
Well,
you're not going to lose that sort of time, are you, over the overall race?
I mean, the only benefit really is that we are under full course yellow.
Yeah, so they've not lost a massive amount of
they'll
time.
They'll probably only lose 2 laps versus...
And the 2 or 3 they lost were due to lack of go-go juice.
Yes, true, but they'll only lose 2...
I think
we are green.
Well,
we are green.
Well, that Marshall's give them the green, but not on the start line yet. So
no,
now they've got the green. We are away in racing again. Just trying to figure out. The field's actually spread out quite a lot because the mid-pack didn't get the green until they got to this corner. So they were still going slowly around turn 9.
Yeah. And that's where the radios come in really handy, because if you've got somebody who's on your...
We've got a cart coming into the pits after the full course yellow. So unless they've put the power down and one of the engines has died, I'm not sure. But if that's a scheduled stop after the FCY, that is a strange call. That looks like it could be one of the Club 73s. And I think he's got a right side engine issue, actually. Now, he could have gone round on one motor during the whole...
It might have just died.
But he could have gone round on one motor in the full course yellow and not noticed a lot about it.
Maybe, yeah.
I wonder if he's coming in... No, he's going to roll down to the fuel bay and rolling straight through. So, yeah.
Okay, maybe
it was
not
a motor
I was going to
issue.
say it was smart to fuel it up anyway, because he's got a 2:45 stop.
Yeah, I think he's got a fairly full tank, though.
Fairly full tank, yeah. So Bargain Racing, who are current fastest lap holders, due to their various issues, they're down in 34th place. Core Blimey Racing, who were pole sitters, dropped down the order to around about 8th place, I think it was, on the opening few laps. They now lead by 13 seconds from TRX 276. Chrono Racing, through all of that, keeping themselves very much clean in terms of pit stops, fuel, etc., etc. They're now back up to, they are up to 3rd place. They were last year's winners, of course. Vertis and Teesside Tigers, likewise up to 4th and 5th place. So Tigers have slowly crept up from, I think, 16th place they qualified. They're already up to P5 after the first round of pit stops.
It's getting very tight down at turn 9, Tom.
And we've got
we've got a spin as well.
Let's see where Lepetti Bouchon are. So they're out in 29th place.
Yeah, it was Bargain Racing who went round, Tom, and they are experienced runners.
But yes, Lepetti Bouchon, 28th place overall and 3 laps down on the leader. Now, not impossible to make that up. As we said, normally, under normal conditions, they will make that time up by doing 1 pit stop less. What they've actually done is they'll do 1 pit stop less, but they've cost themselves an extra pit stop by running out of fuel. We've just got a little PA announcement here going on at circuit, so we just needed to listen to that and see what was being said. Just a reminder to some teams about pit lane speed. It needs to be around about walking pace. If it's any faster than that, you will receive, at the very least, a reprimand.
Yeah, you can't make up any time lost in the fuel bay by motoring down the pit lane, driving lane. This is not F1 in the 90s.
I was just about to say, it's not Donington 93.
Oh, well, Senna set the lap record by missing out the last corner.
Well, yeah, but I mean, how many stops did he make? Was it 5 or 6 pit stops?
Yeah, something like that. It was 93.
93, yeah.
93.
The European Grand Prix.
Correct.
At Donington Park. And, many pit stops were made. But there was no pit lane speed limit.
No.
So it didn't, you didn't lose a huge amount of time by making the stop, which is why you made so many, because it was be on the right tyres at the right time.
Yes. And also, I think what helped as well is a short pit lane at Donington Park.
That, like you said, cuts out the last corner.
You come in before the left-hand hairpin at Goddard's.
Yes.
And it was a very early turn in to get down there. And it was, in fact, that lap that he did where the team weren't ready for him was the fastest lap of the race because he did cut out the final corner.
But yeah, no pit lane. In fact, I believe it was that race that actually sparked them to start to bring in a pit lane speed limit, which
Kart round at turn 6, just rejoining the fray. Just trying to pick out the if there's a kart number on that one. I think it's JJH.
Somebody very wide. Was that's
no, Newmarket Hornets 9?
Hornets. Yes, it was. We'll find out who is in that with the orange helmet, because not only did they go extremely wide, that is Mark Mason in that one. Went extremely wide, kicked a load of dust up off the circuit as well, but bounced through the thing and
got wave yellows down the far end, Tom. We've got a kart in Gravel Bay.
That's actually going to be our
that's gone
to Gravel Bay.
That's gone in.
They can't even pull it out.
No.
It's that deep. They need shovels to get that one out.
Who's that?
We need some binoculars, I think, David.
We do. I mean, at the minute, we'd have to literally look through Cat and Paul, who are stood surveying in pit lane as to whether we go FCY here. We've got a warning flag going out over start line.
Well, it's a black NATO panel. We can see that much.
Yeah.
But they are going to have to come straight into pit lane.
That is part of the regulations for this event, that if you do go into the gravel, you have to come in to what Tom and I referred to as Baie de Gravel. It was a prime holiday destination in 24. A lot of people went there in 24. Wasn't quite as popular in 25.
No, and even less popular so far this year.
Yes. Although people,
to our knowledge, this is our first visit,
which is surprising. In practice yesterday, a lot of teams took short breaks to Baie de Gravel.
But it has been avoided so far throughout the race until now. In a second.
I think it could be one of the FRS carts potentially, or Ballyalan or Ballyan Mules. We'll check when they come round. We'll have a number on the front as he pulls into Gravel Bay. 352 Vortex Racing, Tom, have been in the gravel.
Yeah.
That cart, the engines will be off and the mechanics move over and they're going to two-man it up on its side, and like a 2p machine, everything falls out of it.
Give it a good shake.
What you don't want is that gravel getting in between the sprocket and shearing all the teeth off the sprocket or the clutch or snapping a chain. Hence why we ensure the carts come into the pits. Now, he can fuel if he wants, of course. And I would strongly recommend that he does. Surprised none of his team are up here at the moment, though, knowing that he's been off.
As a pit stop,
but also, given that I don't think he's radioed up, they might not be fully aware yet, and they're probably out on the track. I think I've lost him. I don't know where he is. If you are watching, he's with us. He's with me and Tom.
Let's see how many. Oh, he'd only done 3 laps as well.
Oh, probably not worth fueling it, Tom.
Which is why they're probably not expecting him.
Fiona Hutchinson and Sam Lambert both supporting TTT Siders. Patsy in the live chat watching from Wiltshire cheering on Core Blimey Racing. 113, that kart leading at the moment by 19 seconds after the first round of pit stops and a full course yellow. They were leading prior to the pit stops anyway, gap of around about 5 seconds at the time. Back to the number 2 of Le Petit Bouchons. Again, the TRX 276 kart going well, Tom, and that wasn't on the radar at the start of the race. They were outside the top 10. And
yes, they were.
Didn't really look in contention of things.
No, like you said, they were.
But pitted well again, Tom. just before, I think, the tail end of that FCY, and were real beneficiaries of that. But again, that's what you get from experience at this level. Warning for the 690 Have a Go racing kart, Tom.
I think they pit. In fact, David,
It was a lap before.
The 276, it was the first lap of the full course yellow.
Yeah.
And so they've then done a 2-minute 55 stop and then gone out straight into full course yellow, caught the pack because they were doing 116, 122, 121, 118. Then they've caught the pack 138, 211, 139. So they've actually only done 3 laps, really, where they were in that train, and they would have been right at the back of it.
Yeah, so I expect the gap at the front to go out beyond that 22 seconds that it currently sits at, because I believe that the Core Blimey car is in front. Personal best, though, by
Chrono,
the defending champions of Chrono Team Racing.
So we started to see that as well. A number of personal best laps have come in. Now that we're hitting daylight, the track is starting to warm up, but also we've got a fresh driver behind the wheel as well in probably most karts. So it's I would expect nobody to be double stinting, particularly at this time of the race anyway. Although thinking about it, actually, if you were going to double stint anybody, this is the best time to do it.
Well, it's cool.
It's cool. It was dark. You know the track inside and out already. You know what the conditions are like. You're probably better staying in it. If you are going to double stint anybody, that would have been the time to do it.
Just trying to pick up where the leaders are and who they've got in their cart now. Matt Davis is in. Ollie Davis's brother started the race. Matt Davis jumping in. And they've, Tom, still have arguably, and by arguably I mean in very little doubt at all, still got their best driver to get in that kart yet, which doesn't leave much in terms of optimism for the rest of the field.
The Have a Go Racing as well, 690, they have just set a new personal best lap of the race that time around as well. And they are right behind Vertice, as are Teesside Tigers as well. They're closing in as well. Although not a good lap for them, for Teesside Tigers. I think they're making their way through some traffic. But Vertice and Have a Go Racing separated by a quarter of a second.
Just trying to pick out where they are at the moment. They're in the train of 6 going round turn 5 at the moment. Stay with that train of 6 that you've just gone through. That'll be that one. Spot on. Cheers, mate. They've got a couple of trains of 6. This is the first train, but to be fair, this goes all the way back, with the exception of a few gaps, to one of the Club 73 karts. I think it's the 273.
So currently Core Blimey have lapped everybody up to Vertice, who are 4th. There's only 3 karts on the lead lap now. And Have a Go have just overtaken Vertice for 4th place. So TRX 276 still the surprise. Chrono Team Racing, new personal best lap of the race as well. They're on a 1:02.1, so they're about to crack the 1-minute 2-second barrier potentially on this next lap. Lepetti Bouchon have just flashed through the in front of the commentary position here. They are on their march back up the order, still in 28th place. They are now 10 seconds behind 23rd of CBA Motorsport. That's going to be the story now, I think, is where are Lepetti Bouchon relative to everybody else? Of course, they've lost those 3 laps. We do expect them, through pit strategy, provided they don't run out of fuel again, to maximize that window and potentially save themselves almost 3 laps through a pit stop.
Well, they've learned how far they can push the fuel now.
Plus qualifying.
That helps, yes.
Yes, that's the only difference. I think it was because we did qualifying, and that I would have thought that they would have been on an in lap that time around, but there was nobody from Lepetti Bouchon here in the pits.
There wasn't, was there? And normally they are pretty much on it. I think I'd expect them to be trying to push the 150s now, but yeah, they'd already done sort of 6 laps of practice yesterday, so You know, that probably took them out to what, 153 maybe.
Well, they were in the top 15. They were the team that did the least amount of laps, and they did 8 qualifying laps. And I noted somebody. I'm going to flick through the notes to who did 9 laps. Somebody else did 9 laps. TRX 276. They only did 9 laps in qualifying, so they were heavy on fuel as well at the start, relative to some others. But clearly they've maximised their strategy in the same way that Core Blimey did, and have made their way up the order because of it.
2 hours and 15 minutes into what, on timing at least, will show as a 31-hour race as Team Skivo come into pit lane.
Skyvo?
No, it's Skivo, because Kat did a roll call yesterday of people at the driver's briefing, and she asked the same question. And one of the lads told us what it was. So
that's good. I arrived mid roll call.
So pit stop there then for the 68 of Team Skivo. So they head back out down into pit lane. So 2 hours and 15 minutes in, everybody's been into the pits at least once. I think we've had one team in 3 times, Tom, down the other. Is that Vortex Racing that have been in the pits on 3 occasions? Core Blimey Racing lead then from TRX 276 and Chrono Team Racing. Your leading club runner is Have a Go Racing in 4th place, having qualified in P2. Currently running in 4th in front of Vertice Forza and Teesside Tigers. TRX 576 in Pro running well with CBR 213 at the moment. 2 CBR karts leading their respective classes. Quick Finishers and Met Police Motor Club complete the top 10. TTT Siders and Club 73 karting with Eat Sleep Race Repeat, your highest running, higher veteran runners. Quick Finishers, Tom, are down in pit lane potentially for a second pit stop, and I think that is early. Not sure how long they've had. Can you just check that for me, please? Then it's Club 73, Eat Sleep Race Repeat, and DNH Senna Squadron with Teesside Academy 2 in P15.
I've still got Quick Finishers out on track.
Yeah, they are, but they've got 2 people down here waiting, and I was wondering, that's early for a second pit stop, so I was going to just ask you to just give me see when they last came in. Team Rango Met Police Motor Club, Club 73 Experience are dropping down the order. 3 laps on that previous, 3 places on that previous lap for the 276. Oh, so 273.
30 laps ago.
Yeah, that's early, I think, to see them in. So unless they are nursing a problem as well. Newmarket Hornets are 21st. Barry R's Wacky Racers in 22nd with Teesside Academy in P23. Fuelish Behaviour, Cartwheelers, Send It Collective, and CBA Motorsport with Le Petit Bouchons in 28th after that fuel issue they had earlier on. Club 73 TTR are in 29th. JJH Racing in 30th. FRS Lemon and Bargain Racing, who've had some mechanical issues, having run inside the top 5 early on. CBR 313, TRX 476, and Fats and Furious International are in 35th. TTMY and then Balayan Mules with Vortex Racing, FRS Lime and TRX 376. Scalex Autosport, DNH Fast and Furious in the 5. TVP, Team Skivo Racing, DNH Miles Shelby Squad, and Club 73 Pro, who have been in the pits a fair few times as well for prolonged periods of time, are in 46th place and are currently gripping hold of the wooden spoon.
Core Blimey Racing 113.
Yes.
I was just doing some digging
yes.
while you were doing the order. Their first stint, which of course includes qualifying fuel, but their first stint,
144.
100 laps.
Oh, nice.
So I'm wondering.
I like a round number.
Yeah, I think. Look, clearly you can do 100 laps on fuel.
Yes.
So why not just do 100 laps?
Well,
mean, if you've got 6 extra
Yeah.
laps of fuel and things like that, or 8 extra laps or 10 extra laps or however many they did in qualifying, you can work that out, can't you? How many laps did we do in qualifying plus 100 laps? That's how much fuel you get.
Well, last year we did 1,300 laps over 24 hours.
Exactly.
No, 1,313. But when you've done 1,300, another 13 is nothing, is it?
So 13 pit stops, though.
Pretty much, yeah, I think so. Which isn't a lot when.
Or if you can.
Oh, that's a wide line round
We've seen
turn
a few
6.
people do that, haven't we? A few people go over the grass there and might just be able to pick it up on camera, maybe.
Nigel Moore is
the
taking
massive dust cloud.
sanctuary, Tom.
Yeah, he's got his hand over his mouth, trying not to breathe it in. That is a bad one. Thankfully, the wind's blowing in the other direction to the car park, so it's not going to mess up everybody's nice, clean cars. Like we get at Teesside from the motocross track, as soon as they start going round on the Sunday. Like, I wash my car on the Friday before I come down, and then I get back in it on the Sunday, and there's about 2 inches of dirt on it.
So, for those of you that are joining us very early in the grand scheme of things, 6:15 UK time, 7:15 here in France, and wondering why you've picked up a notification on YouTube that the live stream and race has started, that's because it has, and that's because we're racing to a slightly different time allowance for this year's event due to extreme heat temperatures and implications outlined to us by the ACO, the authority that runs all of the motorsport within the area, that we are unable to run between midday and 8 p.m. due to excessively high temperatures. Expected to be in excess of 45 degrees trackside here this weekend. So discussions throughout the week preceding and upon the arrival of the organisers on Wednesday. We were given windows in which we could operate and race. So we're racing a 7-hour race from 5 a.m. this morning until midday. We'll then have an enforced red flag. So the field will be brought together behind the leader under a Battenberg flag, a slow course, full course yellow, for a couple of laps before we then have a red flag. The carts will be parked up on the back straight on the old start-finish line, which is on the exit of turn 9 before the chicane. And then we will resume racing under a full course yellow and then a green flag at 8 p.m. And then we will race through the night until the normal finishing time of midday. We'll get 23 hours of running. So if you are watching on the live timing and are wondering why there are 28 hours and 38 minutes to go, that's because we're running to a 31-hour clock, which allows us to have the red flag for an 8-hour period. And then we'll have 23 hours of racing. Of course, not ideal, but speaking to a lot of teams yesterday, and Tom and I have been here since Thursday, and a lot of the Teesside mechanics have been here since Wednesday, it is 100% the right call for the well-being of not only the drivers, but anybody in pit lane, the marshals, the mechanics. I mean, I arrived at the circuit this morning at 3:30. It was already 26 degrees, and it's only going to get warmer. Yesterday, whilst all of the carts were being prepared and things were going on at the circuit and people were allowed in their pit lane bay just beyond midday, the weather conditions was absolutely stifling. And every driver we spoke to were saying that it was the right call. You know, particularly in the last couple of weeks over here in France, we've had a number of race events completely cancelled. So, as mentioned at the start of this little monologue, very, very grateful to the circuit organisers here at the Circuit Alain Prost and Le Mans Karting, who are always incredibly helpful. Emmanuel and his team are fantastic at helping us out and acted as intermediaries between ourselves at TSK-Motorsport and the ACO in providing parameters for this race to go ahead. As I said, a few races have been cancelled due to the extreme heat in the last couple of weeks. So, with a lot of teams coming all the way over from the UK and further afield in some cases, what we didn't want was the event to get cancelled whilst everybody was over here. So, yeah, incredibly grateful that we've managed to get this race going ahead.
A little bit different for the the other events where there were a lot more local drivers.
Yes,
which I think is why there were some difficult negotiations going on, I'm sure. But it was expressed by Teesside, the organisers here, that the distances people have travelled to get to this event, and it's not just one that is simple to cancel. We've got a warning going out for the 71, which is Team Rango.
971, I believe, Tom. There's 3 digits on that.
Is that?
Yeah, I'm pulling rank. That's Fats and Furious.
Okay.
He will not be happy.
He may be furious.
He'll be furious.
Quick Finish is still hanging around the pit lane as well. They've been up here for quite some time now. So I'm wondering whether they're nursing an issue. We will be getting some guests into the commentary box as well, as the Teesside Academy car got side by side. That was the 43 through the chicane at the end of the lap here, right in front of our commentary position. So we look at this train coming through what is now the chicane in front of the commentary position. And that is Fats and Furious, who are on camera there, the middle of that 3. And there you are. In fact, the warning has gone out, and it is the 971. So, few cars still running very wide on the exit of, is it 6 or 7? Oh, and we've got a spinner. We've got a spinner at the exit of that corner as well. Not sure whether they got onto the rumble strip. It was just at the back of that train, so we just missed it off camera. But they are now back underway. White helmet, white suit. Very bold when you're going karting.
We'll keep them cool on this in the weather conditions.
Yes, Tom. Cooler. Yes, I think you're right, David. But also, it's a bold strategy as a white suit when you go karting. It won't be white at the end of the race.
661 was that kart, Tom. Tom McKeever, I believe, the driver in that 661 kart there, and the white suit, white helmet.
That's this time next year. The 661. We've mentioned them a few times. Club 73 karting.
It's because their name provides many a joke. This time next year, we'll be facing in the right direction.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
This time next year, we won't, run out of fuel. I mean, I hope they don't, but
I was going to say Club 73 karting. They've just put in a personal best lap of the race, a 1:02.099. They are 13.8 seconds behind TTD Siders. So the battle for higher club, as I said, it's gonna be like a fruit machine. There's gonna be people going up and down the order, and it's gonna be jumbling around throughout the race. And it's only gonna be with about half an hour to go that we'll actually really see a true order for that higher club class. But Have a Go Racing currently leading from Virtus. They are 4th and 5th, 4.5 seconds between them. Then in 9th, 10th, and 11th, we've got Quick Finishers, MPMC, and TTT Siders. They are separated by around about 15 seconds, those 3.
The reason we talk about that is what we mentioned earlier as well, isn't it, Tom? That your club runners have a bigger disparity of speed between all of their drivers.
Well, that's what I explained earlier.
And often we'll run 5 or 6 drivers. A lot of your more experienced teams will go, well, look, we'll be faster, even though we'll be tireder, running 4 or 5 very fast drivers than running 6 or 7 drivers to, either make up the numbers or to give everybody some experience.
Well, we did it as a 4 when we ran in the British 24-hour, the first time that we did it, and I said, never doing that again. You need 5.
I think you do it the British.
I think you do it the British. I also think 5 here is a good way to work it as well. We had 5 when we did it here in what year did we do it? 23.
23.
Yeah, so we did. We had 5 drivers when we did it as well. I think there was talk of 4 drivers, and I said I think we need a 5th, and I didn't quite pull rank on it, but I forced the issue, and we ended up calling up one David Sullivan, sat to my right.
I was the 5th.
You were the 5th, yes. So there was myself, the 2 Misters Alpha Live, Luke Austin and James Fitchute, and then Ian Williams as well. In fact, we were all 4 of us, the founding members of Alpha Live. Believe it or not.
Yes.
The founding fathers.
By 4, not me. I'm the ringer. Well, ringer implies some form of ability.
Just wait till he tells you about his double stint during the night, ladies and gents. He'll get onto that at some point.
Heroic it was, Tom. They've erected a small memorial to my double stint in the night.
Yeah. It's a thumbs down. As in, never doing that again.
Just been offered some food. Don't know what it is, but we just went, yeah, go on. Yeah.
Food.
Could be anything, couldn't it? I will eat.
If you see me on camera later on, you'll understand why I never say no to food.
Be a wide shot.
It's extremely wide angle, yeah.
Side by side as we've got to run up towards the chicane. Oh, the food has arrived, Tom. Breakfast hot dogs.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank you, Kat. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
A sausage sandwich because it's...
yes.
They don't do normal bread over here, do they? It has to be baguette style.
Yes, baguette style.
That's the name of the circuit, isn't it? The small circuit.
Baguette style.
Oh, no, that's the Bugatti circuit, isn't it?
Oh, boom. Ladies and gents, he's arrived.
It just took me 2.5 hours to wake up.
The baguette circuit.
Wake up.
You didn't make that up. Somebody said that for you.
No, we've said this before. I am the funniest person I know, followed very quickly by you.
Oh. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Oh.
I missed that.
The picture broke up. And on the inside of the exit of turn 9, I thought there was a cart stationary. Had a mild panic.
So, again, we're starting to see pit lane fill up, Tom, down near the fuel bay. Still think it's quite early, but I think teams are starting to learn now that be down here slightly early by about 10 minutes or so in case you get an FCY.
Have we spotted who's out in the 113 Core Blimey Racing currently?
Yeah, Matt Davis.
Well, it's Matt Davis now, is it? Okay. So that lead that was 24 seconds at the end of the FCY is now 34 seconds. So Core Blimey Racing with the hammer down. As expected, to be fair. We knew that they got a very quick kart here this weekend and a very quick team.
Slow kart down the far end, waved yellow, Tom.
So put the two together. And as we said, we were talking to them pre-race, and it's just a case of nursing that car.
Oh, it was Met Police had been round, Tom.
Met Police, is that Met Police in?
No, they'd had a spin. I think
I saw
Met
the
Police.
blue suit, and It's a Met Police blue, but it isn't the Met Police.
No, it was Met Police 101 went round. You've got the full list of colours for them. Who'd done the manoeuvre?
What are we looking for?
A blue and a blue suit with.
I've only got a couple of.
Yeah, I'll clock.
It wasn't Steve Nichols because we saw him in.
Yeah, he started already. He started and only did a single, didn't he? So
yes, as far as I know, we know his helmet anyway from years of racing at Teesside in both the Sprint Series and the British 24-hour.
Looks like we've got what is that? Barry R's Wacky Racers potentially coming into the pit lane for fuel.
It could well be a scheduled stop for them. Let me have a
We
look
have to
at when
wait,
they
though.
last pitted.
Yeah, they're waiting though, Tom. That's the problem.
I think this is scheduled because I'm scrolling a long way down from when they last pitted. Oh, scrolling a long way down. This is definitely scheduled.
Alfie Hale.
Yeah, they pitted on lap 37, so they got off strategy early, and they've just done lap 136. So they have done
100 laps, Tom.
Exactly 100 laps.
I make no apologies if you can hear me chewing into my sausage sandwich.
I think 100 laps is a good strategy to work to. I think that'll see you right. And we know now with Core Blimey Racing doing 100 laps and not running out of fuel, plus qualifying, and Le Petit Bouchon doing 100 laps and running out of fuel, even though 102 laps, I think it was, wasn't it? And they did run out of fuel, and they only did 8 laps in qualifying. That you can probably get 110 laps, I think it's fair to say, out of a full tank of fuel. So better to start looking at pit stops around about 100 laps into the race, and if the fuel bay is clear, in your pop.
Yeah, of course. Inox 2026 in the live chat saying good luck to Energy Racing. Let's go.
Currently P20.
Yeah, full new lineup, barring one driver from last year's lineup for Energy Racing. It was a fairly inexperienced driver lineup last year. They've brought in reinforcements this year with some experienced drivers that we've seen year on year at the British 24 Hours, such as Tommy Austin. So, got one coming into the pits here. Arm is up, I think. No, that's a strange call by the 73. They had their arm up. Thought they were pitting, Tom. And elected to carry on. So, whether they got a radio call, but the pit bay's clear.
That is the Club 73 in the elite class. Of course, they've got Club 73 TTR. They are in 28th place in the higher pro class. Have a Go Racing just broke the 1 minute 2 second barrier for, I believe, the first time. 1 minute 1.908, significantly quicker than anybody else on track that time around.
With the exception of the leaders, was that?
No, they were 0.6 of a second quicker than Core.
Oh yeah, so I was looking at the fastest lap time. Sorry.
Yeah, so they were very quick that time around. Have a Go Racing. So they
they're low. They're low on fuel though, because they've got one of their team down here waiting. I think that could well be Freddie Housego just down in pit lane waiting. So I don't think they can't be a million miles off.
Well, they did a 1 minute 2.053, then a 101.950, and then about 15 laps later, a 101.908. So they are very much on pace. Have a Go Racing. Let's have a look at where they. 1 minute 2.053. 101.908. So they are very much on pace. Have a Go Racing. Let's have a look at where they. 1 minute 2.053. 101.908. So they are very much on pace. Have a Go Racing. Let's have a look at where they. 1 minute 2.053. 101.908. So they are very much on pace. Have a Go Racing. Let's have a look at where they. 1 minute 2.053. 101.908. So they are very much on pace. Have a Go Racing. Let's have a look at where they. 1 minute 2.053. 101.908. So they are very much on pace. Have a Go Racing. Let's have a look at where they. 1 minute 2.053. 101.908. So they are very much on pace. Have a Go Racing. Let's have a look at where they. 1 minute 2.053. 101.908. So they are very much on pace. Have a Go Racing. Let's have a look at where they. 1 minute 2.053. pitted. They pitted on lap 78. And they are currently on.
They've lap 144. They've got plenty of time.
So
They want to push this.
Still in it, yeah.
But again, they've got somebody down here within 15 minutes, really, of their pit window. Because if that full course yellow comes out, box this lap.
Well, we've seen it in the British 24-hour where teams have actually now got computer setups, haven't they? Where they will input the live data into. In fact, they don't even need to input it; it scrapes it, doesn't it? Direct from live timing. So as soon as they stop, it inputs it into their own strategy. But they've also got a little box that says pit window now activated. If there's a full course yellow, we pit.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. The mist coming off. There's a water spray machine just outside the track, and it is spraying mist across the final corner. Now, it'll be dry by the time it's hit the tarmac, but I wonder if a few spots of that are finding their way onto the visors of the drivers. If it was, I'd be opening my visor.
Psychological rain.
It's a type of rain that makes you slow. Vertice Forza, I think, are in, Tom. They are out of P5. Let's do some homework.
David's going to have a little dig. Club 73 have just overtaken T-Siders for 11th place overall.
I'm not sure that is T-Siders. I reckon they're just based from Barnsley. T-Siders.
Well, as you know, we were talking off air, but I was in Disney.
That's slightly earlier. I think about 90 laps, Tom, for them. But it's Neil Durant in the BSR colours who's come in from Vertice Forza. So they've got a real chance with that driver lineup, I think, of Clubman victory of Vertice Forza.
But as I was saying last week, I was over in France last week as well because I was at Disney, just a couple of hours up the road from here, and going back to T-Siders. There's a sign in the lift of the hotel, and it says you can get your baggage transferred from the airport direct to the hotel.
Oh,
so you don't need to, lug it on the train or the coach or however.
Nice of them to tell you when you're there.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like €10 or something like that. But it says transfer baggage, which for me is that's Yorkshire for get bags over there. You're gonna transfer baggage. The benefit of having one Yorkshireman and a North Nottinghamshire man.
Well, I live in Yorkshire now, don't I?
You do live in Yorkshire now, yes.
But I was actually born in Yorkshire, surprisingly. Born in Doncaster, Tom.
Sorry about that.
Didn't live there, but the hospital was good, apparently.
Oh, right, okay.
That's where one was birthed.
Ah. Well, there you go. Like Erling Haaland, you're a Yorkshireman through and through.
Yeah. So you've decided to rock up rowing with the Norwegians.
Well, sorry, as I finish off my sausage sandwich, I saw a post on the book face that said if John Stones and Erling Haaland play today in the England football match, they play against each other. It will be the first time that two Yorkshiremen have taken the field on opposite teams.
At international level.
So they're calling it the A-Up Classico. Yeah, so on opposing teams, there will be potentially two Yorkshiremen on the field at the same time, which will be the first time in World Cup history.
You learn something pointless every day.
And I will no doubt tell you what it is. A mine of useless information. My mind.
Feel free to ask us the most random of questions in the live chat.
Yes, please do. Yeah, and we will endeavour to find an answer for you. We are starting to see the elite runners, though, as expected, start to climb towards the front of the field. Club 73 have slowly been creeping their way up the order. Teesside Tigers started in P16. They are up to P5 now, and I believe they are still working their way towards Have a Go Racing. 34 seconds is the gap between them.
I think Have a Go have potentially got another 10 laps in them here, but they're waiting, and I know one of the teams just come up and asked the other member of the team if their radio is working, because I think he was expecting them to pit.
Oh.
He's been down in pit lane, I imagine, holding some weights or something, ready to put them on the cart. And I do believe Joseph Williamson could be getting in that, because I've seen him halfway down the pit lane with the helmet on, walking across. But not seen him in yet, so they're wondering whether the radio's got a problem, because they might be getting waved at shortly.
We've got a good fight on for P6 overall. In fact, it's just changed. CBR 213 have just taken 6th place away from TRX 576, and Quick Finishers are also in very close proximity as well in 8th place. The 6th, 7th, and 8th fight is on. I think they're this group that's just coming through the horseshoe section.
That's a lovely static shot there, Tom, by the way. We've locked off our camera down the far end for a little while. That was a lovely static shot of the gravel. Obviously karts as well, but we're big gravel fans. Big gravel fans.
Of course, my fun fact, which I wheel out every year here at Le Mans.
Is it where the gravel comes from?
No, it's not where the gravel comes from. It's that the gravel is actually glued.
Not here, it's not. On the big track, it is.
No,
in
here
this one here, there's no glue on that.
No, there is.
No, I went in it 3 years ago and removed all the glue. I just basically shoveled all the gravel to the end of the trap.
So what they do is they spray a coating over the gravel before it reaches
a frosting
the circuit.
Do you reckon it's a frosting?
And what it does is it very much stops it blowing away. Of course, they're rocks.
We've got a yellow, and now we don't
be
again.
Not going to be blowing away too much, but
that I've just heard chain off, and I think that's Mark Elsden at Bargain Racing. But the good thing is he's come down early on the mechanics bay, and he's going to tell them we've got a chain off. So by the time the cart arrives, there's probably going to be a chain waiting.
Well, there will be.
Now, is it the easy side or the hard side? Is the
Mechanic
question.
gloves are going on. Look already, so they're prepping themselves. They know it's coming in.
But it's whether it's easy side or hard side. And I say that because if it's the easy side, it's the left side where the clutch is outboard. It's whether it's the right side with the inboard clutch where you have to get the chain over the top of the bearing carrier. So they've already had some time down. No, exhaust, Tom, is it maybe as well? I'm sure he said chain when he came past, but someone's got an exhaust in their hand. Which is... I'm going to go walkies, Tom, to find out whether it's exhaust or chain. I'm sure Mark said chain, but
this is
I've just seen Woody with an exhaust in his hand. So
second mechanical issue for the 241 Bargain Racing, as somebody went very wide at turn 1. Extremely wide at turn 1 and onto the gravel, kicking a load up as well. And the cart that was behind them will be, well, if it was me, I would be furious with them because a lot of these helmets aren't cheap. And getting smashed in the face with gravel is not the one. Please do keep your live chat comments coming in. Of course, we will endeavour to read them out as quickly and as we possibly can, and it drives our conversation here as well, as you've seen already. Once we got the energy racing comment come in, we started to talk about energy racing. David is still off finding out what's going on with Bargain. who are still up on the mechanic bay. They are still our fastest lap of the race holders by a full 0.2 of a second as well. So they were absolutely flying.
Both.
But it's a chain and an exhaust.
Yes, they lost the chain on the inboard engine, but it didn't snap. It just came off. They went 3 wide, and as he went sideways, he got a little tap, and the chain came off the inboard engine, which is the easier chain to come off, but not the easiest chain to replace if it snaps.
Right.
You can pop it on easy because you don't have to release the full engine, but at the same time, they were having a blown exhaust at the same time that was cracking. So that's been changed at the same time. So, dealing with 2 problems for 1. 3 TRX
I was
carts
just going to point that out, yeah.
in a camera shot there. Oh, there's a warning flag going out just as we cut away. 3-digit number. Looks like it could be the 999. That's a caution, of course. Not a warning for the police. It's called a caution. But only for them. In the same way that an overtake is called a manoeuvre.
Yes.
We've got to keep it very PC, and by that we mean police constable.
Maybe they tried to T-pack someone.
Well, they did last year at the start, remember?
Yes, they did. And the year before that, they were caught speeding many times, which we will endeavour to bring you during our paddock show as well, where we had a chat with, I think it was Kieran, wasn't it, that I spoke to on the grid for the Met Police Motor Club, and they were telling us that it still gets the fact that we found it hilarious that they've been caught speeding, and one of the funniest things that we've ever seen, certainly in commentary.
Funniest things of my life, just because it happened, and I was.
But it's used in their briefings quite a lot. Is our commentary from that moment where they got caught speeding.
In come Have a Go Racing out of 4th place, the class leaders in our clubman class. Stint 2 complete for them, which is about on schedule now. They have been waiting for the right time, but in comes Rossi Costello, having set the fastest lap for that team a few laps ago. So he is into the fuel bay. I expect Joseph Williamson will potentially jump into that cart at the end of this stint. In the live chat, Bluewell Beds, do like it, Tom, always when people have their name as their company name, because obviously it's free advertising. Tom Butter with David Sullivan available for all voiceover work. I could say anything, couldn't I? Bluewell Beds on a 2-for-1 offer. Not that you'll need 2 beds unless you've got twins, in which case you can have 2 singles.
Or bunk beds.
A free
bunk
pillow
beds are available.
A free pillow with every purchase.
Bluewell Beds, where bunk beds are available for your twins.
Mum, Dad, can we make bunk beds? Did we just become best friends?
I always remember Scrubs when you've got the Todd and he's, for want of a better phrase, he's dry humping the bed and on the top bunk, and then he leans over to the people on the bottom bunk and he goes, sometimes when I'm doing this bed, I'm thinking about that bunk. When I'm doing this bunk, I'm thinking about that bunk.
Normally, this happens in the hours of darkness, but when Tom and I go proper mental,
we're currently
on the live chat.
3 hours sleep, aren't we, before we started this?
Yeah,
race?
well, so Bluewell Beds wants to give TSR, which is Team Skivo I mentioned. They say bringing up the rear, but they're not. They're actually second to last, not last. But they did lose a wheel, so yeah, again, that
what if Bluewell Beds is a place in Bedfordshire?
Oh, it could be, couldn't it?
Beds is short for Bedfordshire, isn't it? Yeah. What if we've just made up an entire company?
Exactly, and it's just some person who lives in Bluewell. Oh yes, there we are. Team Skivo, they're down to last, unfortunately. They were second to last earlier on, but now they're down to last.
Well, Club 73 Pro, who we have
shame.
seen in the pits at least twice with various issues, they
top manual timing there. Appreciate that, Toby. But yeah, so let us know whether Bluewell Beds is a company or whether it's a small picturesque village in the heart of England.
Oh, somebody getting very wide out of... Who is that coming out of turn 9 with this V?
The third, which one? The second one or the
No, it's
fourth
about
one?
fourth in that
Fourth,
group with the
that's
black helmet.
that could be called Blimey, the 213. Very similar liveried.
What is it? It was a black NASA panel, isn't it? It's that one there.
Oh, that's Chrono.
40. Oh, it
Chrono
is Chrono,
Team
yes.
Racing.
They were
Third
getting
place.
very
yeah.
leery coming out of turn 9. And trying to keep my eyes on the cones and the tyres that are on the entry to turn 9, because they tend to get shifted over throughout the race.
Yes,
they?
but normally it's just like a little stack of tyres, and at the moment it's a massive stack of tyres. When we walked it yesterday, it was all the tyres there. Yeah,
they've got cones there.
Yeah.
So where those cones are for the entry to the old pit lane, you tend to sort of use that rumble strip to widen the corner out a bit. And over the last few years, there's been a stack of tyres there on that rumble strip to stop you using that. But what tends to happen is people sort of just rub against it to still maximize the track width, because it doesn't slow you down. You're already in a braking zone anyway, so you just sort of rub against it. Likewise here at turn 1, those tyres get pushed further and further out to the edge of the track. And people start going wider and wider, and as we've seen, a lot of people run into the gravel because the track is made about 6 foot to 8 foot wider by moving those tyres over. What will happen under full course yellow will be those tyres will then be put back in place.
Met Police 999 have been to the mechanics bay and now heading back out onto track. Apparently it was clutch keyway, wasn't the chain that came off, Tom, which I did think, because when I went to look at it, the chain was back on very, very quickly. So yeah, clutch keyway was missing on the bargain racing cart.
So there go Chrono. They've now made their way through to the front of that train. We got Jeff is here from Met Police. Sorry? Dust in the carburettor for the 999.
There's been plenty of dust being kicked up off track, so dust in the carb for the 999 means they weren't getting full fuel in there, and as such they've peeled off into the pit lane. Change for second place though on the top left-hand corner of the screen, as Chrono Team Racing have found a way past the 276 class leading higher pro entry of TRX 276. So this is your on camera at the moment. You'll see in a few moments, I think, Chrono going through there, and there's your 276. So a change for second place. Chrono Team Racing up into P2, TRX down to P3.
Yeah, as I said, they made their way through to the front of that train. Had Chrono. We've got DNH Senna Squadron as well. They've now replaced TTT Siders for 10th place, so the final spot inside the top 10, and that's the highest higher rookie team as well. Currently 2 laps down on Core Blimey Racing 113. TTT Siders were up in around about 7th or 8th place, and they've currently dropped down now to 11th. So dropping down the order, 103.5 last time around. The leader in traffic did a 103.1. Chrono, by comparison, a 102.3. So whether TTT Siders are just struggling for pace a little bit at the moment, I'd need to see where they are on track.
I'll have a quick look at the timing, which can be found by just Googling Apex Timing Le Mans 2. Not, of course, Monge 2. That's completely different.
That'd be TTNY's.
Yes, it would be, wouldn't it?
Favourite food.
Monge 2, Tom. Wide went the 476 there, skimmed the gravel trap.
Wonder if when he spun off earlier, he went, Chateau Neuf du Pape.
Which I think is what
just happened.
The 690 will be saying, Tom. That's not even close in the pits. 2 minutes and 24 seconds.
Oh,
a 1 lap penalty applied to have a go Racing, who were class leading when they came into the pit, but a penalty applied because they were 21 seconds too fast down pit lane.
So by losing a lap, they've lost 40-something seconds,
Yes.
though, haven't they? So it's a net 40 seconds.
Yeah, not
lost.
the end of the world, but not ideal.
But now we are, as we said before, starting to see the elite teams, the cream rising to the top. We've got 4 elite teams inside the top 8, 3 of them occupying the top 4 positions. 3rd, 5th, and 6th are the pro class. 7th, 11th, 12th are the podium sitters for clubman class, and then 10th, 14th, and then all the way down in 28th are our previous race leaders, TRX 476, but the top 3 in higher rookie. So the seeding system, as per usual, works.
Josh Palfreyman, I believe, Tom, in the Teesside Tigers cart now. And
we've got the white. Oh no, he was supposed to be in a white suit, but now he's wearing
black.
I wrote it down.
They're number 1, Tom, the team.
Yes, I'm just trying to find me.
They're on page 1.
My first page. That's
the
all.
notes.
It was all in a different order. Josh Palfreyman is wearing a black suit with a red and white helmet.
Oh, into the gravel goes the 68. I think that is that 68 or is that 66?
68.
That could 68 into the gravel down at the far end. Team Skivo.
They've had some adventures so
TSR,
far this race.
Yeah, unfortunately, this adventure is into Gravel Bay.
That's at turn 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there will be yellow flags out there, and there are.
Oh, Start Marshall Callum has become Gravel Marshall Callum on the right-hand side. Look how
now
deep
his legs
it is.
Working again.
Oh yes, no. After he got skittled, didn't he, at a sprint meeting?
Yes. They look. There's 4 of them going to.
Yeah, get a cut. That's the best way of getting it out the gravel. Just lift it.
What's the weight on these carts again, David?
152 dry. They'll be about 155 with fuel in.
Okay, so 100. Let's say 155 kilos.
And if he's got a weighted seat insert as well, it could be 160, 170.
So yeah, that's why it takes 4 people to lift it. They are heavy machines as well.
Yeah,
and I mean, I've seen people pick up front ends of these carts like it's nothing.
Well, we did last year, didn't we? Because we had the world's strongest Sam.
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Sam was here.
It was literally just the human fork truck when he was
tipping carts
up, wasn't he, with gravel? But yeah, I don't know.
I was half expecting him to bench press one at some point, just to prove that he could.
Yeah, but I don't, not here this year, Jean-Claude Van Sam. Don't know if he's still working with us here at Teesside Motorsports.
Yeah, we'll find out some info on that actually. Let's see, he's a big old unit, is Sam. And as Fats and Furious get into the back of somebody here in the chicane who was travelling, well, sedately.
Yeah, Elliot Dalton Ayres brings the 43 in, and he's going to be replaced in the seat by Oscar War.
Yeah, we've got second scheduled stops are starting to take place now as we start to head towards the 200 lap mark. We're currently on 167, so those teams who made an earlier stop to try and get themselves off strategy, get themselves into a clean early pit stop, although in the end actually ended up losing time because of it. But the 476 is back in as well, so that's a scheduled stop for them. They were our early race leaders, currently down in 34th place and potentially losing more as they make their way towards pit exit. And we've said this before, where when we took part in this race in 23.
I don't know if we'd mentioned that we took part.
No, I'm not
in the
sure
race,
we mentioned it, but I thought we'd mention it again. But when we took part in this race, we didn't have the best of luck mechanically, to say the very least. I think it was
the only reason we didn't win it.
We had 3 mechanical issues plus 2 trips to the gravel. But
one during my heroic double stint.
But what I would say is we lost a lot of time in the first hour. In fact, the first 20 minutes, we were roughly... Oh, that is a bruise and a half.
It is, isn't it? That's a...
Crikey.
I shall find out what happened there in a moment.
But yeah, so we lost a lot of time in the first hour, as a lot of teams have done here. Not a lot of teams, but a fair few teams. And so what we had at the back of the pit garage was a whiteboard for various notes and messages and things like that we could write down. What I did was I set as a target based on the current lap times versus those around us. So the times that we were running versus those around us.
Just quickly, Tom, sorry, a spin down the far end, but not into the gravel. I'll pick a number out as you carry on.
So it kept us motivated. So we dropped down to around about, well, we were dead last at one point.
Yes.
And I said, okay, I think at our current pace over the course of the race, we can still get to just inside the top 20, P18. So we were like, right, okay, we'll target 18th place. And we were doing really well. We were fighting our way up the order constantly throughout the next 6 hours or so. 7 hours even, I think. Might have even been 10 hours before we then hit another mechanical issue. But we were fighting our way back up the order, and we were well inside the top 20, making our way up to about 24th, 25th place. Then we had another mechanical issue that then dropped us down the order again. Okay, revise that. New target, 21st place, because of where we were and the times and all that kind of stuff. And it just kept the team motivated, I found. What, would you agree?
Yeah, oh, it did, yeah.
Because we were going, right, well, obviously we're not going to win the race. The original target was, if we finish in the top 10, we've done really, really well. If we finish in the top 15,
I think we'd have
we'll
been
be
well happy with a top half, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Oh, Bargain Racing are in again.
Oh, no. This is gutting for these guys. Absolutely gutting, because they are
such a quick team as well.
Quick team and nice team as well. You know, they know what they're doing, and they go about their business very well. But yeah, really, really sad times for this team. But this is what they need to do now. Exactly what I was talking about. They just need to revise their targets of what they can hope for during this race.
The Academy 2 cart has been in. Oliver O'Donovan has handed that over. Haven't seen who's gone out, but I haven't seen Gracie Mitchell milling around up the top end for a little while. Would expect the Porsche Sprint Challenge driver to be out on track.
The TRX carts went very wide at turn 1. I think those tyres are going to need to be moved back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just trying to pick out who's in that Academy cart, Tom, the 28 machine. They've only got 2 drivers left to go in there.
Trying to find out where they are.
273 is in and has been to the mechanics bay. One of the Club 73 carts.
Teesside Academy. Let's
Emma
see
in the live chat.
2 minutes 52 seconds for Teesside Academy for their stop.
Reasonable.
Definitely acceptable.
Emma saying foot to the pedal for Send It Collective. Oh, they're battling with Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat for higher veterans honours, but are also currently in 31st place.
Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat well inside the top 10 in 9th place, and setting 2 personal best laps in a row as well for Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat. Yeah, try and find out who's in this Teesside Academy car. Keep an eye out for them as they start.
Just trying to have a look where the line is. They're mid. That's the Oscar War 43. I'd expect them to be heading towards turn 7, and it is Gracie Mitchell in that cart.
Yes.
For the first time, one of two returning drivers from Campios that took that kart with a combined age. Waved yellows. We've got a stationary kart down at turn 9. Not in the gravel, though, I don't think. That's on entry.
Yeah.
So easily recovered. Yeah, with a team with a combined age, Tom, with 4 drivers of 59. We had some drivers who had an individual age higher than 59
we had
at
one that was
Campios.
62. It's in your notes.
Send It Collective, I think, have got a driver that is 62. Stephen Robinson, in number 16.
Okay.
He's 62.
Ah, yes, it's written in grey. That's why I couldn't see.
So
yeah, so he was older than the entire team combined.
Yes, at Campios, yes.
I think even without the 2 younger drivers, I think they're not going to be much more than 62 now if you added them all up.
No. I think they replaced the 12 and a 13 with a couple of 17s.
Yes.
So yeah, there's not a lot to change there.
That's
wide.
That
That's
car, that every time they are super
I think is that the 476?
I think it.
I think it is. I think they'll only be halfway round the lap in about 10 seconds or so.
But they're going to have absolutely no rear tyres left at the end of this race if they carry on
cooking them,
sliding them like that through turn 1. Yeah, full drift. So David's about to get an update, I think, and he will bring that to you shortly. We're looking at this train here. And heading along, there's Harry Nottage, I think, is in that route, potentially. About 3rd in that train. I'm just trying to work out who these carts are. Picture's a little bit blurry, so it's difficult to pick out the numbers.
When does that clock start? Where them flags are? That red flag there? Yeah. The red flag up there.
I'll try and bring you that as a fly. Flies into my face. Nice to track them round a lap as we've got another car off at turn 9. They've managed to get underway as well and not go into the gravel. That was 68. Is that the Skivo lot again? Yes, it is. Team Skivo. So they've had some adventures so far in this race, and they are currently our wooden spoon holders as well. So they did a 1:13 lap around last time. That's because of the spin. I think they were the spinners on the previous lap in the same spot as well. In fact, they were. So they've had 3 laps where they've done a 1:13.
Well, if it's in the same spot, he might have dropped his wallet the first time.
I think they've done three. I think he spun 3 times on the same place on consecutive laps.
Yeah, I think he's probably not dropped his wallet. Needs to pick it up again. He's gone looking for it lap on lap.
Oh, look, a penny. So T-siders are in.
Find a penny, pick it up. You'll have good mechanical luck.
From what was P11. They've been in around about a minute and a half. They're just making their way down now. We're not sure who that was in the T-siders. It might have been Harvey Sugden Scott.
Possibly.
In the T-siders.
T-siders. We're stacking up again in the fuel bay, Tom.
2 and 3 are in as well. They stacked up last time, if I remember. So T-siders currently got 30 seconds before they can exit the pit. So again, I'm going to start monitoring times here.
It's about that window again, isn't it, Tom, though, where those teams that pushed it towards the sort of 100 lap mark are now starting to, or just below, push it again. We're about 180 laps in, are we?
Well, as I said, I think you should be doing 100, aiming for 100 laps, but you've got a window then.
Yes.
At 100 laps, you want to be coming into the pits. However, if the fuel bay's busy, you know you've got a little bit of a buffer. It's already over 3 minutes, though, for TTT Siders. So this is a lengthier start, although out 3 minutes, 5 seconds. So lost 20 seconds over the minimum time. We've seen it a lot where they've not quite maximised potential, a lot of these teams so far.
Yeah,
in terms of pit stop. And this race is going to be won and lost in the pits,
which is strange because, like I say, when we that time that we did it, again, not mentioning it previously.
Did we race in this before?
I think we did.
Yeah.
But the pit stop time then was 2.5 minutes, and we were sat for a while.
Yeah, we were.
And so now when it's an extra 15 seconds,
I know,
it's
and it was comfortable for us.
Strange.
Yeah, very surprising that teams are taking significantly longer. CBR 213, let's see what they do. They've been in 2 minutes 35 now. And I still can't see anybody making their way down pit lane yet. 2 minutes 45, so they should be hitting that exit beacon, well, now.
Yeah,
and still not making their way out.
No.
Got a cart hang on, we have got a cart moving towards it now. Let's see if that's them. I think it probably will be, in fairness. Yes, it was. Right, so they did a 3 minute and
that. Oh, we've had a push. We've had a pushing seconds. At the start penalty, Tom.
Ooh.
2.5 hours in.
Ooh. For Club 73 in Elite. So they are 9th place overall now because they've lost a lap. So they were comfortably inside the, well, running well inside the top 10. Now they're 9th overall. They've lost a couple of places because of that and because they've lost a lap. So Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat and D&H Senna Squadron have moved up to 7th and 8th respectively. Club 73 down to 9th.
3 D&H teams here this weekend. 2 have been hampered early doors, Tom, by mechanical issues. However, the rookie team is going well. They're not a million miles away from a pit stop. I don't think they've got a representative down here ready to pit, but at the moment, leading the rookie class in P8 and are the only rookie, in fact, inside the top 25, Tom.
Yes.
So going incredibly well at the moment. We'll want, of course, to stay away from the mechanical gremlins that the other 2 DNH carts have had. But so far, the rookie entry of the 66 is going very, very well. The 5 and the 6 and the 66 for DNH Senna Squadron. Trying to find out where the other 2 are. The DNH Fast and Furious are in the pits. The number 5 is coming in out of 37th place. They've just pitted now. Just look up the order, or down the order, in fact. DNH Miles Shelby squad are in P20, 42. So they're down the order. They're in club. But we've certainly got a very well-running DNH Senna Squadron as the rookie outfit, currently running in 6th place. Or in 8th place, sorry. But members of their other squads helping out on pit stops for the team at the moment, as in comes the 5 out of 41st place. They'll have a nice little inter-team battle, I'm sure, between the 5 and the 6. We head towards 27 and a half hours, 12 minutes away from what will be the halfway point of the first half of this race. A warning going out for the 690 of Have a Go Racing. Not the first time they've picked up a warning, but they have had a driver change in between the last one and this one. So it'll be, I think it's Joseph Williamson in the cart now, working his way through the traffic. They're down a place, of course, from, down a lap from where they were due to the exiting the pit lane earlier on with a time that was 21 seconds faster than it should have been. Club 73 Elite are now down in 18th, having lost a full lap, but they are in the pits at the moment, just ticking over now the minimum stop time, and they've done a 2:58, so that's a really good stop, given that we've seen many teams going beyond the 3-minute mark for Club 73 karting. 4 entries for the whole Club 73 organisation this year, back for the first time since 2024. There's wide, I think that was Cartwheelers in the 34, just skimming some gravel out of the curbs on the outside of turn 1. Fuel Bay quiet for a little while. Apex Twin Racing getting in touch, saying good luck to everyone. They're one of their teams last year, set the fastest lap of the race, a 1:03.734 was last year's fastest lap. Nearly got there so far, Bargain Racing with a 1:01.739, so an almost identical time to the time that was set by last year's pole sitter Peter Brett. So last year's fastest lap runner in Peter Brett for Apex Twin. Car into pit lane at the minute for, I'm trying to figure out whether it's fuel or whether it's going to be a mechanic's stop, because they had their arm up on the way in for a bit longer than normal, as if they were trying to signal to somebody. And comes Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat and DNH Senna Squadron. I think that's Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat coming into the pit lane, the higher veterans team who are in P7. A few teams above them, Vertice, Forza and Have a Go, have already been in the pits as well, but they were running well inside the top 12 or so as DNH Senna Squadron, the class-leading rookie outfit out of P8, have just come into pit lane, but are at the moment having to wait in the fuel bay, so not particularly ideal for the class leaders. They've got a big gap back to Fats and Furious International, who are second in rookie. They're looking like they're ready to come into the pits as a few of their representatives make their way over towards the fuel bay. There's Energy Racing pit as well. Third currently in our club class in P11. May well drop back now behind Vertice, Forza and Have a Go Racing in 13th and 14th respectively. So Fuel Bay in full swing for the second round of pit stops here at Le Mans, as Chrono Team Racing pit out of second place and head down into the Fuel Bay. Core Blimey Racing still leading with a gap of 31 seconds. We'll see what it is when they come back out of pit lane. Still got the bulk of the top 10 at the moment still to pit. Tom's still off trying to, I'm guessing, use the facilities and have a drink. I've been joined in the commentary position by Teesside and 24-hour karting series official photographer Rob Borrowick. Rob, different weekend, of course, provides its challenges not only for the drivers but to yourself as well in terms of getting some pictures.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I don't think I've ever done a 24-hour race that's kind of almost reversed in how I have to do my job. Normally, the Sunday morning is a bit more relaxed. Everything's kind of done. You've done all the day shots, race start, through into the night, done the log slog through the darkness, and then back into the sunrise. And then you're kind of just waiting for the finish. Whereas this way round, busy day yesterday, setting everything up well into the night. And then today, just kind of getting a kind of feel of it, kind of soaking in the atmosphere around the track. And then when we return later for the kind of bulk of the race, I'll be doing all the work then, really.
2 opportunities to get the sunrise shots, though.
Yes, that was nice this morning, although very tough. Felt myself nodding off a little bit down the back of the track there, just as they come out of full course yellow, and had a bit of a break every lap. Had to kind of fight it as they came back around again. So that was interesting.
But the photographer's gone for a little kip in the gravel.
Yeah, I never had that at a track before, so all new experiences.
Slow-moving kart in the middle of the track. I think it's the 576 of TRX. Now, one of the TRX karts has already had a fuel issue. I will dispatch Tom shortly to go and find out. Just give me a second. Tom, slow-moving TRX. Just check if it's fuel-related for me, please.
Yeah, it seemed to be making their way around still, just at a slow pace.
Yeah, they've got... Normally, one engine will die before the other, and if you can nurse it round, that's great, but that kart is going progressively slower and is on the racing line because that's where you peel off into the pit lane, and I get the feeling that might struggle getting up the hill towards the mechanics bay. Now, if it's a chain that's come off, he's on one motor. If it's fuel, it's whatever's left in the car, but he's pointing down to the left-hand side rear, Tom. It looks like we might have a, you're not Tom, you're Rob, Habit.
That's a 3-letter name.
Yeah.
Close enough.
So they come into the pits to the 576 of TRX.
I can't quite see what the
being
problem
pushed
is
to the
yet, but-
mechanics bay. Expertly up, and I think it is an engine issue. He's going to have to get out fairly quickly because they're lifting him up already. So the 576 is in, out of second place in class and 5th overall for the higher pro entry, Aidan Blythe. And it looks like it's a chain issue. He's getting a bit of consoling. That kart was running very, very well. I wonder if he'll double stack that. Now, if I was him, I'd be putting some fuel in it and going again. It's cool enough early in the day that I think he might have enough in him to go again. We'll always keep the helmet on, of course, because the drivers have to drive it all the way down, whereas at the British, they effectively just push the karts through, change driver in the pit lane. But here at Le Mans, they have to drive 100, maybe 150 metres plus, depending on where they are situated in the pit lane. It looks like the leaders are going to get ready for a pit stop. Will Folks from Core Blimey Racing is making his way up into the fuel bay, but we know they did 100 laps last time. So again, they've got 10 laps to play with. But again, Rob, it's important to get them up here at 10 laps before, because if we get a full course yellow, they took full advantage at the end of the first stint of the full course yellow. And if they get lucky again...
Even outside of the full course yellow, there was 4 or 5 karts stacked earlier as I was photographing them. So the kart at the back lost a good sort of 2-3 minutes.
Well, that first round of pit stops, we didn't see many teams exiting the pits before 3 minutes. Big cloud of dust up on the exit of 6. And there was a lot of time lost in them first round of pit stops. I mean, a couple have gained. We've had 2 penalties already. One 21 seconds too fast and one 7 seconds too fast down the pit lane. But yeah, we were seeing many, pit stops beyond the 3-minute mark in that first round of stops.
Yeah, I feel like I've missed a fair bit of action from the start. Was it a clean start? No penalties?
No, yeah, clean start. With the exception of the 73 of Club 73. They got a pushing penalty.
Okay.
So they've gone back and looked at the video, I'm guessing, and there was a pushing penalty for them. But no, clean. I think the decision to move the start to the opposite side of the track, I think, was the correct one.
Yeah.
At least this year, I think where the marshals are situated, I think there's more runoff on the outside, so I think that was the correct call. To switch that?
What's your thoughts on how this is going to change the strategy, having a race of sort of a third and then 2/3?
Yeah, at the moment, I don't think there's a lot of strategy. I think everyone's just trying to go as far as they can, and I don't think anybody's really going to factor in that mid-race stop. They'll just be where they are. At the time, and we saw one team pit really early after about 25 minutes for fuel and change driver, which we thought was a little bit strange, but maybe they're trying to get to 10 minutes before, and then they'll come in and start the remaining sort of 15, 16 hours or 17 hours on a full tank of fuel. Race leaders are in, Rob. Matt Davies brings the race leading 113 Core Blimey car into pit lane, and into, more importantly, an empty fuel bay.
Yeah, it saves himself a lot of time there over some of the other teams.
Quick finishers are onto the mechanics stand. The 5-7-6 looks like it's getting put back together, but they're dropping down the order now outside of the top 10. The challenge still being maintained for TRX by their flagship 276 kart, which is running well in second place. It's nearly a minute down, but they will take the lead during this pit window, but then will hand it back potentially as long as Core Blimey can have a clean pit stop. So they've just finished refueling. They're getting pushed forwards now as quick finishers are back out on track. The mechanics bay both stands cleared by the 5-7-6 and the 69, respectively.
And now there is a queue at the fuel bay.
There is a beautiful fuel bay, unfortunately, particularly for the 5-7-6, who've just had to wait, and quick finishers as well, who are going to stack. And that's 4 carts in the bay at the minute, Rob.
I think as the race goes on, it'll be interesting to see how the teams deal with the second half, or second 2/3 of the race. Because I think in terms of the physical side of things, they'll be more able to go and push through the night than they normally would. But mentally, they'll be kind of working on a 30-hour race and not really relax.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see maybe a few driving mistakes in the early hours tomorrow.
Well, what we saw last night in practice, everybody was going out about 8 o'clock. It was very, very warm. We've got a spin out of turn 6. Waved yellow flag. We'll try and pick the number out. That's the 26 of JJH Racing going round on the exit of turn 6. We saw in practice yesterday, it was still very, very warm, and there was a lot of people cooking brakes at the start, and they'll be going out again on cold brakes, albeit the pads will have been bedded in a little bit more, but it'll be very different weather conditions. It'll still be hot and sticky, and if practice yesterday's anything to go by, there was a lot of trips into the gravel, and we haven't seen that so far. I think we've had 2 teams in the gravel so far. Only a little pile of gravel at the moment. Team Skivo was one of them. They were in at turn 1. I think we've had one other. Speeding Squealberg make their way through. Currently P16.
That is a great looking livery on theirs.
So yesterday during the kart allocation, they'd managed to find the big cardboard tube from over there, and they were considering whether they were going to joust with it or just lay it across the back of their cart so nobody could overtake them down the straight. Bazman saying, what time did the race start? 5 a.m. local time and 4 a.m. UK time. Appreciate most of you are probably waking up, if you're a subscriber to TSK Motorsport Media, to a notification that said the race had got underway. It has. Don't think that you've slept through and it's gone midday. We are racing to slightly different times, and by slightly I mean massively different times due to restrictions placed upon the event due to the extreme weather conditions. And we're speaking to everybody, and I'm sure that you're in agreement, Rob, but in the middle of the day yesterday, it was just a fraction above unbearable.
Yeah, that was one of the tougher days I've done trackside setting up the live stream here. If we were going to race through that, I don't think the drivers would want to or enjoy it, even if they did manage to endure it. But just even for myself being trackside, there's not a lot of shade when you look out there, and that would be very difficult to do that. So I'm quite glad we've changed it around this way.
Yeah, you've got your drivers obviously in suits. It's people in the pit lane as well. The pit garage. Oh, that is a very, very wide and off kart on the outside of turn 6 who's going to rejoin.
Certainly seem to be pushing the exit of that corner a lot more.
Yeah, I think that's the 313, the third of the 3 core Blimey karts. And I think there's a lot of teams struggling on the exit of 6.
Most years I normally see 1 or 2 run wide there. It's a good chance to get shots of sparks at night. But this morning, another one really wide there.
It's one of them corners that you can take it flat, but you have to get it spot on. Good luck doing that 1,300 times, particularly when you've got a different set of drivers. Now, there is a rumble strip beyond the original curb that's about 1 metre wide of effectively just sort of upturned bricks to an extent. So it does sort of bounce you a bit. But beyond that, there's not a lot.
So how rough is that curb? Arnage rough? Indianapolis rough?
No, it's not. It's not too bad. It's built in a way. It's a lot like the sort of the curb off the bridge or the one at the final corner at PF for your UK karting fans. So it's manageable. It's not, it's no different really to the normal exit curves, which the normal, it's probably better to run over that than it is the actual exit curves, because the normal exit curves, because they're CIK compliant, means that they're uniformal. They're just equal troughs all the way down. What that does is it puts the same vibrations through your stub axle lap after lap after lap. Whereas if you've got an uneven curb, it puts different ones through. It means that strangely, it's not going through the same level of stress because it's doing different things every single lap, which is why you see effectively stub axles and rear bearings go if people are running over the curbs too much. Got another warning out. I think that for the 7. In fact, I don't think it will be because we don't have a 7. 17 maybe. Going to have to get some binoculars for next year, Rob.
Yeah, I think that would help you sitting here.
Yeah, I think so. Or we need to set up a camera just on the mechanics bay in the middle, just so we can get a vision on that.
Yeah, my eyesight's definitely not any better. I can't see if that's anything other than a 7.
So in comes Newmarket Hornets in the 9. I think they're the final team to pit from the lead, effectively from the leading bunch, and they're the final team to make it for their second stop. So in they come, effectively on the same lap as the class leading second place 276, who briefly led, but now will fall down to third place as Chrono Team Racing go back up into second. Teesside Tigers are in, but are down in the pit lane, waiting for the rest of the field to come through. They've still got about 40 to 50 seconds. Hornets and Le Petit Bouchons are in, having, again, pushed the fuel, but not quite as much as the first time where they ran out earlier on for Le Petit Bouchons. But everybody is in, and the first stint, everybody went to 100 laps pretty much, was the leaders, and everybody's pitted before the 200 lap mark this time round.
Right, David, I will go and
take some photographs of moving objects.
Yes.
Good stuff. Have you had any breakfast?
Yes.
Good.
Yep.
Breakfast hot dog.
A bit of breakfast. Yeah. Strangest breakfast, but It doesn't feel like
but
morning.
incredibly grateful upon receiving one.
Yes.
Yeah, Kat just said, "So, do you want something to eat?" I was like, "Yeah." I didn't even ask what it was. I'd have eaten gravel. I wasn't that hungry at that time in the morning.
I'm not sure I've eaten gravel. But
No.
most other things.
Good stuff. Rob, thank you. Hope you enjoy the rest of the race out there on the camera.
Yep. Thanks.
We'll catch up with you soon. Tom is back in the commentary position.
So I was having a nosy while you were having a chat with Rob as Teesside Tigers head back out after their scheduled stop. Couple of things I've noticed. The main one being, 2-minute 47 for Core Blimey Racing when they made their pit stop. That is banging. That's exactly where you want to be.
They came into an empty bay.
Yes, and a 2-minute 47
But
stop.
straight behind them, there was 4 carts stacked up.
Yes.
That is experience, again, as TVP come in. Now, they've had a few problems, so they'll be off kilter with the pit stops.
But yeah, a couple of things that I noticed during while you were chatting away to Rob. So I went and had a sit right on the edge of the track through the chicane and the final corner, or between the chicane and the final corner. There's a lot of teams out there who are coming through that final corner.
Oh, don't tell me they're falling foul of Mr. Butters' biggest bugbear.
No.
Oh.
They are smoking the inside right tyre.
Oh.
Right, the right rear tyre.
Yeah.
Smoke on certain carts pouring off.
I thought what you meant was they were coming through and they were flattening that left-hand side curve, which I know is a big one for
No,
you.
there's a lot of teams not
problem, I
touching the
think,
curb.
for TVP. They've done the pull start and the pull start snapped on TVP 27 as they've gone to restart. And yeah, he's holding it. James Binks in the TVP cart. Now, it's the return spring has just not gone back in. It's threading it back in now. If that engine started, they'll at least get a stint. Now, next time they come round, it's whether if that engine already started, great, but then they might need to change that when they come in next time.
Yeah.
But at least they're not going to lose time and they can advance plan for that if necessary.
True. And they won't have lost much time in the pits either because of that. I mean, we've said before, they've still got this buffer. But yes, a lot of karts smoking that inside rear wheel as they come through the final corner. Now, the benefit here is that it's a right-handed circuit, so the right-hand rear tire, which is the one that's smoking, is the one that's used the least. But I'll bet they're wearing pretty evenly because of it.
Yeah, and obviously we only get a new set of fronts, of course, in the mandatory service window.
But it was something that I'd never really noticed before in all the years that we've been coming here. I'd never noticed that before. I don't know whether it's just because of the track temperature, because it's extremely grippy at the moment, maybe. But it is certainly an interesting development. And with the service stop, the front tyres will be changed, but the rears are scheduled to last the entire race distance. So I think there's certainly towards the end of the race, there's going to be a lot of teams struggling with rear tyre wear. I mean, we're running an hour less than what we would have done anyway, because although it's over a 31-hour period, we're only running 23 hours. But
we've got a spin there, Tom. I think that's one of the TRX carts down the far end. We're picking up here because I want to watch Oscar Waller. He's throwing that cart in here. And like you were saying a minute ago about him sort of getting a lot of heat maybe and a bit of extra wear into them tyres, he's really sort of throwing that cut in. You don't really need to move the wheel a lot through that chicane, but I watched him on the previous lap and he chucked it in.
What's your favourite phrase for chucking it around, David?
Like a dog toy.
Yes, indeed. I thought you were going to use it, which is why I gave you the prompt.
Yes.
Because you need to use it. It's
yes,
on everybody's David Sullivan bingo card. Oh, David and Tom bingo card.
Up there with it. What's it handling like?
A pig on roller
A pig
skates.
on roller skates, yes.
There you go.
Um,
The throttle works both ways.
we've been bought a cake that looks a little bit like a battleship.
Okay.
B1, you ate my battleship. Thank you very much to Oliver O'Donovan
Thank you,
for
Oliver O'Donovan.
bringing us a little cake.
And Madeleine, as they are called over here.
Oh,
Don't ask me why.
no.
I don't know. But yes, there is Oscar War coming through the chicane. And as you can see, yeah, he goes hard left, doesn't he?
Yes.
Through the left.
But I think that's because I think he's quite aggressive on the right, which puts the car over that side. Now, that's going to help him at the top end of the straights. I think he's going to carry more speed, but
he's just overtaken into turn one.
But it is using up the life of the tyres.
The rear tyres, yes.
I think at 8 o'clock tonight, it's still going to be very, very hot. We've got a waved yellow here. Yeah, we've got
somebody off on the final corner.
No rear numbers, which always makes it difficult for us, Tom. But someone asking in the live chat, where's the 661? I'm just going to scroll down the numbers to find them.
I think they're fairly far
38th for TTMY. They were the first team to pick up a penalty for exiting pit lane too quickly. Quite the got 7 drivers, so the second largest team. I think we've got a team of 8. But yeah, Duncan Metcalf, Tom McKeever, Savith Sendet, Adrian Sheldrake, William Metcalf, James Bowd, Sam Looking, your 7 drivers for TTMY.
Bargain Racing early pace setters with the fastest lap of the race that they still currently hold due to their mechanical issues.
5 thousandths of a second slower than last year's fastest lap, that.
43rd place now for Bargain Racing. So as we were saying, a real shame for them. But yeah, tyre wear is going to be a big factor here, particularly with the heat.
That is a late dive down the inside by Gracie Mitchell in the 28.
Not sure that will be fully appreciated by the driver behind. Places need to be made.
It was a clean move down the inside of Met Police Motor Club. Obviously, a late lane change will have potentially felt the wrath. I mean, she'd be having her driver's license checked. Make sure it's in date.
License and registration, please.
But yeah, the gap was created by the car in front, and Mitchell just sent it down the inside.
I'm very surprised that Met Police Motor Club doesn't have an AMPR camera on the back of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to pick up registration plates, of course, is it?
Well, it'll pick up numbers, won't it? Taxed and MOT'd.
I'd have a little button on the steering wheel that when I come behind someone, it just
launches Stinger missiles.
No, just come up behind someone and just press that button and it just goes whoop, whoop. Just to slow it.
It's the sound of the police.
Yeah. And then they'll look in the rearview mirror that's not there and go straight on into the gravel.
I couldn't help myself.
Exactly.
Well, we had the first year that we took part in the British 24, which I'm going to say was 16.
You were late to the game, Tom.
Maybe 15.
Oh, 9, my first.
I think it was 15.
It was 15 because we didn't know each other, but we both raced that event.
We both raced together, yeah. In different teams, of course. But yeah, we were both on track roughly at the same time as well. Anyway, we had a car, and I decided that I was going to put 376s in the mechanics bay, yes.
Yeah, but the 476s in as well.
Oh, so double
TRX.
But yes, I put police blue and white tape over the basically everywhere on the cart that I could get it, and I also put blue flashing lights on it because I wanted people to look behind and think it's the police behind me, and then that distract them, and then hopefully they would go straight on at hairpin one.
We've had Met Police Motor Club twice. We've had police interceptors have raced before as a team. I wouldn't mind crime scene investigators rocking up one year.
We need traffic cops, don't we? Traffic cops need to come in.
But to be fair, crime scene investigators would be fine. Because if they ever have any problem, they can just tape it off. Cart in the gravel, down at turn 9. And that is in.
If crime scene investigations turn up and do a team. If they don't all wear white suits and white helmet, I think
course.
that's a missed opportunity.
Absolutely. Got to hazmat it up.
Exactly. White suit, white helmet, white gloves.
Driver's still in that car. Get out! Can't expect the marshals to rag another 80 kilos round. Optimum driver weight is 83 kilos, and if they're not that, they have to weight up. I'm surprised the marshals... There you go. I'm surprised they hadn't asked him to get out.
And probably like, you can get out at your own time, at your own leisure.
Yeah, when you're ready.
All of this time you're losing.
When you're ready, Marrett. I think we might need to quad that, Tom. It is deep.
11th place has just changed. Teesside Academy 2 have overtaken Teessiders. Let's see who's out there for Teessiders.
Let's have a look where Teessiders are.
Teessiders. They are...
It's gone down inside of someone.
It's... That's Gracie at the wheel of the Teesside Academy 2, isn't it?
No, they're Academy 1.
Oh, Academy 1, my apologies.
Yeah, the Academy 2. And that's just because the 28 ran at Campilos. So in terms of 24-hour points, they'll remain in that 28 cart throughout. Going to find out who that is, Tom, because we're going to have a third visitor to Beta Gravel. Arm is up. I think that's is that Club 73? Cart. Could well be 373. We'll check in a minute.
We've got FRS Lime TRX 4760. Must be FRS Lemon. Sorry. Is it FRS Lemon 333?
Zach Dean is out in the TTT Siders. He's had a good month, Tom. He took his first class victory in the Teesside Sprints in Pro Kart, having moved over from Rotax at the end of last season, and is going well so far, currently in P12.
It is the 333.
Oh, it's the 333. I thought it was the 373. So FRS Lemon.
They are the ones that are currently in Gravel Bay.
The kart is currently
TRX are out of
side.
Mechanics Bay now, both of them, and one of them is being fueled up and sent round for the end of their pit stop, although they're currently sat at 4 minutes that they've been in the pits. The good news for them is they're 3 laps in front of anybody else behind them. They are in 41st place, but they're 3 laps in front of DNH. Miles Shelby Racing, or Miles Shelby Squad.
Yes, a squad.
Not racing or motorsport.
No,
or
squad.
Karting or other stuff. Right, so 333 is now being pushed back out.
Yep, they've
of Bay de Gravel.
And the manual sweeper is being put to use.
There's a big like IBC sort of tub that they've got here as well that collects all the gravel. So
incredibly big cube.
Yeah, so it's a big storage box, isn't it? And so what they do is they put all the gravel in that as it's collected throughout the race, and then it gets scattered back across the circuit.
Yeah,
once we all go home.
Well, what do you mean? You mean it gets put back in the gravel truck? They don't scatter it across the circuit.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, they put it back. They'll scatter it back into evenly distribute it across various gravel traps. Recycling in action. Virtus Forza have just taken 3rd place away from TRX 276 on track.
276, just having a quick look at their lap times, Tom, but they're sort of averaging sort of like mid 103s. Don't think they've quite got the pace in that kart of some of the other teams, but still going well. 34s are though back up into 3rd place, and leading the class in higher club.
Do you believe we're already almost 4 hours into this race?
4 hours into this 7-hour sprint race.
Yeah, unbelievable, really, that it's gone very, very quickly. Going to have a quick look at how many laps Core Blimey Racing 113 did on their previous
And
stint.
I think it's 96.
93.
Yes.
93 they did.
Yeah.
So 100 laps and then 93 laps. So that was a relatively short stint for them.
Yes.
We know that they can do 100 plus, well, plus minus 3 laps, isn't it? Really, to be safe. So you got to be.
But again, came in early, and I think that's just because there was a clear fuel bay.
Well, we always said when you come out of turn 9, the hairpin, you can see the pit entry there.
Yeah, well, I think
the fuel bay. If the fuel bay is clear when you get to turn 9,
well, our conversation,
we always told people follow the carts in front. If nobody pits in front of you, you come in. If somebody pits in front of you, stay out and go round again.
I think our conversations were always that you go round the middle corner, which was turns 7 and 8, and if the pit bay was occupied, it would be clear by the time you got round.
Yes.
And after turn 9, it was on the driver to make the call if anybody peeled off in front of them. If they did, then you carried on and did another lap until you were clear.
Yeah.
And we very rarely found a busy fuel bay.
No, in fact, I don't think we did find a busy fuel bay at any point during. Certainly not while I was up there. It was managed to perfection to the point that at one point, was it when I was out and we did. Sorry, great. David's just having a quick chat with Georgina from DNH. But yeah, when I was out, we ended up doing about, I think it was when I was out, we ended up doing about 6 or 7 laps longer than we planned to do because carts kept pitting in front of us just as we were coming out of turn 9. And when we brought it in, it was properly dry. I think we wouldn't have made it another lap.
No, we were tight. That year was a bit strange, wasn't it? 135 was about all you could really do that year for a lot of teams.
An hour 35, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
The class leading 66 has just been in for a unscheduled stop around about half an hour since they came in for their pit stop.
That's the higher rookie class leader.
Yes, DNH Senna Squadron. Not a mechanical problem, Tom. Turns out when they went out, they didn't put all their weight on. So they had to come in now, or they'd have been underweight later on. He was 3 kilos over, but has a full tank of fuel, which weighs around 6 kilos.
Right.
So would have been underweight at the end of his stint if he hadn't have pitted early. So they've had to sacrifice time as to not pick up a penalty later on.
Smart. Very smart.
But I don't think they fueled. So I think they could have maybe refueled, got another half an hour and sent the driver back out for effectively a stint and a half, but haven't. I think he's just rolled straight through.
Not smart.
Yeah, so we'll give him a 50-50.
Yeah, so smart for coming in with the weight thing, but then how can you?
But yeah, I'm not sure I'm not sure the driver refueled. Didn't see them. I just saw them roll straight through. I'm fairly sure of it. So
going back to when you were chatting with Rob and I was sat at the edge of the track and I said I spotted a couple of things as another TRX kart goes around. So spotted a couple of things. That's there he is, Kart God. We'll come on to that in a minute.
The Messiah.
The Messiah himself, the return. He is currently in P1. But yeah, anyway, he's that's Ed Bars, of course. Yeah, the other thing that I noticed on the edge of the track was, we were talking about the Mister.
The Mister?
Oh,
that is grass all over the shop at the final chicane.
Where Josh is sitting now,
yes,
is where I was sitting, and the spray mister that we were talking about that's off the track in front of the main entrance, that is blowing across the track. We've had somebody very wide out of turn 6 and kicked up the cones on the exit.
Yep. Did they get all of the cones? Is that a strike, or is there one left for next lap to get a spare?
Not sure. Not sure.
Waved yellow. Nielsen's waved a flag before. You can tell, Tom. The technique he's got in that waved yellow is almost as good as mine this morning at 3:30 when I was mucking around with the yellow.
Not for me, thank you, Angela.
No, I'm okay, thank you. But that's lovely. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Angela. Keeping us fed and watered here.
It's only because I'm full of hot dog still.
Yeah,
and that cake that I had a minute ago.
I might tuck into that in a few moments. But we were offered some Yorkshire parking.
Biscuit. Yorkshire. What have you lost, Tom?
I've lost something, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Sure, it'll turn up.
Cartwheelers peel off into the pit lane then in the 34. Nobody waiting for the driver, though, so I don't know whether that is scheduled or not. And we've got, well, someone's come up to the mechanics bay. So I don't know whether cartwheelers have got a problem. I mean, it's took off at a fair rate of knots off the weighbridge, so... No, it is coming to the mechanics bay. With Tom, a left rear puncture.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. So, we're going to see whether the airline will just pop it back onto the B potentially, or whether it's going to need a full change of left rear. Mechanics straight on it as always. And we've got, a cart in the gravel on the exit of turn 8. We don't normally see that. That is not the most common place to go off. And given that's on the racing line, I think I'd be incredibly surprised not to see us maybe go full course here. Just for the safety of the marshals, unless they can get that cart rotated very, very quickly. But it is just off the racing line. Most of the drivers doing really well just to hook their carts to the left-hand side to give the marshals space to work. Driver is out of it, and we're going to try and get that cart, at the very least, rotated. Would quite like to see the drivers going a little bit slower under the yellow flags in that area. One certainly has there until they're past it. And we've got a lot of gravel on the track on the outside there as that cart is making its way round. Will peel off into the pit lane, but look at the debris on track there on the outside.
And that could create more punctures as well.
Yeah, and with the quad lights are on down the far end. And who is that? That's Ballyan Mules in the 327, who are going to be visitors number 4 in this first 7-hour stint into Gravel Bay.
Movement here as well from...
Oh, we've got spin on the outside of turn 2, Tom.
I can see an FCY on the horizon.
I can as well, potentially.
Just because of the amount of debris that we've got on circuit once again. So we'll see whether that's coming. But everybody who's in their pit window now for FCY needs to be on high alert. That one's just gone straight through the fuel bay.
Yes, I'm not sure how much fuel they've got in that, but that's cartwheelers. They had the left rear puncture. Ollie Clegg in the live chat.
But he was being told by the guys who were with him, the helpers, to fuel up, and he just went straight through.
So, yeah, Ollie Clegg in the live chat asking what time the race resumes. Race will resume at 8 o'clock local, 7 o'clock in the PM UK time. On what will almost certainly be linked to by then in the... you can find them in the comments, or not in the comments, in the text below.
Yeah, in the description box are the two links to link 2 and 3 of the, or section 2 and 3 of the stream. Chrono Team Racing, last year's winners, in second place now, fought their way right the way up the order, and still the only kart now on the lead lap.
And even that's getting quite tight.
It is. They're 59 seconds now. They're around about 3 or 4 seconds in front of the race leader, Core Blimey Racing, with Kart God behind the wheel now of Ed Bars. Greetings, Kart God. My Cool Runnings impression. So we'll keep an eye on whether they are now going to put the entire field a lap down. Meanwhile, Le Petit Bouchon watch 21st place.
So they're down in 28th, weren't they?
Yes. Starting to make their way back up the order. Energy Racing in 14th. They've just put in a new personal best lap of the race. A 102.6 for them.
Ollie Clegg wants to know if there's any chance of another break so that you can watch the football. No, you'll just have to watch this on your laptop and the football on the telly.
Yeah, just dual screen it, mate.
Yeah, dual screen it. Owen Man.
Owen Man and Joanne Woman.
And Joanne Woman in the live chat. Watching the event. Usually here. Owen Man in the mechanics bay. Joanne Woman normally on the weigh scales.
The angriest man in Le Mans.
Only when prodded, though. Paul
Yes.
winds him up.
Yeah, it does.
And he does nibble.
Yeah, big
Nibble,
time,
nibble.
Yeah.
Saying good morning. So good morning to you, Owen. Missing you out being out here.
We are very much missing both of you out here, actually, as well as, of course, Teesside Stig. Jack Morris as well, who comes out, helps out a lot with the 24-hour races. Of course, raced here a few times as well.
Teesside Stig.
Teesside Stig, that's what I just mentioned that, yeah.
Bazman wants to just race resume, yes. For those of you that are joining us.
Is that Bazapaka?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Of Cole Clark Racing, and he'll be racing the British in a month's time. For those of you that are joining or have woken up to a notification that the stream has started.
You haven't overslept.
No, lovely camera shot that, by the way, into turn 5, I believe. Left-hander. Yes, due to constraints placed upon us due to extreme weather conditions that are expected between midday and 8 o'clock, we've been unable to run between those hours. Yesterday it was beyond 40 degrees, and yesterday it was supposed to be. Oh, that's a TRX in the gravel.
That's the one that spun a few laps ago with the fluorescent yellow helmet.
He managed to drive through it
and drive into the side of another car coming out when he was getting back onto track as well.
Yeah,
they're just coming into the chicane now.
Yes, 376. Now he thinks because he's not stopped in the gravel, he doesn't have to come into the pit lane. Now I'm not sure how that's going to be interpreted. Yes. We shall see. But yes,
he'll soon have to come in when his sprocket's ripped off by the gravel that he's now got caught in it.
But yes, so we're not allowed to run between midday and 8 o'clock. That's something that's been enforced upon us by the ACO. We're expected to be around about 46 degrees in its peak, and other events have been cancelled in the last couple of weeks because of high weather conditions.
Currently 26 degrees, which is
balmy.
Quite pleasant, to be honest with you, and actually sitting out in it for a couple of minutes while you were talking to Rob was quite nice. It's actually it's due to steadily climb right the way through to about 8 p.m. So it's going to go 28 degrees at 10 o'clock, 30 degrees at 11 o'clock.
Mechanical flag for the 376. We saw it drive through the gravel on the exit of turn 8. We've got eyes everywhere particularly, I mean, we've got marshals and spotters, and we get paid to look at them, mate.
Exactly, exactly that.
In comes Fuelish Behaviour, the 88. But yes, we'll be resuming at 8 o'clock and then running through till midday. 23 hours of racing will take place. As mentioned at the start, not ideal, but the best of a bad situation. The other option was that we didn't race at all, and nobody wanted that. And genuinely, given how warm it was yesterday, I think when it was sort of mentioned on Friday night and Thursday night and yesterday, it was the right call.
Yeah, I think it's very unusual. Oh, the TRX cart's going very slowly.
That's
now.
because it's about to come into the pits.
Yes, but
it's probably shedding most of its load.
But when
it's cargo,
but went very quickly until we received the mechanical flag and then slowed right down.
Yes,
it's a bit of an odd one.
Needs to get across now, and indeed does.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's unusual in motorsport for there to be a unanimous decision on anything. I mean, you could have 46 team captains in a room and you'd tell them that the sky is blue and there'd be 4 people that'd argue it.
Yeah. Karting.
But that's motorsport in general. But yes, I believe to a man, woman and child, there was a pretty much unanimous collective to agree that it is well hot here today.
Is well hot.
And it's probably the right decision. So yeah, like I say, very unusual for there to be.
Oh, it's gone onto the mechanics bay as that 376.
I would imagine that it's probably struck the sprocket.
It's gonna have done something. The rear end's off. I'll have a wander, Tom, so I can tuck into this fox's fruit.
Oh, enjoy. Oh, he's found a green one as well.
Yellow.
Oh, a yellow one. My apologies. It looked green.
Greens are like rocky ones.
So, David and I were having a discussion yesterday, I want to say. I think it was. Can't remember now. We barely slept this weekend. But we were having a discussion with about the Fox's fruits that David had brought with us this weekend, and how many purple ones you get in a bag. There's a lot of purple Fox's fruits that you get, and obviously you can't see what they are until you unwrap them because they're in a white paper wrapper. You've no idea what color they are until you unwrap them, but like 8 times out of 10 it's a purple one. And David just said a green one is like the proverbial rocking horse. So he's currently tucking into a yellow one. Fox's Fruits. Beautiful, by the way. Made in Yorkshire. Well, at least I think they are. Foxes are a Yorkshire company anyway. From Batley, where I'm from. The biscuits certainly are anyway. Are Fox's Fruits made in Batley?
I don't know.
Fox's Biscuits are.
Well, yeah, I think. Oh, that looks like a green one. I'm having that. Lime is like my favourite thing.
That looks like a purple one.
Right. Today, Tom, we've learnt a very harsh lesson.
Well, we haven't.
No, TRX 376 have.
Mm-hmm.
The lesson is if you drive through the gravel
and carry
then
on,
think we've not spotted you and you don't come into the pits, and then 2 laps later that gravel has proceeded to snap your chain.
Yep.
That's a whoopsie. Big whoopsie.
From yes, that is not the smartest of moves.
No. Every day's a school day, and school has started early today.
Yeah, if you go through the gravel, even if you don't stop in the gravel, you definitely should come straight to Gravel Bay. And that was briefed out in the captain's briefing. And they were told it will cause damage to your car. It will strip the sprocket. It will break the chain. It will get lodged in the brake disc. It will get lodged under the throttle pedal. Gravel gets everywhere.
It's not a comfy seat either.
No, it's not. You're speaking from experience. But it's, as we've seen, if you then try to carry on, it causes more problems. You're better off just taking the hit, because now you've got a double hit. You've not just got to tip the car out. And because of that, and because you've essentially ignored the warnings as well, the mechanics are in no rush. They're just going to take their time and fix it, because why should they rush if you're not going to respect the machinery that they are there to fix, or rather, hopefully not fix? Then why should they respect your race time?
I'm in agreement. I mean, look, if you go in the gravel and you can drive through it like that, you could probably pit, have it tipped out, refuel, drive down pit lane.
And you're only going to lose a pit stop.
And not even stop. But if you've refueled, you can probably just do another stint. I'd get on the radio and go, look, I'm half an hour in. I'm going to top the tank up. They're going to tip it out. I'm just going to drive slowly down pit lane, not have to stop.
Yeah.
You'd probably maybe only lose 10 seconds, but you just stopped early. I think it's manageable. You can deal with that.
Yeah.
Now, when we did this, Tom, and when we've done laps every other year, apart from this year testing, because we didn't actually test the karts on the Alain Prost circuit, I don't ever recall coming out of turn 8 and being anywhere near that exit curve.
Turn 8?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you've got it very wrong if you've gone straight on there.
But everybody is, like, skimming the white line. Like, there's a lot of people all the way out there.
Yeah, it's just using extra track that you don't need to use.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think... Oh, look, go...
No,
he's a Ghostbuster!
No, I just got the jetpack on.
Ghostbuster! Honestly, we get the camera on Egon over there.
Nigel Moore.
He's got the industrial leaf blower out.
It looks like one of those things where, you know, the water jet things where you can essentially go flying.
I think he's coming to clear the grass off the track down here.
You were on mute.
Sorry, I was trying to direct as well at the same time and see if I can get... Well,
that says to me that we may go full course yellow as well.
The 690 has picked up another warning. That's starting to become a bit themey.
690 of...
Have a go.
Oh, have a go. Oh.
There we are.
They've already had some adventures. There he is.
There's Trackbuster.
24-hour of Le Mans, multiple times actually, racer Nigel Moore. Last weekend, as we said.
Waved yellow down at turn 9. We've got another kart off.
In the gravel. In the Nürburgring LMP3 race that was on.
Yes, the Prototype Cup winner.
Yeah.
Last weekend.
The handy peddler is Nigel. I'm also told as well, and he won't thank me for saying this, but I'm also told as well that a certain Le Mans winner from last year, coached by Nigel, owes it all to Nigel.
Owes it all?
Certainly some of it as well. But no, they were in the Inter-Europol team together, weren't they? But yes, won in that lovely yellow Ferrari. And you can join the dots on who I'm talking about. But yeah, was very much coached and mentored by Nigel through that Inter-Europol time that they were together.
That looks like it's Team Skivo that was in the gravel, Tom, in the 68 machine. 376 is going back down pit lane, having lost what I think, Tom, will be nearly 10 minutes for the 376 karts. They are currently 8 minutes into the pits. There'll be another minute or so down pit lane. 9 minutes lost with the chain coming off. As Team Skivo's kart is tipped up onto its side. Not a lot of gravel in that one, but
bring it in.
Still made its way in down there at turn 9.
Bring it in to be safe.
Yeah, still a lot of karts using a lot of track, Tom, out of turn 8. And we've seen 2 karts go through the gravel there, and I don't think we've seen 2 karts go through the gravel there in the whole time we've been coming. I think we had one. I've seen one kart beached in there, since we were here, and then now we've had 2 in so far.
The only time I've ever seen people off there really
Is when someone goes down the inside of you and you get pinged.
is when it rains.
Yeah.
Because what tends to happen is there's only really one line through that left-hander, and you're on the racing line, which is fully rubbered in. You turn in and just go straight on.
I'm expecting the potential for an FCY in a minute.
As am I. I think people in their pit window need to be aware and need to be starting to think
a lot of gravel and a lot of marshals
of pitting. Although we've got
waiting.
another taker to pit
waved
lane.
yellow initially, Tom, down for the first corner.
Foolish behaviour. That's who's in. No, it's not.
Oh, Chrono Team Racing up onto the mechanics bay.
Second place.
Left front's missing. Sure is missing the left front. May I dispatch you?
Yes, I am. I've got my shoes on.
Tom, who regularly commentates in his socks, because it is well warm. Marshall's working down at turn 1. I think we've got a bit of gravel on track, but we're covering it at the minute under a local yellow flag. Double waved yellows down there, so no overtaking. So Chrono Team Racing, who were in second place, currently P4 and falling down the order. On the mechanics stand, as you can see there on the right-hand side, the reigning champions in the 41. Tom is back, and was the initial assumption correct?
The initial assumption was correct. However, there is a big hole in the side of the cart where there used to be a stub axle.
Oh!
So it's not the wheel that's made way, it's the stub.
Left side as well is a side that runs on the exit curb out of the final corner, the exit curb at the outside of turn 1.
The exit curb at the outside of turn 2.
And an entry curb on the run up into turn 9, Tom.
Yes.
And this is what I was saying to Rob.
It's clean sheared.
But what I was saying to Rob, and it's the same issue you have at tracks like PF, where you have uniformal curbs, is it puts the same harmonics through the stub axle, lap after lap after lap. And you can hear it when they go over the curb. It's not a bouncy noise. It's a as they go over the curb.
And what I was going to say then as well is it's also why we see a lot of exhaust issues here at Le Mans, because what the harmonics do is they vibrate, but at a different resonance to what the engine is vibrating.
Yes,
and that just cracks the metal on the exhaust, where it mounts to the engine. We see that so often here because they're running that exit curb. And I guarantee if we were to watch the Core Blimey Racing 113 kart that's heading round the circuit currently in the lead, I guarantee they're using nowhere near as much exit curb as everybody else. What's
got a problem for one of the karts. They've had a similar issue with the return. The pull cable has come out and was still out and was dragging behind the cart. That is a good effort by Josh Mitchell to push that cart and driver back up the hill. Bet you wouldn't have wanted to do that in about 3 hours' time.
No.
Right-hand side pull cord for one of the carts. I think that is Vertice. Vertice 4s are in third place. They've managed to fix it without a huge amount of drama, and they might get away with not losing a huge amount of time there. Just going to dip into the live chat again while Tom assesses the situation, but Basman saying live timing only showing the 23 teams. Yes, it does on the screen. However, live timing can also be found at Apex Timing Le Mans 2. If you type that into Google, you'll find it, and you'll be able to pull up your timing as well. Also, Kevin Murphy saying, please say hello to Luke Reed in the 373. One of the Club 73 teams. I think that's a TTR Club 73 entry. Yes, it is. 6-driver lineup for Club 73 TTR. Still wave yellows down at turn 1. So with Sam Lukes, Tom Hockley, Spencer Gent, Jake Toms, Luke Reed, Christopher Reed as well on the entry list for that 73 TTR.
So second and third place, what was second and third place overall, both with mechanical issues. Vertis have made it out of the pit lane, but they were well over 4 minutes in the pits. 4 minutes 33, so that's essentially another pit stop.
Yeah, and it's still 0-0 for Chrono, who are still on the mechanics stand, and it looks like their defence
Well over 5 minutes
of the 24-hour of Le Mans charge is going to be
severely impacted.
yeah, very early on. Front left stub axle having to be replaced on that car.
But I can promise you now, with a 1 lap lead that Core Blimey Racing have got over TRX 276, they're on the radio now. If they weren't before, they're on the radio now saying, stay off that exit curb. Stay off the curb on the entry to turn 9. Stay off the exit curb on turn 1. Because it's just breaking karts. And they are well in the lead. They're comfortable now.
Have a go racing in.
To the point where they can knock off a couple of tenths of a second each lap.
Yeah.
And, by not running those exit curbs, and they're still going to be comfortable.
So have a go racing it in, Tom, after 239 laps.
Third.
But it's only an 84 lap stint. That's quite short.
Moves Teesside Tigers back up to third now. It's the first. So have a go are the first of the runners to make their third stop. So they're the first in that cycle of third stops.
Yeah, like I say, I think that's still reasonably early. They've done. Just have a quick. That's 239 laps. 3 pit stops. That's only an 80 lap average for a stint.
Club 73 up to 6th. TTT Siders up to 7th. Each Link Race Repeat up to 8th now.
Oh, there's a spin.
Teesside Academy up to 9th. And Team Rango now back into the top 10.
Have a go. Could have had an extra pit stop, Tom, by that mid-race interlude. Unless they get a full tank of fuel pretty much 10 minutes before. That could well negate the issues later on in the event, but they're, like I say, they're only doing an 80 lap average.
Yeah. Whoa, that sort got very Larry through the final chicane.
JJH getting beat up a little bit there.
Yeah, there were 3 or 4 karts coming up on them all very, very quickly. So Have a Go are now back out. Let's see what their pit stop time was. 2 minutes 48.9. Pretty good.
Good time.
It's about where you want to be. You need to have a couple of seconds buffer, don't you? To keep it safe. But yeah, that's a good stop from Have a Go Racing. Looks like Team Chrono are going to fuel. They're now off the mechanics bay and they're heading to the fuel bay. And they will get back underway, although they have tumbled down the order. They are currently in 29th and still in the fuel bay. 8 minutes, 20 seconds so far.
It's going to be 9 laps lost, isn't it, for them?
Yeah, they were the last team on the lead lap, other than Core Blimey Racing.
Don't often see a lap lead this early on in a 24-hour race, but due to full course yellows and a few other things as well.
Core Blimey Racing have just had a lap in clean air, and you can tell that because their lap time was only a 10th off their previous fastest lap of the race. That's the exit curb that we're looking at there, and you can see it's a lot of karts running over it with the right-hand wheels.
As well as the left.
The left, as we look at it, they're so far off the track that it's actually the right-hand wheel. And there again, that's the turn 7.
See, I think the bricks are better to run over than the actual curb. If you're going to run over it, get all the way over there and straddle the even curb as Chrono Team Racing now head down into pit lane. They've lost around about 9 laps. It was Bastien Leguay who was in that kart at the time that it came into pit lane.
Personal best for Teesside Academy and Energy Racing that time around. They're all fairly close together as well. Right, each leap race repeat, Teesside Academy, Team Rango and Energy Racing separated by around about 5 seconds. Ooh, somebody very wide on the, that's turn 6, I think. Turn 2, that was. My apologies. That's turn 6.
That's 4.
No.
This is 5. This one's 6, Tom.
Well, I call this one 7.
6.
Because then the left-hander is 8, and then the hairpin is 9.
7 and 8's a double in the middle, Tom. 6 is the top one. It'd be helpful if they just had names, but then the names would be in French, and we'd be mullering them lap on lap.
What do we call them? Like, oh no, I was going to say Tintin, but he's Belgian, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he's gone off at Jambon. All the words that I only remember from GCSE French.
He's around. He's gone around at Asterix.
Oh no, he's off at a discotheque.
Away le McDo.
Oh. Send It Collective sent it too quickly down pit lane.
2 minutes 42.
Oh, that's tight up at turn 2. Oh, we're off on the outside. Everybody manages to keep it going. We're still battling there as if it's a sprint race. Into pit lane comes the 43, Tom.
Yep.
Oh, Academy 2. Who are trying to find where they are now, currently in 11th place. They were the leading kart of the 2 Academy karts, but the Academy Pro 28 has had a solid stint at the hands of Gracie Mitchell. In fact, every time I've looked up to have a look where that kart is, it's been going past somebody.
Yeah, 102.8 last time around, matched the leader.
Yeah.
As well. So, yeah, Gracie is having a monster stint.
Yeah, they've still got a big hitter to go in that. Next up will be Max Shields, I think.
Speaking of monsters.
Just having a look down there in pit lane. I don't think he's got his lid on yet. So we're expecting more Mitchell for the next couple of laps.
And why
at least.
not? If she's going around at the pace that she is doing, leave her in.
Keep
as long
her
as
out
you can.
for as long as you can.
Yeah, when
Oscar
did they
War.
last stop? She's consistent as well. Consistently in the 102, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, Oscar War's going to drive the 43 down into pit lane. They'll hand over to their 4th driver. Driver that led the first 24-hour race of the season at Campillos, Matthew Hauschby. He's going to jump in that kart now and just sit tight for the time being until he gets the go-ahead down pit lane.
80 laps for Gracie Mitchell so far.
Still got another 15 or so, I reckon, in that kart. And nobody...
I agree.
Well, they've had Barry Shields up on pits and then Nick and Angela Carnes down in the pit bay throughout the event so far. And no sign, really, of Barry Shields coming up. Although, I don't know if Gracie's got a potential radio issue, because I did see Barry come up about 10 minutes ago and go back with a big bit of cardboard. So,
why would that be related to a radio issue?
Well, so he can write "in" on it.
Oh,
a big "in," if possible. I'm going to keep an eye out, but either that or he's making a very cheap seat insert.
That's his bed for night. Big group of karts here coming out of turn 9. There's about half the field.
Yeah, well, we just saw him going through there. This is the tail end of it.
This is very much the tail end of it. I think is that Jeff Lamb?
I think it is.
A very distinctive fluorescent yellow helmet and blue suit for the Met Police Motor Club.
Yeah, well, his colour scheme's that of a full-on traffic car, isn't it?
It's not. It's the other one.
No, it's not. The other one.
It's the other one. Hold on a moment while I bring that to you. Is it 101? No, it's 999, isn't it? That one. And that is Claudio Zazzarino. Find me a more Italian name, I dare you.
Aye.
Claudio Zazzarino. I like it.
Yeah.
Got a
But he's
nice
not
ring
even
to it.
Italian at all. I bet he was born in Camden or somewhere.
From Kentish Town, mate. Well, Kieran's clearly an East End boy, isn't he? Because
Yeah.
he's got his Hammers hat on.
Yeah.
He had a Hammers bucket hat on. West Ham.
I think he might even have the badge on his helmet.
Dagenham, mate. He's got a West Ham badge on his
I
helmet.
think he has, yeah.
Some people.
I wouldn't have ruined my lid like that.
No, I wouldn't have either.
I mean, if there anybody is watching out there that is a West Ham fan, I know most of you say, oh, yeah, we're European champions. Oh.
What, of the third division of European?
Yeah, League One.
Yeah.
Not that we want to turn this into a football debate, but no,
Yeah.
not true.
No, yes, European champions, absolutely. In the same way that, when Leeds won the championship, they won the championship and received the same trophy that they received when they won what is now the Premier League.
Yeah.
but now the Premier League has its own trophy and is a whole division above.
Was that before football was invented in 1992?
Yes.
Yeah.
With the last winners of the previous sport of football.
Yes. Kim Thwaite saying good luck to Conor Ambrose. He's racing with 173 Club 73 Pro. The 5-driver entry of Vito Dacras, Jake Everest, Conor Ambrose, Ben Richards, Toby McAllister Brown in that 173. Just trying to go down the numbers, see whereabouts they are running at the moment.
Meanwhile, Le Petit Bouchon watch up to 15th place.
The Bouchers.
The Bouchons are up to 15th place. They are the last of our runners that have only made 2 stops.
Ah.
So everybody behind has made 3. So essentially they owe us a stop, what I'm trying to say, and then they will drop back down the order again as well. 103.1 last time around, leader did a 102.6.
Club 73 Pro down in 43rd place. A few issues early on
The sister
for
car
that team, but they've been out for an hour and 19. So
the sister cart though is in 5th place and running well once again. TRX 276 leading Pro. CBR 213 in 2nd. Teesside Academy 28 car is 7th place overall. They're 3rd in class. In higher clubman TTT Siders, 6th overall. Then Team Rango in 8th and Energy Racing in 10th overall. And then you've got your higher veteran leader, Eat Sleep Race Repeat in 9th. So we've got all 4 classes represented with inside the top 10.
just having a look, Tom, at who is due in the pits soon, and there isn't really anybody. I'm not.
In fact, I've just noticed that you've actually got all the podium sitters of all 4 classes inside the top 10, with the exception of the higher veteran class, who have only got 2 entries anyway, but the leader is inside the top 10.
Team Rango are in, and that's slightly earlier than expected.
What have you done to me ears?
Are they working or not working?
No, not working.
No, they were working for me. There we go. Is that better?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Can you hear now?
I can now, but it's
Okay.
intermittent.
Okay.
I love hearing you, Tom. That's the problem. That's why when I don't hear you, it disappoints me.
Are we on air? Are we doing this on air?
Are we live?
What's the cake like?
Nice. Couldn't quite figure out what flavour it
Should
was.
we do an
though.
early hashtag cake chat?
I've had mine. I smashed. Mine went.
Oh, it's almondy.
Is it?
Yeah. Have another one.
No, I'm all right. I liked it, but not enough that I'm going to have it
No,
again.
I'm not a big fan of the almond. I'll save it.
for later.
Desperate times.
See if we can
measures, Kate.
see if we can pass it on to a guest.
Thank you, Oliver O'Donovan, for the almond Madeleine.
I tackled mine almost straight away. Oh, good times.
That's bargain racing.
Just confirming that this is a scheduled pit stop this time. We are, of course.
Well, that'll be a first.
Yeah. Tom and I, of course, commentating from the middle of the pit lane. In fact, you can see us there almost from the far end. We are the middle awning, the blue one. At
There
the
you
far
go.
end.
There
we are. Hey. Tom there doing the Team America distress signal. I thought there was a Jack's Motorsport suit out
There is. I spotted it earlier when I was sat on the barrier. Speed in Squealberg, I'm going to give them a big shout out. They were the first team to make a pit stop. The first team with an unscheduled pit stop. Currently sitting P11, fourth in class.
Going well.
That is one heck of a recovery.
I'm impressed, Tom.
I am blown away. Consider my socks blown off. I am going to have to untangle these headphones, though, so I will be back with you in about 5 seconds, people.
It was Team Rango we had with the Jack suit. Ewan Richards wearing that suit. 30th place overall last year, 11th in higher club for the returning Team Rango. Race under the Dutch flag, but a mix of drivers, both British and Dutch, making up that team.
They're Dutchish.
Dutchish.
Or Brutch.
Oh, I don't know where to go from here, mate.
Oh, well, led us down a very...
My segway's died.
alley-
Oh, it's going to be
alleyway.
tight as the leader.
That was
at the head
Gracie
of the
Mitchell he
train.
was squeezing through on.
Don't know. Well, it was Ed Bars down the inside of Gracie Mitchell.
Yep.
So the class leading and race leading kart, the 113, making its way down the middle straight up towards the double left.
So that's sixth place. That's now going to be another lap down. So they will be the first kart that is 4 laps down. And they are only 14 seconds behind Club 73. TTT Siders.
If they can go with the leader for a little while.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I'm wondering whether, although there is now a kart between them, isn't there? It's Gracie. Ooh, I thought she was going to go full send into 3. Now has lost the back of the leader. Is that Chrono behind?
I believe it is in the 41.
So they were second place. So she's in a good group of people around her with the leader and then Chrono, who are now fully back up to pace after that mechanical stop. Let's keep an eye on where so they're currently 30th overall. We'll keep an eye on their progress back up the order in the same way that we're keeping an eye on Le Petit Bouchon, who are now up to 14th and are still the last runner of our teams that have only made 2 stops. The first team that has made 3 stops, Have a Go Racing, are in 10th overall, and they've had a 1-lap penalty as well. Likewise, Club 73 karting, who are 5th overall, they've had a 1-lap penalty, so they would actually be up around about 3rd place overall, where Teesside Tigers are.
Yes. Jason Sidebottom in the live chat says, if the safety quad comes out, can the drivers unlap themselves? We don't do farcical scenes here. And it's very unlikely we're going to end the race under a full course yellow either.
Yes.
And And for the avoidance of any doubts, and no, it doesn't. And in F1, why the cars that are lapped can't just drive into the pit lane, go down to the pit lane speed limit to let everybody past? Why they have to let them through and then spend half the race letting them try and catch up, I've got no idea.
Well, they don't. My point is, they don't need to let them catch up. They should
Well, no,
just let them go, and then when the safety car is coming,
Also,
the safety car should come in that
why
lap.
let them unlap themselves in F1?
Because
They've been lapped for a reason.
For the show.
No, at Le Mans it's for the show.
No.
At F1 it's not for the show.
Well, they say it's for the show.
It's not. That's why it's rubbish now.
I would agree it is fairly rubbish. I am becoming less and less interested in F1, which directly corresponds with how more and more popular it's getting.
Yes, of
Does
course.
that make sense?
Yeah,
and it's not because I'm I knew them before they were famous sort of thing, like you do with bands.
Yeah, like 500,000 people went to Silverstone last weekend.
And I was not one of
But
them.
I reckon 400,000 went just to see David Guetta. It's like there's a concert on a Thursday, the Friday, the Saturday. It's like,
Yeah.
I know it's an event and that's great, but it's like, just not buying it, mate.
One of my really good mates, he was absolutely fuming because the England football game was on Sunday night.
Yes.
And he had taken his 2 boys and his wife. And his wife wanted to stay for the concert on the Sunday night, which was supposed to be, can't remember who it was now, but cancelled. And it ended up being James Arthur.
Oh, yeah.
And so he was fuming because he was like, why would I want to stay for James Arthur when I could be watching the England game? But his wife had said, no, we're staying for the concert.
So I mean, it's more about the concert than it is the racing.
Yeah. You could go there and watch David Guetta press play and then jump about a bit.
Yeah.
Because that's all he does.
Oh, yeah. No, are you trying to tell me that he wasn't 100% mixing his own banging tunes?
I am telling you I am categorically telling you he was not mixing live.
He's no eyeball Paul.
He's no tall Paul.
No, Tom. And we know what eyeball Paul does, doesn't he, Tom?
He plays hammering
He
tunes.
plays hammering tunes.
But yeah, David Guetta press play. Richard Ashcroft was on the Saturday night. I would have liked to have seen that.
I've seen Richard Ashcroft.
Have you?
Yeah, he supported Oasis at Old Trafford Cricket Club.
Oh, when was that?
A long time ago.
Mm. Well, he supported Oasis the last tour, didn't he? Last year. But I have yet to see Richard Ashcroft, and I am a big fan of Richard Ashcroft. When we went to Texas, we had Sting on the Friday night and Eminem on the Saturday night.
They do it properly.
Yeah. We didn't go to see Sting.
Have a Go Racing are in, and that's not scheduled because there is nobody waiting for them.
Well, that's the
TRX are in, but to be fair, they've changed their postcode to the Mechanics Bay. They've been there that often in that 376, unfortunately, for them.
They're collecting
they've
frequent flyer
they're,
miles.
Yeah, they're just going to have their mail sent to that Mechanics Bay. And Have a Go Racing, they're sat waiting, and I don't know. He came in again with a good rate of knots. I don't know what the problem is. I said that like he's kicking up. I don't know what his problem is. I'm asking
Calm it down, mate. What's your problem?
I'm asking if he wants to step outside.
Well, they are the first team that have made 4 stops now.
I'm going to dispatch oneself, Tom, because it's busy in the Mex Bay.
Okay. So while David does that, I'm going to keep an eye on gaps. What have we got? So we've got a lap between Core Blimey Racing and TRX 276, but that is almost another lap then to Teesside Tigers. So Teesside Tigers are about to go 2 laps down, possibly even 3 laps down, actually, looking at the live timing to the race leader. Such is the pace of Core Blimey Racing. The early pace, definitely. It's one of those where wonder whether it's a better car in cool conditions and the pace will drop off slightly when it gets hot, or whether it's going to be even worse. Somebody goes straight across the final chicane through the grass. I mean, I say it's grass. It once was grass. It is very much dead now. There's nothing living in that. The weather conditions have been so hot here, it just completely burns it off. And so when they're going through that section, that final corner, essentially through the chicane, They're just picking up huge chunks of dirt and what was grass, and the roots and everything are all just coming out. And just these big clumps. You just ended up with massive balls of mud and grass all on the edge of the track. So I'm sure we'll see track buster Nigel head out there with his giant leaf blower in a few moments' time and give that a bit of a clean up. Anyway, yeah, so gaps. 3 laps to Teesside Tigers for the overall race lead and the elite class lead. Club 73 karting in 3rd place in the elite class. They are a further 61, so a lap, essentially, almost a lap to the second behind Teesside Tigers. CBR 213, they're a lap and a bit behind TRX 276. Teesside Academy in the 3rd place in Higher Pro. They're just over a lap behind CBR, so gap spreading out fairly quickly now. TTT Siders in Higher Club, though, only lead by 4.8 seconds from Energy Racing. And then Speed and Squealberg, who have made their way up to 3rd place in class, they're only a further 35 seconds behind. So Speed and Squealberg, who made that off-strategy pit stop really early in the race, not for a mechanical issue, just went straight through the pits, but, fueled up and then carried on, got themselves right off strategy, but they're 3rd in class now.
So, in comes the 28 for an unscheduled pit stop.
On schedule?
On schedule.
On schedule,
yeah,
yes.
Out of P8. Or, well, what would have actually been P6 as they did. Right, so, looks like the 376 had a lot of work done to the rear end of that kart, but at the same time, there was a lot of water being applied. I think that was just to cool everything down. Have a go racing it in, and the exhaust had fallen off.
Right.
But now he's come in and sat and waited again. You could probably do 3 or 4 laps until the mechanics bay is clear and then come and have it done. But as soon as it fell off, he peeled in. A little bit of an experience there at endurance events, I think, and they've lost a lot of time for something that shouldn't have lost them a lot of time.
The issue as well with losing the hot exhaust, genuinely, fire on the edge of the track.
Yeah, well, it is at the minute. Yeah,
yeah, because the
grass is
the
dry.
Grass is so dry. There's a serious risk of fire. Thankfully, the marshal's post will all have fire extinguishers with them should we need them.
The good thing is as well, if it does it will have stopped, dropped, and rolled off the car.
So it's pre-doubting it.
Yeah, it's cooled itself down.
But yeah, we'll obviously need to keep an eye on that. But as I was saying earlier, and I mean this only goes back half an hour, but the harmonics of the exit curbs, the rumble strips, it vibrates at a different frequency to what the engine is doing, and it just rattles the exhaust free.
Certainly does. Be interested to see whether that 690 chucks some fuel in it. Wouldn't be surprised to see Max Mannion do effectively a stint and a half here. Don't think he was out for too long.
See what the stop for Teesside Academy is going to be. So they're currently at 2:15. So we wouldn't expect to see them rolling down the pit lane yet, but it's not going to be far off.
I think that they are. They've gone.
Yeah. In fact, there they are, and they're having to wait at pit exit. It looks like they're being told they're being counted down. Look, 15 seconds to go. In fact, if that is even them,
I don't think it is.
No, I think it's
somebody else who's just gone out. Could be FRS Lemon, TRX 376.
There they go.
There's the 245, 46.
247. Great stop for Teesside Academy.
Great stop. Nick Carnes on the radio for that.
Yeah, big shout to Nick Carnes on that one. That is yeah, perfect. It couldn't, unless it's a 246, it couldn't really be any better.
Learned his trade well at Campillos on the radio for the first time. I can't take any responsibility because I didn't jump on the radio for the team until midnight when my comm stint finished. But In comes Siders.
Siders.
Yorkshire's finest.
So
Siders.
they were heading, or they were doing pretty well as well. They were up to P5 overall, but I think that's once we get pit stop adjusted, we'll see where that shakes out.
Zach Dean with his first experience of Le Mans.
The Petit Bouchon up to 12th now. Chrono Racing climbing up the order again now as people make their pit stops around them. They're up to 28th. They'll still have eyes on a probably top 5 overall, really. How many laps did they lose?
What I would say is I've just walked round to have a quick chat with the 690, and it is very, very warm now. Like, very, very warm. The heat's really starting to come up.
Well, according to this, we've only gone up a couple of degrees.
Your phone's in the shade.
No, it's
just go and stick it out there for a while.
Based on the weather app.
Oh. I thought you were doing it based. There was somebody going around with an app yesterday, basically checking what the temperature was of things.
Due to steadily climb up to 37 degrees at 7 o'clock tonight. So roughly when we're starting to make our way back to the circuit.
So we are nearly 5 hours into what will be a 7-hour race before an 8-hour interlude, and then we'll be back for, that's a dusty exit out of turn 6 for
single digit
six. Car. I think it could well have been the 6.
They've definitely had some adventures this race.
So yeah, I'll be back for 17 or 16 hours after that, Tom, to take us up to 23. So yeah, if you are just joining us, we will be breaking at midday.
It was the DNH. Oh, it was the 6 DNH.
Yeah,
yes,
Miles Shelby.
6 DNH, but it wasn't Skivo. No,
yeah.
It was DNH Miles Shelby.
Yeah, so if you are just joining us, we will be having a break at midday. We'll have an enforced red flag until 8 p.m. this evening when the race will resume, hence why the countdown clock in the top left-hand corner, if you are looking at the timing at Apex Timing Le Mans 2, if you Google that, you'll find us on timing. And obviously here on TSK-Motorsport Media, you will notice that we are effectively doing a 31-hour race. That'll have an 8-hour red flag in the middle of it, enforced by the ACO that no racing can take place in the most extreme of weather conditions beyond midday till 8 p.m. So we will be taking a little time out. Fantastic. We've had another warm beverage brought to us. So coffee is going to see us through until I think the alarm went off today at 3 o'clock, and we were out by 3:15, the track by 3:30, setting up ahead of the 5 o'clock start this morning. So this cup of coffee,
Hold on.
I would...
Cheers, David. Clinkies.
If it wasn't so warm, I think I'd probably drink it like Eyeball Paul.
Straight through the eyes.
Straight into the eyes.
Followed by an expletive afterwards.
Ooh, that's hot. It's freshly hot.
Mm-hmm. That's why I've left it over there. I can smell it though. It even smells good.
Kev Murphy.
I asked Angela what coffee it is. She doesn't know.
Huh.
No idea.
It's the good stuff.
Yeah.
Kev Murphy in the live chat, loving the commentary. Flattery will get you absolutely everywhere. Big fan of that.
Yeah, we're gonna run this now like Steve Wright in the afternoon.
Yeah.
You have to say loving the show, and then you'll get a mention. Oh, it is Max Shields that's out there now.
Shields is now out in the 28.
I've just seen him flash through the. Oh, it's Gracie! Gracie, man!
Solid stint. That Gracie pace was good.
Just a nod of the head. Happy? Hot?
Did you like my overtakes? Yeah, pretty much every time we saw you, you were down the inside of someone. It was masterclass.
friend of the show, I think it's fair to say.
Friend of the circuit.
Friend of the circuit, friend of the show. Gracie Mitchell, who was on our podcast for the Campilos.
We'd have done a
race.
podcast, except it was too hot to sit outside, too hot to sit inside, too hot to do it
For here,
yesterday.
you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't do a podcast. No, it'd have been a hot cast, wouldn't it?
It would, yeah. Doing a little bit of media work at the minute as well, Gracie, working with the Kart Championship, doing post-race interviews and some very, very funny features. Remember having a conversation after Gracie's first sort of outing at PFI earlier in this year. Kart off at turn 9. Don't think it's made the gravel, so we're okay. And had a quick chat with Matty Street from that championship as he sort of asked me what I thought, and I was like, more Mitchell. You need more Mitchell on camera. She's just very charismatic and just likable, Tom. That's the thing.
In the last couple of years, she's massively grown in confidence. Yeah. Hugely. On camera, I mean. I can remember we tried to interview her a couple of years ago, and it was like kind of, for want of a better phrase, a bit awkward. But now, you know, last year when I interviewed her for the 24-hour record attempt where she was going solo, you know, even that was quite jerky in places, I think. You know, she certainly knew what she was saying and what she was doing and everything, but now when you see it, it's like a different person in front of the camera.
Yeah, far much more confident, and doing a lot more work in front of the camera as well. Just having a quick look in the live chat. Patsy just saying race will resume at 8 p.m. Guessing that's French time. Yes, it is. It'll be 7 p.m. UK time, 8 p.m. over here. We'll probably be back, actually. I think we'll maybe even put the paddock show on before that, if we can get it across. I'm sure we'll be able to get that sorted. Just got back from dog walking. Not me, of course. That's Patsy in the live chat. CBR still in front. Fingers crossed for the lads. So, yep, still going well. Core Blimey Racing.
Whoa! That was extremely wide. Red suit, red helmet.
At the last corner.
Yeah. And had to drag it with all of their might.
The last one in the train coming
into turn 2. Now red suit, red helmet.
That is one. That's
really wide again.
That's the 313, I think.
But they dragged it so hard back into line that there was smoke coming off the both rear tires.
The 66 class leading rookie entry of DNH Senna Squadron in the pits, and they're driving out and down into pit lane. 2 minutes on the clock. They've got around about 45 seconds to drive down pit lane. They've had a slightly unscheduled pit stop earlier on. Didn't take fuel, but had to come in due to a weight issue. They managed to clear the weighbridge and were overweight, but they wouldn't have been at the end of this stint as they were a few blocks shy upon that kart going out. So good foresight really from the drivers and the team to notice that before it was too late.
Top 3 in higher elite now are 1, 3, and 4 on the road. Has everybody made a third stop yet? No, in fact, there's quite a few who are still on 2 stops. Core Blimey Racing, we're now up to lap 278.
They'll be
10
laps long away, I think, from having somebody down here.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be too long now because they made a shorter second stint, didn't they?
Yeah, 93 laps a second stint, so.
Yeah, don't think they'll be too long until they come in. TRX 276, they also owe us a stop, as does Teesside Tigers Club 73. Energy Race, basically everybody in the top 9 has only pitted twice. It is CBR 213 in 10th place, who are the first of our teams who have made 3 stops. Le Petit Bouchon still only on 2 stops. They are up to 11th now. Do expect them to drop back down once their pit stop is made, but they're going to be roughly about the same time as Core Blimey Racing are in. Where are Chrono? Chrono have just overtaken Club 73 Experience. They are up to 26th place now.
We had a very slow-moving kart that went on the grass in the middle of the lap, Tom. I'm trying to pick out the number because they've got an all-black Nassau. They're running up towards the far end of the circuit. Try and clock the number because they're about to come up through the chicanes. It was Balian Mules who were off on the grass for some reason in the middle of the circuit, I think, but they're okay. Oh, that is a spin on the start line out of turn 6, Tom. Facing the wrong way as well, and they just need to be careful when rejoining that they can get across the track into the gap.
Yeah, I actually did that very well, I think.
Yeah, waited, didn't he, for the...
There they are on
the
camera.
gap.
Black suit, black helmet. So Club 73 are in from 4th place. They are now in the fuel bay. Clinton Bell attending to the rear end of that one, lubing the chains as... I'm sorry, no, he's not. He was... the fuel's going in, and then they'll lube the chains. It looked like he was doing that. He was bent down at the back end. I thought that's what he was doing, but they'll have to push it forward first. Why is the forklift out?
It's going to collect my lunch.
Collect my belly. Yeah, but the forklift is currently driving around in the pit lane. Yeah. But yes, Club 73 looks like fairly clean stop at the moment. Everything seems to be going to plan for them. Just heading down the pit lane at a nice steady pace.
Yeah,
as
minute
well.
and 20 on the clock, so they're going to have plenty of time. Bit smoky on the left rear exhaust. Look, don't know whether that's a bit...
Catherine Potter helmet, isn't it?
Yes, similar, yeah.
Very similar to Catherine Potter's.
Yeah, that left rear exhaust, I don't know whether one of them had put the glove on it or not, and it was burning a little bit, but DNH Senna are in.
Jack
and
Frey for Club 73, who's just done that stint. Very good stint as well.
Oh, so it's DNH Fast and Furious that are in. Senna Squadron pitted a few laps ago. Just having a quick look at their pit time. 2:55, another solid stop for DNH Senna Squadron, the class leader rookies in P24. Getting a little bit closer, though, with Club 73 Experience and Fast and Furious International. But DNH have pitted. Experience have had, I think, an issue earlier on. They're off kilter on pits. Fast and Furious International have also pitted, but are a lap or so behind, which did allow DNH Senna Squadron to make that unscheduled pit stop earlier on without losing the lead, although they did lose some of the cushion they'd built up. As expected, Max Mannion did go back out in that 690 for effectively a stint and a bit after the exhaust came off earlier, but that's dropped them well down the order now, Tom, outside the top half, down in P28.
Trying to keep an eye on what the Club 73 pit stop was. They are back out on track. It was a little bit longer than 2:45.
I'm surprised because they rolled through here at like
by 2.2 seconds.
Yeah, saying they rolled through here at 1:20, so they should have had plenty of time to.
I looked at it at 2 minutes 35 seconds, and I couldn't see them at the end of the pit lane. That's why.
Not sure what's come off the cart down the far end, but we've just covered it under a local yellow. But one of the marshals has been to retrieve something. So
was it black and square?
It could well have been black and square,
which would be a exhaust.
Energy Racing into the pit lane.
Oh,
I think that's
James
James Edgerton. Ott.
Tres fois.
I'm not fluent. I'm not fluent in Spanish.
They say round here. Or is it showed? Tres showed. Tres showed. That's hot, isn't it? What is cold? What?
Le Ott. I don't know, Tom.
Sure it is.
Oh, there's a wasp, but I don't want to have to shadow box it, so it best do one. I'm going to irritate it with my comms notes.
Shadow box it. Whack it.
There's two of them. He's brought his mate along. Get away.
Big on, wasp.
Gone. That was a backhand that had seen me in a Wimbledon semi. He's back. Oh, I can't believe I'm having to beat a wasp up on air.
You heard the sound of rustling paper. That was me batting a wasp away.
Emma saying, good luck to Send It Collective. What? Feel like I do big fish, little fish, cardboard box, and it'd still be here. Quick finishers saying, let's go quick finishers. Send it, boys. I don't know if they're watching from home or the pit lane. We do often get many teams watching from the pit lane. The amount of times we've alerted to teams, Tom, on commentary that their cart is either off track in the gravel at the mechanics bay.
How we don't get a consultancy fee, I've no idea from half these teams.
I think it was Alessia one year. They were all I was stood down there in their awning at the British 24 Hour. They had like a 40-inch TV down there. And I was like, lads. And they were like, yeah. I went, that's your cart on trailer. And they all just got up and ran.
Look at speed in Squealberg, now up to 4th place overall.
Are they still on the same amount of pit stops as... They've only pitted twice, but they are due in...
One of those was like lap 5.
Can't have... well, they've extended it because they're on the same sort of pit schedule as Core Blimey. So they can't have been in on lap 5.
They were in so early.
I will let you have a quick look. Sure it wasn't like 95.
Yeah. They were the first team to make a stop. It's going to take me about half an hour because I keep having to press show more. Show more. Show more laps. This is going to get really annoying as the
we will take a sneaky peeky at the previous
It does about
laps.
5 laps and then it goes show more. Yes, show me all timing system. Oh, goodness, it could be here
It
all
is
day.
progressively getting hotter.
It is getting warm now.
But then again, I think we're in the sun a bit more.
All right, hold on. Lap 15. They had a 4 minutes 11 lap on lap 14.
Oh.
But it doesn't say it was a pit stop though.
I think they just maybe had a little...
But they were in the pits. I saw them.
Yeah. Don't know.
Right, representative from Speed in Squealberg, please make your way up to the commentary box and come and
talk us through your race so far, because me and Tom have lost complete track of where you're at. Emma also saying good luck to Send It Collective, Steve Lee, Chris, James and Mark.
Le Petit Bouchon back up to 8th now.
They do sound like a proper 90s boy band.
Le Petit Bouchon?
No. The lads from Send It Collective. Got Steve Lee, Chris, James and Mark. All good 90s names.
Yeah.
80s, 90s. Yeah.
The Kart Shop Boys.
Pit Stop Boys.
That's better.
Granted, I did have a few more seconds and you'd sort of triggered something in me there.
The Pit Stop Boys. That would be a great team name.
Oh, please hope somebody turns up with that next year.
Would you like a joke?
I will.
How many Pet Shop Boys does it take to change a tyre?
How many?
2. Both of them. One to change the tyre and the other to stand around and look miserable. Which, if you've ever seen the Pet Shop Boys live, that's hilarious because one of them does all the singing and all the other stuff, and one of them stands there and looks miserable.
Yeah, I bet the only time he's happy is when he opens his bank account up. Don't spit coffee on my work laptop.
Very nearly did. Very nearly did.
In comes the race leading Core Blimey Racing. The karting god, the Messiah Ed Bars will.
Greetings, Kart God.
Greetings, Kart God.
To the pit lane. Somebody said in the chat earlier on about the karting gods. Well, one of them's here. I'm gonna have to scroll back and find it now. Something like hoping the kart gods are kind.
So we may well, at the very least, have a change for the lead in terms of timing, but Core Blimey will have done an extra stop. 290 is the number of laps, so they're sort of averaging 93, 94 laps a stint after that monster opening stint of 100 laps. I get the feeling they might have pushed that a little bit right to the edge of things, and hence why they've wound it back by a few laps. But what we have found, Tom, is that they are coming into an empty bay every single time. They are working hard to make sure that happens. So whether they do anywhere between 92 to 98 laps, as long as they come into a clear bay, I don't think they're that bothered.
But we're a long, long way from the finish.
Yeah.
But realistically, the only thing that's taking victory away from these guys this year is a mechanical failure. Because Paul White's asking, how can we drink coffee in this heat? First of all, I've let it go cool. Secondly, it's banging. It is really good coffee. 10 minutes till they're in.
Till they're in. He's not with his normal team, and I forgot who he's racing. He is a mercenary, by the way. Yeah, but I think the last 3 years he's raced for Rubens, Tigers, and now Hornets.
You went full American Pie, though, there, when I said 10 minutes until they're in, and you went, till they're in.
Till they're in.
You don't score until you score. You're not in the pits until you're in the pits.
Yeah, he is a full-on mercenary, by the way.
Yeah, but fair play to him.
Whichever
cost is the same.
Whichever team offers him the best package.
Yeah.
Couple of bags of crisps and he's all in.
Throw in some mint humbugs because, they're Geordie coloured, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Toon.
A bottle of out-of-date Newcastle brown ale and he's anybody's.
And if they promise to shout tune every 20 minutes on the 20-minute mark.
Tigers are in. Teesside Tigers
they're not
are
just in, but they're in the mechanical bay.
Yes, but again, that's a scheduled pit stop
Correct.
They're due in, so they've done well to nurse that to the pit stop window to
I'm on my way.
Assess the situation. Tom has been dispatched to find out what's going on. Just back onto the Newcastle Brown Ale. Every bottle of Newcastle Brown Ale is out of date, of course, because people buy one, forget about it, and they only drink it as a last resort. And it's normally about 3 years out of date and in someone's garage. Please correct me, obviously, if you are a frequent Newcastle Brown Ale drinker, of course. Jules Reet has been on. How hot is it? It is well hot, is the answer. We'll probably peak somewhere in the 40s. It was expected to be around about 45 degrees. The temperature in pit lane, particularly around the mechanics bay and in that sort of area, easily 107, 108 degrees Celsius. Like literally, it's fire.
They're feeling exhausted.
Oh no!
Yes.
Left rear by any chance?
Left rear exhaust. However,
they always fall.
He said it came. It's not come off.
Oh, it's just
it cracked about halfway through the stint. And he has just kept it going until, as we said, they're stopped. So they're not going to lose too much time.
Yeah, Jonathan Allen. Oh, it could a full motor.
Oh, full motor swap.
Full motor.
Well, maybe they are going to lose a fair bit of time then.
Yeah, but
Jonathan
again,
Allen,
it's not going to be
in his.
It's not going to be a double swap, is it? So they could have Could have had this in 10 laps time and it would have cost them again. In come eat, sleep, race, repeat, Tom. They are leading the veterans class and proving that age is just a number in both directions. They are running inside the top 10.
I'm gonna need to get some sun cream in a moment because
On your left side.
I've got an arm and a leg in the sun.
And I think we're going to struggle to move the awning on this occasion because we've got a camera rig in the corner of it.
I did go home last year with a left leg that was about...
What I might do, Tom, is I might bring a couple of towels from the hotel and tie wrap them to there and give yourself some shade.
Well, I was about 10 shades darker on my left leg than I was on my right leg last year.
I'm always throwing shade at Tom, of course.
Always. So everybody so far, with the exception of TRX 276 and Core Blimey Racing, and has been on the mechanics bay. I don't mean everybody, every car that's running right at the top end of the order.
Tigers are back down. They're going to have lost probably 2 minutes. But it could have been far worse if they hadn't have nursed that issue to where we've got.
By the time they fueled it, because obviously this is scheduled stop, so they're going to have to fuel it as well.
Yeah, they've done really well. They've rolled it back out probably 5 or 6 seconds before Speed in Spielberg, so they won't actually have to wait in the fuel bay either.
So Speed in Spielberg, they're on a scheduled stop now. This will be their third stop. And that pits from third overall. What a recovery that's been.
I'm still curious as to... There's no way they could have pitted on lap 15 and still had the same amount of pit stops as everybody else, surely.
No.
And be on the same pit schedule as Core Blimey.
It was a 4-minute 11 lap, but they definitely came through the pits.
Yeah.
Because we saw them come through the pits.
Yeah, I was fairly sure that we saw them just do a random drive-through.
But why is it not triggered that they've made a pit stop?
I don't know. Again, now we're going to stack up here, Tom. We've got everybody coming in the pits at about 1 hour and 40 in their stint, and nobody's trying to sort of pit 5 minutes. There was nobody in that bay 5 minutes ago, and now we've got, it'll be all the British teams, won't it? Because we love Q.
Yeah, we do love it.
Yeah. But look at that 4.
Skibbo, TRX. Is that Bouchon's?
Skibbo, TRX, who is that in second?
In the queue. I think
it could well be. Could be Le Petit Bouchon's. But I don't know whether this being a 7-hour race, Tom, initially with that break is really sort of like...
that is Le Petit Bouchon. That's Lucas Warland.
But do you think people are sort of like dropping the guard a little bit on strategy in this first part of the race? Because they're throwing time away. Well, teams are going to have lost a lap. 4 pit stops in this window. 15 seconds a stop's a lap. It's not what we normally see. We never see 4 carts queued up in the fuel bay. People always sort of try and find windows to make it work.
Well, Bouchons, we know, Le Petit Bouchon, the LPBRT, we know that they run, really long anyway. So they're going to be on vapors when they come in regardless, aren't they?
Well, they were the first time.
Well, they were on less than vapors. It ran out.
Nice pace through pit lane, though.
Yeah,
really good.
Credit to them there. I think that might cost them some time, though. You can see whether they
could
make
have
it out.
Got away with a little bit quicker there.
2:45. Well, they're already on. Where are they?
2:12.
Yeah, they're going to struggle to get out here within 2:45.
Yeah, I think they're going to exit. I think probably about P21 is their net position after this this stop.
Just keeping my eye on what's going on now. Yeah, so they've dropped down again now, P20. Still not heading out of pit lane yet, and they're well over 2:45 now.
The 576 of TRX just heading through. The leaders in, Tom, and they're going to have to wait. I think that's the class leading 276 Higher Pro of TRX.
3:13.
They might just get away with this, Tom. The driver can be out and ready, and
We'll just keep an eye on that one. That's looks like they haven't lost too much time. The fuel bay wasn't occupied for too long from the quick finishes.
That was a majestic two pull at the same time.
Yeah, I saw that.
To start them motors for quick finishes.
Double fisting.
Freddie Manson.
Yeah, double fisting.
Yeah.
The engine pulls.
That was superb. I mean, we didn't catch it on camera, but Tom and I can only explain that as it was superb. A double pull was rowing like a Norwegian. Yeah. Double off, Tom. Oh, Bouchon's, Tom. That's Bouchon's in the gravel.
It is Bouchon's. Just gone out. They've only been out one lap. And they're coming straight back into Gravel Bay.
Oh, I don't know. The driver in the blue there looks like it was an arm on the shoulder, a bit of a consolation.
Yes.
Start Marshall Callum.
And to make it worse, he's the first car out of
become Gravel Marshall Callum.
Currently facing the wrong way on the exit of turn 1 as well.
Trying to fit. Oh, a good rejoin there, actually. Got through a bit of traffic there, but don't know who the second kart was. Try and pick a number out. I think it could well be 327 Balian Mules.
So Le Petit Bouchon are going to be on a double recovery drive now because they're coming straight into Gravel Bay. And not only that,
they're going to have to wait in Gravel Bay.
Yes, they're going to queue.
Well, unless he can overtake him. Try and overtake him in the lap. He's got half a lap.
I wouldn't advise that.
No,
I certainly wouldn't advise going full speed either.
No, Balian Mules, I think, was the other kart in the 327. And the gloves are going on from the mechanics who are going to get ready.
They've had the radio call that there's been 2 karts in the gravel. Once we've got these this final round of this next round of pit stops out the way, we've got the final couple of takers coming in. Newmarket Hornets are in. TRX 276 now out in second place. They've maintained second place. 3-minute 4-second stop though, not ideal for them. They've lost around 19 seconds, well 18 really, if you want a perfect stop.
Yeah, Patsy in the live chat saying what medical coverage is there for the day. Well, the usual that you'd expect, medics on site, fully trained marshals team. Tom and I have had 2 coffees, so that's our medical.
Yes, thank you, Angela,
past.
once again. She's been our medical team.
That'll keep us going. Eleanor Clements and good luck to Mark Goodwin and the 888 CBA Motorsport.
Yeah, some more time lost for Le Petit Bouchon now as they queue for Gravel Bay. And a little bit of impatience there as well from the Bouchons as they tried to sort of push his way up to the back of the Balian Mules cart, but was told swiftly, no, you need to back your car out the way so that they can get out of the bay. I think it's just frustration now, isn't it? They know the race has fully gone away from them. Just going to be, like we said earlier on, keep him motivated and keep him pushing on to try and see where they can finish. I think they would have finished well inside the top 10, possibly even top 5 at the pace that they've had throughout this race when they've run cleanly, but a couple of issues now, and they are going to be on what was a recovery drive and is now just trying to salvage something from this race for the final, well, the next part of it, really, whatever's left.
He's going to jump back into that car, and I wonder if he's not going to need to fuel, is he? He can drive.
Yeah, he's only been out a lap.
Yeah, but it's whether he's...
Well, he is going to fuel, though.
No, I'm not sure. I just think he's just
Well,
going to
why
push
is he
through.
wait?
He can't. I don't think he can drive round because we've got the
there's space there.
No, the gazebo's up, so the legs
Oh,
on the
maybe.
far side may well be in the way. So, in any case, he may well have to queue. I'm surprised he's turned it off. I'd have just driven slowly through the bay if I was honest. But stationary TRX kart, Tom, in the middle of turns 7 and 8, that may well necessitate a full course. The quad's going to come and see if he can drag it back under a local yellow that will just effectively move zones as we go. Don't know which of the TRX karts that is, but I've got the driver's name, so let's have a quick look.
Newmarket Hornets, meanwhile, back out in
That's the
12th place.
that's the 476, Tom, because that is Sean Pope at the wheel.
So Hornets back out in 12th now.
Kart that
after,
finished in
after
36th
their
place
stop.
last year.
They're 4th in class. We've got the top 4 in higher club are all now running 6th to 9th. I'm going to try and bring you those gaps, actually, because that looks like a good fight still. 14.5 seconds Vertice lead over Energy Racing, but they are nose to tail with Teesside Academy 2. Teesside Academy 2 in 8th.
Matthew Hauschby in that kart.
Right on the back end of Energy Racing. Then we've got Speed in Squealberg now that they've made their 3rd stop as well. They are out in P9 and they are 31 seconds behind.
So quad dragging the...
So they're all on the same lap.
Yeah, the 476 kart back in, Tom. So we're going to cover it under a waved local yellow up towards turn 9.
Could I ask a favour, David?
Yes, you can.
Could you go and grab me the sun cream, please? I know we're doing this
Of course
on
I
air,
can.
but I am about to start turning one shade of the drumstick lolly. Eat, Sleep, Race, Repeat are in from what is now 12th place, but they are going to drop down the order. I think they were up quite significantly higher than that, though. Yes, they were running inside the top 10, about 9th overall. But they are now in for their 3rd stop. Oh, whose was that? Oh, somebody's lost a phone out on track. Don't take your phone on track, people, because it's fallen out on somebody's pocket and it's now missing a screen. And I mean, that is fully smashed. Yeah, you can come and get it, but it's not salvageable. Mullet. Yes, mullet, David said. It's missing the screen.
I was going to come back and say to you, Start Marshal Callum has just told me what was collected off the track up there. And
oh, is this the black thing that we were talking about earlier?
Yes.
I thought it was an exhaust.
No, yes.
No, it's a phone.
It's a phone. And that's been run over.
Many times.
A lot.
Yes, it is.
If you'd like to collect your... I mean... That was a Nokia. That was a Nokia 3210 before it got run over.
No, it wouldn't have been a Nokia 3210 because the Nokia 3210
don't survive, wouldn't it?
Oh, it would have been run over and it would have laughed in the face of the cart that ran it over. And said, you tried to damage me.
It's still had charge from 7 years ago as well. Who's that coming into pit lane? That's Chrono Team Racing
I
in
think
again.
That's scheduled.
Yeah, well,
I think that's scheduled. It's a while since they've been in. And I'm mid sun cream application, so I can't really check when they were last in, but I'm fairly sure that is going to be scheduled for them. There are benefits to sitting outside while doing commentary. We
Yes.
get a great view. We get
Oh,
great weather.
Mate, Bouchons are in again, in the gravel at 1. That's twice.
Yeah, it's going to be game over
Gotta
for
be
them now.
that's got to be a brake fade issue. But again,
Just lift off.
I was speaking to Andy Vesely earlier on. He says that in his first stint that it happened a few times to him, but it came back. He says, you just pump it a few times and it comes back. And that's the second time that cart has been in. And if it needs to go to the mechanics bay, it's going to have to wait because TVP are in as well. Right side engine, he's saying. On the 579 TRX cart's in now as well, Tom.
With the exception of the 276, TRX have been in the wars.
Yeah, but the experience cart is still out there.
Yes.
That's what I'm, that's... Now, it could well be that that's luck. And you do get a lot of that if you want to win
you need
these races.
Huge amounts of luck.
But you do as well at times make your own.
Well, think of it. If you're Core Blimey Racing, you're leading by, 2 laps now? But if Le Petit Bouchon spin in front of you, fire a load of gravel in your face, and you strip a sprocket, that's just plain bad luck.
Yeah.
But
at the same
you've
time...
got to be in the right place at the right time.
They've built up a window of time, haven't they, at the same time, Tom, to, give themselves...
Yeah, I appreciate that. But still, like you say, you need a lot of luck here. We experienced it ourselves. Have we mentioned that we raced here 3 weeks ago?
I don't think we have. Le Petit Bouchons again are here into the gravel bay. Cart's going to get a lift up. I'd take that weighted seat out. Nope. No, they're just going to manhandle it up in the air because we only employ units.
Yes, we do need Jean-Claude Van Sant, don't we?
That's the job interview, isn't it? It's just go over there and pick that cart up.
I still don't know who came up with Jean-Claude Van Sant.
You did.
I didn't come up with that.
Yeah, it was you.
No, I didn't.
Did you not?
No, I wish I could claim credit for that.
No.
But that is way above my level of intellect.
It definitely wasn't me.
Genius. I think it was one of the... It might have been Woody.
Could have been Woody.
Thinking about it. I think it might have been Woody that came up with that.
It was me who did Human Fork Truck when he picked that cart up by himself the first time and just tipped it up.
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh.
Zoom in on that number, black flag. Black flag on the start line with the number board.
Yes, ooh, because there is a black flag.
Newmarket Hornets, Tom.
Oh, no way.
Hornets with the black flag.
And they were in, they're up to P10 now. They were in P12 when they came out. So they made it a couple of places in the last few laps. What have they got a black flag for?
I don't know, but going too fast, maybe down pit lane, do you reckon?
Who's going to give them a telling off?
Well, it depends.
Nigel's over there.
Yeah, no, Chris is here. No, Chris is also here.
Right. Okay.
Who I think will be assistant clerk.
I'm going to go and find out what's going on with that, and then I will come back and I will... Oh, it's Paul White.
Yeah.
I'll go and find out what's happened.
He came in like a bat out of hell, but it doesn't matter because he's still got to do 245, so he could have tootled in anyway. It makes no difference.
True. Back in a sec.
So Tom is off to find out what the issue is. Hour and a half or so to go before the enforced interlude in this race. For those of you that are joining us late on, it's around about 9:35 UK time, 10:35 over here in France. We've got a slightly different 24-hour race for you. Just because we have been prohibited from running between midday and 8 p.m. So we started this race at 5 o'clock this morning. And everybody made it. Nobody slept through their alarm. Everybody was here at 5 o'clock. We got the race going. We're going to race till midday, 7 hours, and we're going to come back at 8 o'clock and crack on. So we're going to race for 23 hours rather than 24. But it's going to be okay. What's the story, Tom?
So he's going to be fuming, but he's going to be fuming with himself. Overtaking under yellow at turn 9.
Oh, he's better than that.
He is better than that. But what he did, according to Chris, anyway, is he overtook under the yellow flag, then slowed down for the yellow flag.
Right.
But what he didn't do was then let the car that he'd overtaken re-overtake when they get to the green flag, which probably would have been naughty. And he probably, look, I'm really sorry, but I've let him back through now. You know, that kind of thing.
Enough that you could have potentially, someone from your team could have come up and pleaded your case.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it might have. Oh, full course yellow. Full course
FC
yellow.
White. I think gravel on track, maybe, Tom, do you think?
So there's going to be a big clean-up operation. Yes, it'll be at turn 1.
Right, who's in the stop window? There's a few teams down here that will
there's a lot of teams that aren't because they've just stopped.
Yeah, that will be benefiting
All your
from
front runners they're nowhere near their window.
No, fuelish behaviour. I'd be pitting. Wacky Racers are 1:15, and I'd be pitting out of that. I think that I'd be using this time to pit. How far into a 1 hour 40 stint would you want to be away from 1 hour 40 before you pit, Tom? If under a full course yellow, 20 minutes?
I'd say anything within half an hour.
Yeah. Because
you don't know when the next full course yellow is going to be. And yeah, take the advantage while you can.
Have a go racing are down here. I don't think.
But what I would say is, I wouldn't take it straight away like these are doing.
Well, it's the bay's clear. So the first one in, TT Siders, that's a decent stop.
Is that Amy Frame?
No, different lid.
No, but she's got a new lid, she said.
Yeah, I don't know. But she's got.
She did say she's got a slightly different lid. Slightly different lid.
Don't know if they've got a problem though, because they're pushing the car onto the scales, and
she said it's gone from blue, pink, and white to blue and white.
And yeah, I don't know if that cart's got a problem. Oh, the exhaust's off.
Oh, so they're coming straight into the mechanics
so that's a mechanical issue.
That is not Amy Frame.
No. Who's the next one in? They're going to be pitting, and I think that could be.
That's Zach Dean, isn't it?
No, he's got a ZDR.
Harvey Sugden Scott.
Yes.
Right, by process of elimination, it's Harvey Sugden Scott.
I think that's Vertice Forza. Are they in? No, who is it? Oh, it's Fats and Furies. Have a goer in. They couldn't have taken fuel on.
Right, so you see at the front of this queue,
Le Petit
Bouchon, who are backing the pack up now. Now is the time that you're going to come in and you're going to save the most amount of time, because if you'd have done it on the previous lap, like Vertice have done, everybody's still going at a fairly quick lick to catch the back of the pack.
Just, again, a bit more inexperience again from Have a Go Racing. They clearly didn't take fuel on when they came in, because I think that's...
No, they didn't. We said we remarked on that
that's an hour and 15 that they've been out there. They could have fueled, they could have gone through. There's some green already, Tom.
Oh. That was very quick then.
Very quick. Green already.
And there is the aforementioned Amy Frame running in front of us.
Yeah. That cart is just in the mechanics bay. So maybe, again, that's one where they've been nursing a problem until they got an opportunity to minimise the time loss. Don't know whether they were due in or not anyway.
Oh.
They'd only been out 44 minutes.
That's going off track under full course yellow. Oh no, we're not under full course yellow anymore.
No, we're green now.
My apologies.
Yeah, so that was 45 minutes. That 17 cart of TTT Siders had been out, but maybe the full course yellow, they've used the opportunity to pit. But I think that full course yellow ended a lot quicker than they were expecting.
A lot quicker than everybody expected.
Yeah.
Yes. Ourselves included.
Yeah, it took us a little bit by surprise, didn't it? Oh, the marshals just picked something up there that looked very chain-like. Middle of the track, just off inside of turn 3. There. That was very chain-like. Is anybody going half pace? Maybe with their arm up. He's holding something that looks very chain-like, unless it's come off a car earlier on. Maybe that was what the 376 lost earlier. Nobody running up pit lane, that's for sure. Wow. 661 rolling through pit lane. Again, that's fairly on schedule. Oh, hero status by JGH. Tom and I will take a few moments of quiet while we open our ice poles.
Sorry, I was on mute. Face slicers. Joker makers. Yeah, and then to figure out how to open this now. Oh.
Need sharp teeth.
No, I've already poked myself in the lip with it. Thank you once again to JJH Racing for our lollies, whatever they are, ice poles. What do you call it? Ice pops.
Ice pop.
It's like a peachy one. Tropical. Scintillating listening, I'm sure. For people at home.
Crunching
it's
into some
melting
ice.
faster than I can eat it.
Jeff Lamb would like us to sing a song for Ben Johnson's 36th birthday. Not if you want to maintain viewers.
Hang on. Ben Johnson?
The runner.
Ben Johnson, not John Benson.
John Benson.
Or Jen Bonson. That's always, anybody who's called John Benson or Ben Johnson, that's always my joke. Is it Jen Bonson or John Benson or Ben Johnson?
AMG Kiting wants to know how long left. Ages. Absolutely ages.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Yeah.
You're going to have to put up with us
like
for quite
officially,
a while longer.
About 25 hours. Because we'll be having a little break in the middle.
Little being 8 hours. This is genuinely a mountain faster than I can eat it.
Yours has gone down well fast.
I know, and that's what I'm saying.
The 17 is back towards the fuel bay. As that looks like the Teesside Academy 2 kart is potentially now, Tom, in front of the Vertes Forza kart there on this lap. In fact, it can't be because they are apart now, actually. That might even be a lap. Yeah.
Just pitted, didn't they, under full course yellow?
Yeah, gained a lot of time out of it as well. Thought they were near each other on track position. Look at that going through.
Yeah.
Apologies for the wobbly camera. That is a static camera, but we've mounted it on under the side of the steps on the way up.
So anybody who's walking up the steps
is vibrating the camera, and we mounted it before remembering people use them stairs. Oh, that's going to be tight up to 3.
Yeah, sorry, I was just catching up on the notice board, the messages that go through from the race organisers to the teams and vice versa. So our fight for... Crikey, that laptop is hot now. Like, really hot.
It's well hot.
It might be too hot.
Might be.
Still working, but getting close to might be too hot.
We might have to just use this one in the shade for a little while, because this one's still quite
if I
cool.
do that, put half of it in the shade.
Might have to explain to my full-time employer why their laptop isn't working on Tuesday morning.
It looks like that phone that's down there. It's just all melted. Yeah, I think that's what was once a Samsung phone. Once upon a time.
Yeah.
It's now just an ung. All of the Sams has been taken out of it. That is not Jean-Claude Van Samsung. Fuel bay will close at 11:45. All carts must be on circuit, barring mechanical failure at 11:55. The full course yellow will be around 11:58. This is local time, so in just over an hour's time. And the red flag will be at 12 o'clock. With the restart at 8 o'clock. All drivers to the dummy grid at 19:45. Rolling single file restart under full course yellow, followed by green at the second time at the start of finish line, and the fuel bay reopens after 2 green racing laps. So essentially, you've got a 17-minute window where you cannot pick up fuel.
Yes.
So if you've got less than 17 minutes worth of fuel, you have to stop.
Yeah, now, what the organisers did
Before the red
say is
flag.
that they would sort of go down the train of carts at the end of the race, or end of the first thing, and if there was anyone that was critical, I think they'll probably put like a drop in to
Yeah,
get
they'll
them,
put a couple of laps in it, to get
Yeah.
them through, yeah.
but then they'll still need to pit, so no
Yes.
one's going to gain from
No,
that.
no, far from it. And when we say, like, they'll put a drop in it, what we mean is they'll put, a quarter of a tank in it. It's not going to save you any. You're still going to have to do a 2-minute, 45-second stop, regardless.
Yeah.
So even if you save something in the fuel bay by having more fuel in the tank, it doesn't save you anything overall because it's still a 2-minute, 45-second stop.
That's a cart coming in with a problem.
Is that chrono?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it
It's
stops
chrono.
in pit
I
lane.
think
I
it's
think that's
chrono.
got three numbers on the front, though, I think.
I think it's chrono, though. And it's missing a front left wheel.
Well, they've already lost one of them.
Yes, if that is chrono.
I strongly recommend not pitting if you're watching the live stream right now. The marshal from the circuit has just gone for one over the
He
barrier.
went full parkour.
Quite a majestic roll, though.
It's not.
No, it's not. That's
chrono.
FRS Lime, I think. And if it's not, it's FRS Lemon. Lime.
Okay. So similar Nassau panel to chrono, but not chrono.
Front right missing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Track rod's gone.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, it's detached itself from the stub axle. It's taking helmet off. Which...
30s Forza are in the pits, Tom. In that battle for the lead in the club
Didn't they
class.
pit under full course yellow?
Pardon?
Didn't Vertice pit under full course yellow?
Don't know. That could be. I'll check schedule. No, that's on schedule. An hour 27. Penalty for the 3:27 of Ballyan Mules. 1 minute and 58 through pit lane.
Ah.
It's a good job it's not a lap per second, isn't it?
Yes.
Because that would be 47 laps.
Well, I mean, if you could do it in 1 minute 45 seconds and take, or less than 1 minute 45 seconds,
Blast through pit lane.
Take a 1 lap penalty. You're up, aren't you?
Yeah. But then you'll get a drive-through for going down pit lane rapid.
Just to reiterate, we will be doing the pause in about an hour and 10 minutes time. And when we say the pause, that's an 8-hour break that has been imposed by the ACO, the motorsport governing body over here in France, certainly in the Le Mans region. And they have imposed this 8-hour window where no motorsport can take place. I think it's actually a government thing where they're saying no sport can take place nationwide, I believe.
Yes, because I think I would rather be at the centre of the sun than out in this sun here.
It will be colder at the centre of the sun than it is going to be here. It'll be positively balmy at the centre of the sun compared to what it's going to be here.
One thing to note as well, Tom, when we do resume at 8 o'clock, teams will be able to change drivers if they wish at that mark. So the driver that finishes doesn't have to start. Now,
Correct.
There's a reason for that, and that is that because of the heat or something, that a driver may well take ill, and they would not really have a way of policing it. So
no, that's the main.
We are going to.
There's no way that we could know.
But that's going to be interesting, particularly in weight, if teams swap drivers but forget to swap weights.
Yes.
So that'll be interesting in the afternoon. Oh, that's a squeeze. As the 213 goes down the inside of Met Police Motor Club in the 101. The 808, I think, is coming in of Scalex Auto Sport.
Bob,
who are currently in P29.
808.
Bob, yes.
Bob.
Which you have to say like you're Rowan Atkinson.
Yes.
Bob.
Bob.
So FRS Lime still being tended to in the pit lane.
Yeah, that's been going on a while now, hasn't it?
Well, yeah. The front fell off, Tom.
The 808 is also going to mechanical.
Bob's going to Mechanics Bay.
Yeah. I mean, the front fell off.
The front fell off.
You don't get that reference. We can't be friends.
Is that common, Tom?
What the front falling off?
Yes.
I can't remember what the next line is, but I know it's what the front falling off.
Something like that.
But it's something like, well, no, the front doesn't normally fall off.
Well, what happened? Well, why did it happen to this one? Well, the front fell off. What materials do they make them out of, Tom?
Oh, well, cardboard's
out. If you're unsure what I'm about, just go onto Google and just type "the front fell off."
On YouTube. Yeah, you'll find it very quickly
and very amusing.
Yes. In fact, it was what we quoted when we got the ferry over here, wasn't it?
Our mate, Fuelish behaviour, behaved fuelishly.
Oh no!
Passage stand.
Oh no! Too fast.
240 down the pit lane. 5 seconds. Too fast.
So 5 seconds has cost you 1 minute and 3 seconds
for fuelish behaviour, and they will have a lap added to their time.
Still waiting on 23rd. The Met Police Motor Club. Come on, do it.
Speed for me.
I'm like that meme with the poking stick. Like, do it. Do something.
Oh, slow moving kart in the middle of the circuit. It'll come into camera shot now. There, with his arm up in the air, slow moving kart. So we'll pick up the number when they come back towards us out of turn 9.
I think they'll be coming straight into pit lane.
There it is on the right-hand side.
It's a TRX, is it?
No, I think that's a Club 73.
Yes, you're right, it's a blue
173,
one.
maybe.
Yep.
It is. 173. Waved yellows at turn 1. Marshall I think we're just pushing the tyre wall back out towards the track because it's not much of a deterrent if it's in the middle of the gravel.
True. That's Joe Crane in the Club 73 Pro, who's brought the car in. Bob is going back out.
Bob.
The 808.
Standing up is quite nice for the time
yes,
being.
yeah,
Mainly because I'm wearing jean shorts and they've become like stuck to me.
Yes. I will go and take a run and find out what's wrong with the 173.
Yeah, don't go too close because it's gone on the thing a bit skew whip and I'd hate for it to fall off on you. I'd have to laugh. Tom's just covering up the things with the notes, which is good. Dipping into live chat, see what we've got. Nothing new. So the 137 just being assessed. Tom didn't even get there. Pit lane. What?
Cat sat like 3 feet away from us. And
Ted Kravitz.
Chain off.
Chain off. Well, you can see it. She's probably hanging.
Cat Kravitz.
Sister of Lenny.
Right. I'm going to have to take a little wander, though.
An hour to go then until the enforced red flag at midday here in Le Mans, 11 a.m. UK time. And with 1 hour of the first segment of the race to go, Core Blimey Racing lead by around about 2 laps. Drops down a little bit to the 1 and then goes back out to the 2, depending on where the karts are on track. But Core Blimey Racing lead from TRX and Club 73, who are 4 laps down on the lead, but lost a lap at the start of the race for a pushing infringement. All teams were told at the start of the race not to push the karts out onto track. The helper is there to hold the kart, stop the kart rolling backwards when the driver jumps in the kart in the Le Mans style start. So they picked up a penalty for that pushing infringement, did Club 73, but they run in 3rd place. CBR 213 are in 4th place with Teesside Academy in P5, 3rd in the class. Academy 2 are running P6. Energy Racing and Speeding Squealberg with Met Police Motor Club 2. Teesside Tigers, they had a few issues earlier on that have put them in 10th place, but were running inside the top 3 when that happened. Team Rango are going well in P11. That's an Alfano, and that looks like it's on the outside of turn 2. So, during the break, if anyone would like to go and get 500 quid of data logger back, it's on the entry to turn 2 on the outside of the corner. So it's off track, which is fine, but somebody goes over that. That's going to need a new screen at some point. Barriers, Wacky Racers, they're in P12. Vertes Forza, DNH Senna Squad are the rookie entry and leaders in P14. The only rookie entry inside the top 20 at the moment. Quick finishers, Newmarket Hornets and Send It Collective with CBA in P18. Eat, Sleep, Race Replete, Club 73 TTR with Met Police Motor Club 73 Experience. Fuelish Behaviour lost a lap a few moments ago. They were 5 seconds too fast through pit lane. They are currently in 23rd place. Chrono Team Racing, Have a Go Racing and CBR with Fats and Furious International, T-Siders, JJH and Le Petit Bouchons. They've had a troubled race. The early race leaders down in P30 at the moment for Le Petit Bouchons. 2 trips into the gravel and a fuel pickup issue, and by that is that they didn't come in early enough to pick up fuel and ran out of it. Leaves them in P30. TVP and TRX 576 Vortex Racing and Cartwheelers. DNH Fast and Furious, Scalex Autosport, and then DNH Miles Shelby Squad with Bargain Racing, TTMY and TRX 476. Club 73 Pro, the 173 is back out on track now, having pitted a few laps ago again with further issues for that kart. Then the 2 FRS karts, Lime and Lemon, in front of the TRX 376, Ballian Mules, and Team Skivo holding the wooden spoon at the moment.
I'm going to give you a 10 to 15 minute rest, David.
Oh, that long?
Mm.
I'll go and have a kip.
Mm. You go and get yourself a little break for a few minutes.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Just before you go, though, I just went and had a little comfort break and had possibly one of the most unnerving experiences of my life, because somebody is sat in the cubicle at the moment and I can hear my own voice. Watching the stream while they're sat on the cubicle.
Fantastic.
So
just as a quick heads up, you can see the marshals up there. They're retrieving an Alfano off the side of the tracks. It's fallen off someone's steering wheel on the entry to turn 2.
well, at least it hasn't been run over like the phone.
No, but still 500 notes plus bouncing along the track is bad for anyone's morale.
True. Right, let's get Jonathan and come and have a seat. Come and sit down next to me. I've already done a little intro for you, but let's get that there.
Hello.
Tell everybody who you are and who you're racing with.
Jonathan Allen, racing for Teesside Tigers. Up the Tigers.
Up the Tigers.
Up the Tigers.
Up the Tigers. The not so local team.
Well, they are my local team.
Well,
Not-
the local team to the circuit and the organisers,
Yeah.
but not the circuit here.
well, I mean, half the team aren't even from Teesside.
No,
so,
that's true. Lewis is from Kettering.
Yeah, he may as well live at Teesside the amount of time he's there. Like.
Well, true. He's from about 5 minutes up the road from where I used to live.
Yeah.
Which I only found out a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, never even knew.
I
I
mean-
thought he was based at Teesside.
Yeah,
I thought he lived in
it is some
Teesside.
commitment to travelling that he goes to
Yeah.
Teesside. So, yeah. How are you? You enjoying it?
I'm loving it, as always. Yourself?
Yeah, good. Had a good stint. Enjoyed it. Obviously, had issue with the exhaust.
Yes, well, we covered that a little bit, but just to refresh people's memories. So you said it cracked, was it about halfway through the stint?
Yeah, so I was going down the main straight, and then I just heard this massive pop. Wasn't very nice. Shouted over the radio, and they were just like, "Oh, just keep going until you get a mechanical." So
Is that Newmarket
see what
Hornet?
happens. Oh,
It's a Newmarket Hornet, it's Alfano. So that's Paul will be coming in again for that, I'm sure.
Blame Paul White, he normally gets the blame for most things.
Yeah, well, he's going to get the blame for that as well.
that has snapped off, hasn't it? That's a proper shear.
So that's because they put this bracket thing on the back of it. Rather than mount it to the steering wheel, look, they put a bracket on it so that it goes under the steering wheel.
Ah,
So the spokes of the steering wheel will go through it like that, rather than it be here on top of the steering wheel.
yeah.
I know that's difficult for the people at home to understand because it's, this is radio for them essentially. They
Yeah.
can see the video out there.
We've got faces for radio, haven't we?
Very much so, in my case. A face only a mother could love. Anyway, yeah, so halfway through the stint, the exhaust went.
Yeah.
Remained intact, but
Yeah, it was, the car still had pace. I've shouted over the radio. Team weren't too bothered. I know that I was looking at the marshals, and they were basically just saying, keep off the curbs.
Yeah.
Even though I didn't fully understand what they were trying to say. But the car still had pace. We managed to get it P3. Obviously came in and tried to change the exhaust, and they were like, no, that's not going to happen. So we've got a new engine on at the moment. It looks like it's doing well. Jolly's flying through the pack at the moment as he goes through the S's there. So, yeah, see if we can climb back up. We're in P10 at the moment.
yeah, crack the top 10 again,
Yeah.
which is great to see. I'll just adjust my microphone because it's got a bit skewy. Yeah, crack the top 10. Still third in class though.
Yeah. I mean,
what with Chrono dropping down into 22nd now
Yeah.
overall.
we were working with them for a little bit of push and jump, but then obviously got separated on the pit stops. But yeah, third in class. Happy with that, considering we started in 23rd, I think it was.
I thought
We-
it was 16th you were in.
No, we started in 23rd. We had
Oh,
quite
right.
a
So
poor.
found your way right the way through then.
Yeah, we had quite a poor qualifying, but we parked it quite early to like save the cart. And we knew we had the pace to get back up there, which we did.
Yeah.
Obviously had the mechanical, but we know that we can get back up there. Jolly's out there now. He'll do up until, hopefully, if the fuel lasts, up until the planned red flag or the planned stop.
You need to overtake Met Police Motor Club 2 again, and fairly sharpish, just because my my OCD is not liking the fact that we've got 4 pro karts, higher pro, in front of the 1 higher elite. So look, I can have a podium then. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah?
And that makes sense to me in timing.
Yeah. I didn't realise that. That is like some more CD there. Like,
I know.
Yeah.
But we've got Met Police Motor Club in 9th, and it's throwing me right off.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how far behind is he? Let's have a look. The gap is. Oh, he's right behind them.
Oh yes, 3.8 behind.
3.8
Yeah,
seconds. So you might get your wish in a couple. Yeah, you might get your wish in a couple of
I
laps.
did say he needs to take him sharpish, and it seems like he's listened.
Honestly,
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
I would say it's the opposite of commentator's curse, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Let's find out.
Yeah. Where is he on track at the moment? See where he is. Is that him there coming before the S's? And there they are, just in front of him.
Yeah. And and there's nothing between them either, is there?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like that new engine that we've put on is actually doing us some favours, because we were struggling to get a bit of top end in it, but Jolly's went straight out there and just smashed it straight away, as he always does.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a handy peddler in these conditions.
Yeah.
So doing the British?
Yeah.
With Tigers?
Yep.
Okay. Doing Spa?
Yes, I am.
With Tigers?
Yes, I am.
So fully in for the whole season then?
Yeah, I'm signed on. Obviously, I was with Cartwheelers last year, and I am keeping a sharp eye on them. Because obviously they were my whole team out in 33rd, but I hope they do well as well. But yeah, all 4 of them this year. Hopefully, same again next year if the missus will let us. But I try and convince her by saying, "Oh yeah, we're going on a nice holiday. However, I'm doing karting, so you can sit in the sun and I'm going to go do some karting." It worked for Campios.
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer I can get away with it.
Well, with Campios, it's pretty easy because you could throw in a couple of days of Malaga at the end of it.
Oh,
Can't
yeah.
you? You can just go to the beach.
Campios was hellish. It was unbelievable. I absolutely loved it. It was mint.
Yeah.
Stunning location,
yeah.
and the food was absolutely banging at the cafe.
Everything was spot on. Oh, the food in the cafe was incredible.
I know, especially like
and
2
the
o'clock.
value that you got from it as well.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So Newmarket Hornets representative has just been picked up there, Alfano.
But we think it's a representative.
Well, yeah. I mean, he said it's his.
I could have said it was mine and then just buggered off for 500 quid. Have we been mugged there? But no, 2 o'clock in the morning, a decent burger after a stint was unbelievable. It was absolutely hellish.
Did you have any of the pasta bowls?
I didn't know.
They were
Huge.
There were enough. There were family portions.
I love a family portion.
I mean,
not a family portioning.
Not being funny, but I'm not the thinnest of people. I can eat quite well.
Oh,
and
don't
it was
say that.
even too much for me.
Oh,
I couldn't finish it.
You've got a perfect body.
You don't get a body like this.
You spend
from
a lot
eating salad.
Yeah, you spend a lot of money on that body.
Okay, like Dolly Parton says. Have you heard this with Dolly Parton? She says it costs a lot of money to look this cheap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so Tigers in for the whole season. Obviously, Campillos, great venue, great event. Really looking forward to going back next year. Genuinely, really looking forward to going back next year.
It's a brilliant track. It's fantastic, and the way it flows is just unbelievable. And the same as Le Mans, I look forward to Le Mans every single year. It's such a good track.
Well, I mean, it's completely the opposite to Campillos, though, isn't it? Because this place is flat as a card.
Yeah.
There is no elevation whatsoever. In fact, probably this bit down here at the S's and into the final corner, that's probably about, I don't know, 20, 30 centimeters lower than the far end of the circuit at turn 2.
Yeah.
And that's your elevation.
Yeah. You can literally keep your eye on a car for the entire length of the track, and they won't be out your sight for any part of it.
No,
But Campios, it's like, oh, they're up the hill, you can't see them for 20 seconds.
well, we're quite lucky because we were up on the next floor, so we could see everybody.
Oh, yeah, you were on the gantry, yeah.
So we were quite lucky in that respect. But yeah, it's here is flat card. You've got massive elevation change at Campis. You've got massive elevation change across the T-side.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
You know, when you go up the mountain section and through Barbecue Bend, horrible corner.
Yeah, it's
Off camber. It's almost 180 degrees. It's
It's-
all off camber, and it's off camber when you turn in. It's off camber when you're coming out.
yeah. It's such. I don't think there's actually a corner at Teesside that's easy. Like even South Bank, it's a flat right-hander, but
Yeah.
even that's hard to do.
Yeah.
So it is the biggest challenge of these 4 races. Is Teesside, as much as I love the other tracks.
Have you been to Spa before?
I haven't. No. Apparently,
Oh.
it's fantastic.
I love it.
Dear. Well,
love it.
the Porsche.
It's similar to here in the sense that there's very few braking points.
Yeah.
In fact, realistically, in these carts that we're taking over there, there'll probably be only one, possibly one into the chicane as well, depending on. I haven't been there since they've changed the layout.
Because
of
it
the chicane.
went right.
They flipped
flipped
it.
the
Yeah.
chicane.
So you now go right, left instead of left, right.
Yeah.
Which, in fairness, it needed doing because when the old one went left, right, it went left, right, and then into a long flowing right hander that took you out into the pit straight. But on the outside of that corner was a tyre barrier. And if you just went through it as fast as you possibly could, you missed the tyre barrier, by millimeters every lap. So you were always, tempting fate, I think.
Yeah.
But now they've flipped it round. I've not been there since, but I think there'll probably be only two braking points. But it's such a flowing track, and if you get that line right, it's just so nice to drive.
Yeah.
Because turn 1 will be absolutely flat. Turn 2 is sort of a left-hand kink. Then you've got like another 180-degree left-hander, and that'll be fully flat in these. Maybe just a slight lift just to settle the rear. Then you've got a left-hand hairpin. Then it's all you're doing then is just accelerating all the way to the chicane.
Yep. It's fantastic.
Oh,
I've watched the footage of it, and
great.
I just can't wait. Like, there's not all the tracks in these 4 races in the championship are absolutely unbelievable tracks. Campios, fantastic. Le Mans, amazing. Teesside, unreal. And then Spa, I just can't wait for it. And hopefully, maybe some more next year as well. See what happens.
I think I don't know whether we'll be doing any more than 4, but certainly the ones that we have got are, right up there in levels of the challenge that they present to people.
Yeah, definitely.
And not just that as well. Spa is set inside the F1 circuit.
Yeah.
And at the end of the days, essentially, you can walk the track. It's open.
All right.
So when I went there and raced there, you can just walk up Eau Rouge and Radion and walk along the Kemmel Straight, no problem.
Oh,
Nobody
wow.
says anything.
I'm going to be
So
doing
we've
that.
just got like some great photos, and until you've actually been there in person, you don't realise how steep it is. I mean, it's proper steep.
You see it on TV, but I bet it doesn't do it justice.
No, it doesn't do it anything like justice. When you're there in person, you go, my God. the only camera that does it justice is the one that's at the top of Radion that looks down to La Source, the hairpin.
Yeah. You don't realise
Then
how far
you
away it is.
see how much it drops away. Do you know what I mean? It's looking the wrong way along the circuit.
Have you seen that video of Max Verstappen going down it the opposite way?
No.
That is crazy. He goes down it in like one of the old Red Bulls from like 2010,
Right.
and he goes down Eau Rouge backwards,
Right.
and that is like the speed that he carries through.
Yeah.
You know what Max Verstappen's like? He's just full send all the time, and going down there, you have to watch that video. It's so cool.
Oh,
Does a full lap of Spa backwards. It's mental.
But it's so we can go and do that. There's a 3 wide coming out. Max Shields is in there in that group.
And
There's a TRX
and the big Teesside Tigers.
and and Lewis is in there as well. So we've got a
Down the
big
inside.
group of high skilled drivers, as one was bound to go off. I think they kept it out of the gravel and just ended up bouncing down the grass. I think they'll be lucky if they have done that. But yeah, somebody got shown the edge of the track.
Oh, there's some
Within the
scrapping
group,
just
and they're still
before the
fighting out.
S's. There we go.
Right, so
straight
we've
through.
got Teesside Tigers, we've got Teesside Academy in there.
Keep
And,
it neat,
Max,
lads.
Max is absolutely flying along in there.
He is. He's doing fantastic. He's an
Yeah.
absolute brilliant driver. But you know, when we're at Spa, there's a Porsche endurance race on. I think it's the 992.
Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah,
Yeah, so that'll be good to see.
yeah, it will, and we can watch it for. So we're at Stavelot Corner,
Yes.
so we can watch that as well. And if you go up onto the balcony thing, similar to what we've got here at Le Mans, in fact, you can just see it in the shot there. There's like a terrace at Spa, and you can see the track from there, so you'll be able to see them come through.
I can't wait for it.
Oh, it's going to be brilliant.
love
I'm looking forward to that more than I was looking forward to Campillos. And I was looking forward to Campillos a lot. I still think, in terms of overall experience, Campillos is going to edge it.
Yeah.
Just because it was such a brilliant weekend. I think Spa's going to have to be one hell of a weekend to top
Yeah.
what Campillos was.
This the back set into it, and the weather was good. You know, it was such a good weekend, and I just loved every minute of it.
Yeah,
obviously,
likewise.
the track wasn't as populated as what it is here or is it Teesside.
I think it'll
but-
be different next year.
Yeah, I reckon
think
the
we'll get a
numbers will
lot
be
more
there. Yeah,
entries
definitely,
for
and they
next
should.
year.
And if anyone's listening and they're thinking about doing Campillos next year, you should. It's an unbelievable week.
Take
Yeah.
it from the guinea pig.
Yeah, yeah. We went there and it was an absolutely unbelievable race. It was such a good setting. It's a fantastic track. And yeah, and I can't wait to go there again next year. And I think that'll be my time up now.
Oh yeah, well, thank you very much for joining us anyway, and it's nice to have you on the stream at last. We've talked a lot off air, haven't we? Obviously, we talked yesterday during the paddock show, which will
Oh
be
yeah,
coming
where
up.
I put my house on it. I only meant a Lego house, by the way.
Oh, okay. So Energy Racing have lost the front right wheel, which is the unusual one to lose around here. Something's gone very wrong if you've lost the front right wheel.
Where were they positioned?
I wonder whether they were the ones that got shown the edge of
Oh,
the
they
track.
were in the top 10, 9. Dropped down.
I'll have to speak to David and see whether they were the ones who got pushed off. I think they might have been in that group, you know.
Well, on that note, thank you very much for having me.
Thanks
And
for joining us, Jonathan.
If
It's
you're
been
doing
a pleasure.
comms later and you need some more entertainment, someone else to chat to,
Hi.
I can come tell some jokes all
Happy
night.
days. Happy
Yeah.
days. You're,
Right.
you're always welcome here. Thank you very much for
No,
joining us.
no bother. Thank you guys. Bye bye.
Jonathan Allen there of Teesside Tigers, who are now up to P7 once again, now that Energy Racing have come in with their issue. So Teesside Tigers making their way back up the order after that engine change that they had to do around about an hour or so ago. So Lewis Jolly pedaling that thing hard, just about keeping up with Max Shields in the Teesside Academy car, which, we've gone full course yellow. We have gone full course yellow. We welcome David back into the box.
Yeah, Energy Racing and
Oh,
Tom Snap the still back.
That'll be why.
Oh, yes, he's gone in. And who is that? That's gone in hard.
Yes, that has gone. Yeah,
Wow.
scatter the tyres everywhere. Not surprising we've got a full course yellow.
Yeah.
And everybody needs to be slowing down more than they are.
Yeah, if you're watching on the live stream, get your driver on the radio and get them slowed down. We've got marshals on the track. Please don't drive like that.
Pink Nassau planet, is that DNH?
Quite possibly could be one of them.
It's has he got more R clips there?
Don't know.
No.
That might pop up, but he's going to have to come and visit us anyway, isn't he? It is. It's the 5.
Yeah.
Good spot, Tom.
Well, it's fairly easy with their
Yeah,
Nassau
I'd be
panel.
hanging back if I was the Bouchon's cart behind. He's going to be getting pebbled. Nobody likes being pebbled at.
No, I've actually mentioned that a few times in the stream. Actually, gravel in the face of a expensive race helmet. is
In
not
comes
good.
the
Teesside
28 Academy.
When did they last stop? Max Shields has not been out there that long. It doesn't feel like.
Hour and a half.
Oh, okay, all right. Fair
Hour
play,
and a half,
fair
that
play.
is-
So this is going to play very much into their hands, and
That
they
is
were
a
P5
Good
overall.
strategy. Oh, he's going to have to
when they
wait a
came
little.
in.
Yeah, he's going to have to. Oh, he's just
Caught it. At the
end
wrong
up
time.
getting queued behind the 173. I think he was hoping to get round that kart, Tom. But I still get this. I think we're still going to be under FCY for another couple of laps here.
Yeah, I mean, there's still karts going round in 1 minute 12s and 1 minute 16, so they're only 10 seconds off the pace with marshals on track. It's just not smart driving. See what kind of times they do when they come over the line this time.
Yeah, I mean, look, all it takes one kart to slow down, and then everyone else sort of backs up behind them. But until then, it's a bit.
I always say the responsibility should be on the leader to back the pack up.
We do, yeah. I
There's
think
nothing
that's
to
the
gain
case.
from it, really.
Well, no. If anything, the rest of the field loses, gains a bit of time, and it keeps
but, I mean,
the field
they're 2
close
laps
together.
in front, so why aren't they
Yeah.
just backing the pack up anyway? But that's my gear ground for now.
Well, no, it's all. I mean, look, it's taken the best part of 3 laps for the whole field to pretty much be nose to tail. There's 80% of the field, and really, if they were all slowing down to what should be the correct pace under a full course yellow, that shouldn't happen.
Well, look, Core Blimey Racing, 1 minute 10, TRX 1 minute 11. Now they did a 1 minute 10 and a 1 minute 12, I think, on the previous
Yeah,
lap.
that's very risky. It's a risky strategy because if
It's not just them. I mean, there's a lot of the field who are,
it's
DNH Senna's Squadron, 1 minute 7. Teesside Academy 2, 1 minute 7. Energy Racing, 106. Far too fast. Doesn't matter whether you're keeping up with the cart in front or you're trying to catch the cart in front to catch the tail. It's 5 seconds off the pace, 4 seconds off the race pace.
Yeah. Green, we're racing again. Tom and I will be complimentary as much as we possibly can, but that wasn't good enough for me, Tom, under a full course yellow by a lot of the drivers that are out there.
Yeah.
We've got one off in the gravel already. Gravel at 1. Cart off.
Yeah, another cart off.
Too risky from your lot doing 110s under a full course yellow. Huh? You're doing 110s under.
That's the 273 of Club 73 Experience. That's the second of the Club 73 karts. They've had a few issues throughout the race. So
I reckon that for me, the brakes they're still hot and they've gone in. I thought we were going to 2-man it. That nearly worked.
That dropped on his foot.
Driver wants to get front left there. Come on, chip in.
Callum's already got foot
Chip
issues,
in.
and that's just dropped on his leg as well. So far from ideal. See if he's all right. Yeah, it looks like he's taking another whack on his leg. Seriously limping away now.
Yeah.
Callum.
Well, I think well, they just took a cart to shin.
Yeah.
273 will be joining us in
Gravel Bay.
a few moments. To be fair, DNH is still in because they're just having the Nassau sorted. Waved yellows again, still
Clever
down
number
at
though,
turn
that
1.
isn't it? Because you've got 73, and then you've got 273 for the second 73.
Yeah, well, you've got 70. What's
Or
it?
70. The other one would be 732, wouldn't it?
You know, they've got 73, 173, 273, 3. Then the TRX have got the same numbers,
Yes.
but 7 6s and all the way through. It's and their panels aren't. At least one of them is also a green panel, which makes it look similar.
As the DNH car is now in, I thought they would have gone to.
No, they've been in Gravel
they've been
Bay for about 4 minutes,
right,
5
okay,
minutes.
sorry, I
So,
missed that. So
but they had to get the Nassau fixed as well, didn't they?
yes, that's what I was going to say. If it taken them that long to come through, we've got yellow flags. Have we gone full course again?
No, we haven't. I'm not sure
But
why.
we had
they
yellow flags at 3 and yellow flags at 8.
Yeah, not sure why.
Confusing. The Energy Racing car is still up on the jacks, being attended to by Paul Franklin now, so things are getting serious there.
Red Cash asking, do you mean the bracket on the Alfano broke, or the Alfano came off the bracket? No, the bracket broke.
Yeah, the bracket is.
The bracket is still attached to the Alfano. Where is the Alfano?
It's been collected
been
by
collected.
a teammate. But so what they've got is they've got a bracket that mounts onto the steering wheel that then positions the Alfano behind the steering wheel, so it's through the spokes from the back. Whereas most people just mount it to the front of the steering wheel, and then it's just in the middle of the
Yeah,
spokes.
but see, if you run a 4-spoke steering wheel, you can't because there's no middle spoke. Like the MS kart steering wheel's got 4 spokes. You don't have. You have to put the bracket on to get it sit in the middle. There's no
Right.
middle spoke.
Well, either way, it's sheared. So it'll either need a new one, or they'll be running without a lap timer. They'll probably put it on the service stop, I think, if they've got another bracket.
Yeah, look,
Run.
it's a 24-hour race. You don't need a lap timer. If the cart's getting bigger in front of you, you're catching it. If it's getting smaller, they're faster than
Which
you.
is exactly what I said to Nick Carnes. He said, how will we know? It was words to the effect of, how will we know if we're going fast? I said, if you're catching and overtaking carts, you're going fast. If you're being overtaken, you're not going fast enough.
Yes. It's very simple.
It's a simple sport, this, isn't it?
Kelly Cooper in the live chat. Hats off to the marshals sorting out the issues really quickly. Echo that sentiment. The mix of T-sides marshals that we bring over, along with those provided by Le Mans Karting, working efficiently as always to ensure the track remains as clear as possible throughout this event.
Teesside Tigers now up to 6th place on their recovery. Small recovery, I might add. Newmarket Hornets also recovering. They're up to 10th now after their black flag issue. Teesside Academy made their scheduled stop. They're back out in 8th place. D&H Senna's Squadron, the ones who were very, very quick under yellow, they are now up to 9th place, and they are leading the rookie class. I wonder if they owe us a stop. We're actually probably only 20 minutes away from the pit lane closing. In fact, 19 minutes away from pit lane closing.
Was it 10 minutes before or 15?
15
Tom?
it
Bay,
is.
yeah.
15. So Fuel Bay will be closed, and then it doesn't reopen for I think it's 5 laps, if I remember reading it right, from the restart. So as we said, you've got a 17. Oh no, it's 2 laps, wasn't it? 2 laps after the green flag.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 rolling laps plus 2 flying laps before the pit lane.
I think certain teams are going to sort of make sure they get in. Core Blimey are currently out for 1:14. They'll be an hour and a half when they come in, so it'll be slightly earlier than expected, I imagine. However, I think they're going to have timed that reasonably well.
I think they've
be able to restart on a full tank of fuel, and it's worked quite well up to that 7-hour mark for them so far, hasn't it?
Well, like I say, they know what they're doing very much. They've been there, seen it, done it, polled it, won it in the past. And
yeah, I know they've won the British before. I don't know if
here.
Le Mans has eluded them. I don't
believe they've won here before, but in terms of these karts in 24-hour races, this is probably the only one missing for them so far. Of course, we've got Campillos and Spa added to the calendar this year, and that's what we were just discussing with Jonathan as well. He was saying he's very much looking forward to Spa, saying how good Campillos was as a weekend.
Oh, it was superb.
We were just saying as well, for people watching this back, which, you know, they will do, people who have taken part in this event this weekend, if you want a really, really good race, a really great place to visit, as good as Le Mans, if not better, as a venue, Campillos is the one.
Look,
it's a long old trek to get there.
Yeah,
but
look,
it's worth it.
This isn't
absolutely worth it.
This isn't from any sort of stretches. In comes the 213 for their on schedule pit stop. This isn't a sales pitch. Just genuinely speak to anybody that went, and they'll tell you it was amazing. It's not just me and Tom telling you that Campillos was awesome
to try and get entries up.
Because we're trying
next year.
We're trying to grow it from the first entry to the second. But everybody that went loved it. Particularly those that took their own car out got a massive amount of track time from like the Wednesday onwards. But just like the whole The whole venue, the staff there, same as here at Le Mans, all really helpful, really nice. And, again, it's another one of them venues that, you can pretty much guarantee good weather. And the track is awesome.
I think the only thing that would make the difference, really, is, and I'm thinking out loud while I say this, which is always a dangerous thing for me to do on air, but obviously it's a long way to travel if you're coming by car. Like, it's a huge distance. But if you fly, you can just fly to Malaga. And if you're doing hires, which the majority of people who are here, everybody that's here this weekend is doing hires, but if you're going to enter, you might as well do hires. So all you need to do is bring your kit.
Yeah.
And that'll go in the hold on the plane. It's a bag.
Yeah.
So just bring a big bag and you're covered.
Just wear your helmet on plane.
Yeah.
Bugard did it once.
As you carry on. Anyway, the point is, you can get yourself to Malaga fairly easily from any British airport.
Yeah.
Near enough. We'll do flights to Malaga. There'll certainly be one regional one close to you. Get that. Get yourself to Malaga. And then I wonder if we could try and time it, or we could certainly have a group chat where we could have a huge amount of people arriving at one time, and we just put a bus on.
I mean, to be fair,
between us, we all hire a bus.
The hire cars are pennies,
transfer.
though, aren't they? The pennies.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, hire cars were pennies. Yeah,
I think I had one for 5 days, and it cost me less than 60 quid.
Right,
and that was apparently expensive. Mark Mitchell knows someone. I think they pay you to take the car.
Put it in H. The old Simpsons reference.
Warning for the 43
Ooh.
of Academy 2, currently in P12, running third in class in higher club between.
They're just coming into
Spielberg
P2
finishes
now.
Yeah.
Who's in that one at the moment?
But both of the two carts in front haven't pitted yet. I don't expect them to overtake speed in Spielberg in the pits, but I certainly would expect them to jump the quick finishers cart, as there is only 20 seconds between them.
So Tigers now with their pit stop offset, they're up to P5. TRX 276 still holding on to P2.
Leaders are in, Tom, and are into a empty fuel bay once again, Tom.
But 276, they've run, and I'm not trying to put any kind of commentator's curse on them, but so far they've run problem-free.
Yeah. They were the same in Campillos as well, Tom, when they took the overall win.
Yeah.
Club
73 have been on track an hour and a half, so we should expect them anytime soon.
Yeah. That 276 TRX car will almost certainly be elite next year, Tom.
I would imagine so, yeah. Speed in Spielberg and Teesside Tigers, also both 15 minutes away from being due a stop. And that will take us right up to the point where the fuel bay is closed.
Yeah, 10 minutes until
so
fuel
they
bay
timed that perfectly.
Closes. Jason Sidebottom, why is it that teams can't repair their own carts? Not many of them have bought their own stub axles with them, steering columns, anything else, exhaust that fall off. So,
brake pads.
Also, obviously, if we provide them with all the kit and then they decide to go in and burn themselves, I'm not saying they would, Tom, but no win, no fee, and all that.
The best way to put it is it's arrive and drive essentially. This championship and this race is an arrive and drive race. So the carts are provided by the championship, by the circuit by the race organisers, not the circuit, but by the race organisers. They've been brought from Teesside here, all in the back of a lorry. 49 of them, maybe even 50 of them, have arrived here at Teesside, and they are maintained by the organisers themselves. Hopefully that answers that question. Please do keep your questions coming in, although we do only have around about 27 minutes to answer them. So keep them coming in. Kira's mum has said more girls in carts. I don't know whether that's asking for more girls in carts or she's happy that there are more girls in carts, because there are a lot of girls in carts.
We're not short of them this week.
No, we are.
I'm just actually going.
And again, I'm just going to say a massive big up to Teesside for that, because it is something that they have always championed. We've got cart off in the gravel at turn 9.
Oh, we do. That's gone in.
Beached, very,
deep.
very beached at turn 9. Try and pick it up on camera. At turn 9, Toby. Can't quite see. Oh, gosh, he's gone so far off, we can't even see it.
What's he going to have to do, Tom?
I don't know what's he going to have
He's going to have to pay to get back in.
Oh, he's going. Oh, that's
your line.
bingo card. That's your bingo card.
That's your line.
He's so far off. He's going to have to pay to get back in. Sorry, everybody. I missed that.
You're better than that.
I am better than that.
I will have strong words with him during the interlude.
I've only had 3 hours sleep, people. Have we mentioned that? Not sure we have. Now it's starting to.
Maybe we should tell them about that time we did a 24.
A 24 in 23.
Yeah.
Kira's mum has said that was in response to Kelly saying her girls might follow suit.
Yeah. Do you know what though? We've got a lot. I think this is probably the most we've bought to Le Mans in terms of female drivers. Tom.
I think it's the most we've ever had at an event.
At a 24.
Any event
I think we could
put on by
might be
Teesside.
double figures. Let me just check.
David's going to do a count up of our female racing drivers. And as I was saying before the cart went off at, I'm going to get a number when they come through. I couldn't quite make it out, the exposure on the camera. There we go. Who is that, David? The
237 Balayan Mules.
Right.
12, Tom.
So 12 female drivers here, and I'm fairly sure that's a record for any event that Teesside have put on in the past. But we are here, and I count myself as part of the Teesside employees, massive champions of female racing drivers. They always have been, as long as I've been involved, which is, 14 years that I've been involved with Teesside.
Oh, that's JJH going through a cloud, sorry, Tom, on the exit of turn 6. Let's just give them a shout out. We've got Darcy Hall, Amy Frame. They're racing with TT Siders in the 17. Gracie Mitchell, of course, in the academy cart, which is the 28. 2 in the DNH Senna squadron that are leading the class in rookie at the moment with Georgina Edwards and Anastasia Tereshchenko. We've got Emily Lloyd racing for Met Police 2. We have Sky Lees in the Club 73 Experience car. Of course, Kieran McEwen in TRX 376. Marty Gilfillan in the 690 Have a Go racing car. 2 more in TRX 476, in fact, with Brooke Bannister and Daisy Bradstock. And Lisa Nichols, who started the race for the 999 Met Police Motor Club. So 12 female drivers for us here this weekend, which we believe, and because Tom and I believe it means it must be true, will be the most female drivers we've had at a 24-hour event that's been held by ourselves.
And the more, the merrier, as well. It's always great to see. And as I said, Teesside, massive champions of females in motorsport, myself included, and that's away from the Teesside side of it as well. I have always been a huge champion of women in motorsport, and it's one of those where it really is a level playing field. You put your helmet on, you put your race suit on, and nobody can tell what sex, race, gender, sexuality. There is nothing other than a race suit, a helmet, and a driver behind a steering wheel.
It's similar to a saying I always say, they're all friends until the helmet goes on.
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
they're just a racing driver.
Yeah, but I mean, how many times have we said it during the Owner Driver Sprint Series where I can only tell who drivers are when they've got their suit and helmet on.
Yeah.
As soon as they take their helmet off, I have no idea who they are. Couldn't tell them apart.
No. Because we don't see them, do we?
No, because we're in a commentary box, so we don't see them milling about the paddock and stuff. I mean, you do because you're off around the country and you see them doing various things and you interviewing them all the time and stuff like that. I don't, unfortunately, I don't have that.
I just
privilege.
love being busy, Tom.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm unfortunately I'm unable to join you for the full weekends most of the time.
But also, you also live way north, like
but I mean that
the Shetlands and stuff.
Glasgow, but yeah, I take your point, but it's as we've got Speed in Squealberg, MPMC2 and Teesside Tigers are all pitting before the fuel bay shuts.
Yeah, Tigers are down pit lane already.
Speed and Squealberg are queuing up.
As are DNH.
So everybody's starting to make
that's
their
the number 5. That was
strategic stops
that went
now.
in the gravel a little while back. I'm surprised they didn't fuel it then if that's the same car.
It might just be topping off.
Yeah, down the hill he comes. Yeah, it is the 5.
They might just be topping off to get a full stint when we restart, which I still think is the right way to go.
Yeah, I think it depends on how much is in the tank. AFF Motorsport, good evening all. 7:40 here in Bathurst. Someone earlier said they were watching from sunny LA. Well, I see your sunny LA and raise you very sunny Le Mans.
Yeah, it's hot here.
Oh, have a go. That's Lee Jackson in the gravel. Straight in there. I don't know whether that's someone down the inside of him and he's had a little side pod.
You mean someone's had a go at him?
Have a go at him racing.
They've had a go at have a go.
Yeah, what happens there is it's normally one cart goes down the inside, another one comes into the gap that you think you try and turn in, you bounce off the side pod, you end up that side of the tyre wall.
Start line Marshall Callum. Oh, he is there. He is there. I was just about to say, I wonder whether he'd gone off to get some medical.
Needs some more grip.
Yeah,
the grip's on the tarmac normally, not the gravel.
People need to stop going off at turn 1 because our marshals are hurting themselves recovering you.
Jason Sidebottom again, thanks. Can you give the marshals extra strong coffee to speed them up? No. What we can do is give the drivers extra advice. Stay off the curbs, your cart won't break.
Yeah.
There we go.
Stay out the gravel.
Yeah, stay out the gravel. Stay out the gravel. Try to be sympathetic to one's machinery.
You will not win the race or your class if you are exactly where Have a Go Racing have just been.
So, where are we in terms of time?
And that is just spitting bare facts.
Yeah, I think we've got about a minute and a half until... Check your timing screen.
What am I
Check your timing screen for me. At 11:34 in the commentaries.
No way. Ladies and gentlemen, big announcement about to happen at 11:34 a.m. local time. It's happened again.
It's happened again.
The Met Police have been caught speeding too fast through the pit lane.
11 seconds too fast as well.
We need to average that out as a miles per hour over the speed limit.
During the 8-hour interlude, the driver in question will be attending a speed awareness course.
Yes. There'll be 3 points added to the license and £100 fine, which is going straight into mine and David's pocket.
Oh, wow.
That's actually a lie. It will be £100 fine though, and it will be going into the beer fund for tomorrow night.
Someone's bringing cake
in the bar. Who's in 999? Is that the
now.
Jeff Lamb one?
Yes, I believe it is.
Right. Well, Jeff Lamb is buying a round of drinks, whether he likes it or not.
But failure to control his team.
Exactly. Driving without due care and attention.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, I'm trying to.
I don't know who it was. We need to find out who it was, and I believe that they owe us at the very least.
They can't be a million miles away from coming into shot here somewhere. And then we'll get the spotters guide out. There they are.
Who have we got? Black suit, black helmet.
Black, white, black, white.
Demetrios Oros.
Correct.
You owe us 3 pints and £100 fine. It's very nearly 3 pints and 100-second fine, isn't it? That's really how it sort
the
of
Le Mans Police Department will be taking bribes, so you don't get your 3 points.
Yeah.
So pint for Tom and I.
3 pints.
I'm guessing that the fuel bay will be closing around about.
But thank you, Demetrios, for making our day. I did say it needed to happen earlier on, didn't I?
Yes. Now, I would be very interested now if somebody comes in the pits for fuel and then can't take it and still has to sit and wait for 2 hours and 45. They need to be very careful.
Well,
Keeping an eye out.
What you have to do now is essentially the fuel bay is now closed, isn't it? It's not, but you have to treat it as such because you can't cut it this
just
fine.
waiting for the cut-off. It's 2:45, not on the timer. It's 2:45 here as to when...
What's 2:45?
11:45 time here as to when.
It's currently 11:44.
So I'm just
so
waiting.
Nobody can risk it really now.
No, it's too tight, isn't it? They're going to have to stay out.
Have a goer in though. Are they going to be able to fuel?
I don't think they will.
But they were in before the fuel bay shut.
Yes, but they were in because he was
before the. Now it's 11:45.
It was in gravel
time. Right. And,
yeah.
And Kat is now signalling that the fuel bay is now closed. But the question is whether Have a Go are going to be able to refuel. In fact, I'm just going to ask Kat.
Kat, can they refuel? No fuel after 11.
No fuel then after 11:45.
Yeah.
So Have a Go
fuel
in.
Bay is shut.
But the fuel bay is shut. So
they've, no matter how much fuel they have in it, they're going to have to do 17 minutes now, minimum. Oh, sorry, maximum.
Yeah.
Before they can pit again. So, as we said before, though, if they are on fumes/vapors, they will be able to take fuel, but it will only be a minuscule amount to get them through to and that will be done during the red flag as well.
Yeah.
There will be a Bowser that goes around and it'll just drop a little bit of fuel into those.
TRX
really
have pushed it fine. They're at 1:23. I think they could have probably boxed at an hour 20 and gone with a full tank.
Well, they're going to have to go to, what, 1 hour 48?
Yeah. It's going to be tight for them.
Well, they will get a drop of fuel.
Maybe.
But they're still going to have to make a stop.
Yeah.
If they're really low, they will give them fuel, but it will only be enough to see them through to when the green flag goes again.
Yep, just having a quick look in the live chat. Can you view live timing? Yep, go to Google, just type in Apex Timing, Le Mans 2, and it'll be the top link, and you'll be there, and you'll see the timer counting down and the race going ahead. And so watch us on the laptop or the telly, and then you'll have us on the get the timing on your phone and create your own little virtual pit walk. That looks like a slow-moving car on the outside. Is that a problem, Tom, or are they just... Is that the pace they're at the moment? I think it's just a slow-moving car. I'm not sure if it's got a problem or...
Where are we looking?
They're heading up towards turn 9 on the entry.
Oh, on the left-hand side?
Yeah. We'll keep an eye out on
race pace.
Yeah. Lee Jackson takes the 690 Have a Go kart down into pit lane.
Yeah, that's just general race pace for them. They are really struggling.
Yeah.
It's a 47 in the number.
Not 327.
Might be 327, but it looked like 47.
They've just crossed the timing line there and done a 1:31. That's 26 seconds-ish off
Is that the
pace.
Ballion Mules?
Yeah. That's 26 seconds off pace there. Down a motor, maybe?
Don't know. Not right, though. And there's no arm up in the air, is there?
No. Oh, staying offline, though.
Got the attention of the marshals, definitely. We're all keeping an eye on it. I mean, if they're trying to make it round until the red flag, they've got a long way to go because it's 12 minutes away, which is almost 12 laps.
So we've got around about 8 minutes until the red flag. We will go to a full course yellow prior to that, as we've had a change for 6th place.
Newmarket Hornets have overtaken Quick Finishers Racing. Different classes for them, but that's 6th and 7th on the road. So now we've got 2 of our 4 elite runners inside the top 3. Then it's Pro, 2nd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Then we've got our leading 3 Clubman carts, the 69, the 450, and the 43. They are 7th, 8th, and 9th. Then the 3rd of our elite in Teesside Tigers. 10th place overall.
It's quite tight for 2nd place in Pro as well, Tom.
We'll do a
CBR 213 and P4, but Academy with Teesside Higher Pro entry only 3.7 seconds behind them. And they've been taking a little bit of time lap on lap out of them as well.
We'll do a full rundown of the order once we go full course yellow for the last couple of laps. That should, and before we red flag it, that should take us through to that finish point as well, because the race will be neutralised at that point. So we'll run you through the order and then we'll sign off for 8 hours. And we will be back here at 7 p.m. UK time, 8 p.m. local, to bring you the rest of the race.
According to someone in live chat, apparently Speedy and Squealbig have been nursing a problem for 4 hours. Well, they're nursing it quite well, Tom, because they're still 2nd in class and running P8 overall.
Yeah.
You keep nursing it. Six minutes to go. We'll have a couple of laps. I think with 2 minutes to go, we'll go full course yellow. For those of you that may well just be joining us, expecting the start of the race, we are nearly 7 hours into the 2026 running of the Le Mans 23-hour race. I'll explain why that is in a few moments' time.
If anybody's being really smart here, the Core Blimey Racing are coming up behind you. I'm defending like my life depends on it to not go another lap down.
So that I can stay in front when
this red flag comes out, you're going to gain a lap back.
Onto the back of the leaders. Yes, the leader's going to be the first one stopped. Yes.
He is getting a none shall pass kind of vibe coming from me.
Yep. So, because of the extreme heat, and particularly today's expected to be warmer than it was yesterday, and yesterday was stifling, the ACO have outline parameters in which we can run the event, and the event means that we cannot run between the hours of midday and 8 p.m. So we've started this morning at 5 a.m. even before the crack of dawn. Dawn wasn't even on the horizon when we started at 5 o'clock. We've run 7 hours till midday. We'll take an 8-hour break. We'll be back at 8 p.m. Stream will probably start around about 7:30 with the paddock show from yesterday that Tom and I did. And then we will resume racing.
Because it's funny as well.
Resume racing at 8 o'clock. And we'll race through until midday tomorrow.
As always, we have a lot of laughs on the paddock show, don't we?
Yeah. So we've got plenty more action for you to come, but slightly different to what we were all expecting when we commenced the journey out here to Le Mans. But better than nothing, Tom, and a few events like I mentioned earlier on have been cancelled previously. So we are incredibly grateful this wonderful event could go on. And whilst it is different for the teams and providing completely different parameters, it is what it is, and everybody is now in the same boat. We're ready to go. Full course yellow. TRX are in. It's not going to be able to take fuel. Fuel bay's been closed 15 minutes. It's got a mechanics bay. We still can't fuel. You can come in and go mechanics bay all he wants, but he can't fuel.
No.
That is, well, have they waited till the full course yellow to minimise the time loss? Maybe. It's the 576. I thought it was a 276. That was the big one, because they're at an hour and a half. They're going to be really tight squeezed.
Yeah, left engine.
Fuel. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the top plate is broken.
Itself, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was the 276 when I saw the number come in.
There was massive panic.
Yes.
Right, so
full course yellow.
Full course yellow. Let's run you through the order as it stands. So there's going to be a red flag now as well. So while they're sorting all that out, I will run you through the order, and then we will sign off for the next 8 hours. So Leading overall, Core Blimey Racing, and leading the elite class. Then, leading pro in second place is TRX 276. Third place overall and second place in higher elite, Club 73 Karting. Fourth place and second in higher pro is CBR 213. Fifth place overall and third in higher pro is Teesside Academy. Then we've got Newmarket Hornets. Then the leaders of our higher Clubman class, Quick Finishers Racing, Speeding Squealberg and Teesside Academy. All of those 7th, 8th, 9th and 1, 2, 3 in higher club.
And the field is being stopped because the leader has done a good job at backing the field up.
So now just finishing off the top 10, Teesside Tigers. They are third place in higher elite. 11th, we've got MP MC2. Then it's Club 73 TTR, Team Rango, Barriers Wacky Racers, Vertis Forza are 15th. Then we have DNH Senna Squadron, Send It Collective, Fuelish Behaviour, Eat Sleep Race Repeat and MPMC are 20th. Then we have Chrono Team Racing have recovered to 21st so far. TTT Siders are 22nd. Fats and Furious Internationals, CBA Motorsport 24th, CBR 313 25th. And we have Energy Racing 26th, Club 73 Experience 27th, LBPRT are 28th, and it's TVP Racing 29th. TRX 576, the ones that are currently on the mechanic stand, they are 30th overall. 31st for JJH, then it's Have a Go, who are 37th. 33rd for Scalex, then it's 34th for Vortex Racing. TTNY 35th. Cartwheelers 36th. DNH Miles Shelby Squad 37th, then it's Bargain Racing 38th. TRX 476 are 39th. DNH Fast and Furious are 40th, and it's FRS Lime, Club 73 Pro, FRS Lemon, TRX 376, Team Skivo Racing, and then Ballyan Mules currently holding the wooden spoon 8 laps behind Team Skivo. They are 46th overall and in last place as it stands.
So all drivers will just be held there for the time being. They'll get up, no helpers making their way over to the track. They'll leave everything in the carts. Then later on, when the new driver gets in, or the same driver if they wish, then they'll be able to take different weights over, because we're allowing teams to change drivers for a couple of reasons. The first one being that we're not going to go down and ask everyone's name. Your name's not down, you're not driving, so to speak. And drivers may take ill between now and the resumption, so we can't legislate that the same driver will go back in. Although I imagine 90% of the time, Tom, the same driver will.
The carts are all locked in parc fermé conditions now as well, so there will be no touching of the carts until we get back to track. And then if there is a driver change, there might be like lead adjustments and things like that, but it will just be done by one person.
Yep, time will continue to count down on the timing system, and we will resume with 16 hours to go in this race at 8 p.m. on the second live timing link in the description below.
So if you wish to receive a notification, you will need to subscribe to the channel, then click the bell icon, and that will subscribe you to the well, it will give you the notifications that we are going back live, and it will be the second of the two links, as David, the 3 links, sorry, as David said. And yeah, that's us now, isn't it, for 8 hours? So we'll see you around about 8 p.m. local, 7 p.m. UK time.
Yeah, I reckon 7:30. I think we'll put the paddock show out first, Tom. Get people ready again.
Here,
yeah,
that's what I mean.
Yeah, ready to go again. We look forward to welcoming you all back. I know it's still warm over in the UK, and everybody here, if you're still watching at the track, please do find yourself some shelter, some air conditioning, something like that. Enjoy your afternoon. It's, you know, if it's anything like yesterday, it was a fairly grim existence between around about 3 and 6 o'clock yesterday afternoon. So look after yourselves, particularly if you are here racing. We'll be back at around about 8 o'clock for commentary through into the early hours of the night. Then Tom and I will most likely take a break so that we can sound fairly reasonable for when we come back for the exciting part, the final 4 hours or so of the event to crown our 2026 winners of Le Mans. As we break at the 7-hour mark, Core Blimey Racing have a gap of 45 seconds and effectively a pit stop over TRX in the 276 machine. But as we know, these races are long. This one is longer than normal at 31 hours total. But will it be Core Blimey Racing on the top step by midday tomorrow? Well, you're going to have to rejoin us at 8 o'clock to find out whether they can hold on to their lead. See you soon.